everybody? Welcome to Ferg's. We're back at Ferg's for day 2. We're going to do this whole stinking thing all over again.
Can you believe it?
No. No, not at all.
What's my name? What's your name?
I don't know. I'm tired after yesterday.
I think I'm Harry Tired the Greek.
Yeah, exactly. But we have...
But I'm turning Polish.
Look at... Yes, you are. Yes, you are. We had the opportunity. I got to take Harry to my favorite Polish restaurant today.
God, that was good.
Yeah, and I don't think he expected it.
No, I didn't. Because everything has to be Greek. See, there's 2 kinds of people in the world, Rick. There are Greeks and people that wish they were Greek.
Yeah.
But I wish I was Polish today, because after eating them pierogies, that kielbasa, forget about it. Off the chain.
Yeah, it's just phenomenal.
Oh, unreal.
Phenomenal.
Sorry, I didn't mean to get into the cooking portion of it.
It's all good.
I had to plug it.
Wrong show.
What time is it? Is it past 10?
What do you have for dinner? Look, guys, it's gonna be a fun night. It's gonna be a crazy night. I hope you had the chance to watch the press conference with our brand new Tampa Bay Buccaneer, and let's see what's gonna happen today. The sky's the limit. Anything can happen. Absolutely anything. And I want to hear from you guys. We're gonna spend. We I believe have everything hooked up correctly here, and we will be able to hear you tonight. So. The best way to try that out is to try that out by bringing in Stephen Glasgow. All right, let's bring in Stephen. Hey, brother. How are you doing?
How are y'all doing tonight?
Doing great. Doing great. Welcome. So what'd you think about pick number 1?
Fantastic. The really spot. Like you said, a lot of people and talking about being back was great.
I think he's messing with us. Yeah. No, I think his call is breaking up.
I just think it's his phone breaking
No,
up.
I think it's the call breaking up.
That's
It's happened with him before. Yeah. Steven, keep talking. What'd you say about the pick? Yeah, he's cutting out bad.
I guess we're going to come back to Steve.
All right.
That's all right. We can bring him back out. Steve, if you can hear us, you can try coming back in through the lobby again. We'll be more than
And
happy
if
to
someone
get you
else
back
wants
on.
to hop in, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to invite everybody to participate. You can call in and you can phone in. And I believe we have it all working tonight, but your phone has to work as well. You got to do your side of it. So right there is the link. And now I'm going to put up the banner. And we've had that issue before where Steven cuts out. So there's the phone number, guys, 678-825-5263, 678. Talk to me. And we want you to do that. Well, let's see. We're going to bring Johnny Dean back on here.
My
the professor. Hey, buddy. Nope. Can't. Are you kidding me? Oh, there you go. You were muted. He was muted. Yeah, now you're just messing with us.
Now,
hey,
Johnny, I only thought that you came on actually showing your whole identity. It was only on my show. Now I'm jealous. It's not an avatar.
Why did you think that? I'm just wondering why you thought that. Anyway, okay. So, Johnny, what do you think about the first pick? What do you think about the first pick?
Love Tryon, man. We looked at Tryon early on. Daniel Jeremiah had Tryon as the Bucs pick right there in February, man. So, yeah.
Yeah, and it's funny how it all came back full circle.
It usually does. That's why I stick with one mock.
I know. It always makes me laugh. We do, mock draft 27.3 or whatever, and it ends up being like somebody you picked in mock draft number 2.
The tape never lies. The tape never lies, man. All these pro days and stuff, they bounce everybody around, but they always end up going back to the original where the tape told them.
Yeah, absolutely. By the way, guys, to say that Fergs is happening tonight would be an understatement. The Rays are...
You're 6.
I'm with you. I've been watching. I love a parade.
Or that would be Johnny's
I love
12.
a parade, but the thing is, it's hilarious because when I say a lot of people, the Rays are playing basically across the street. And this is the place you go to before a Rays game. So the atmosphere is crazy to say that. I thought yesterday was crazy. I had no idea that this could happen tonight.
I never could.
I think we're in a better place, better location here in Fergs, so I think you guys will be able to hear us better, and we should be able to hear you better tonight. I think we've got all the bells and whistles plugged in. So, Johnny, what's the plan for tonight?
I expect to see quarterback somewhere tonight.
All right,
Okay.
all right, good. We're all thinking that. Johnny, who do you think it's going to be, though? Is it going to be Mills from Stanford? Will it be the kid from Texas? Hold on. Kyle Trask, or I'm going to give you a last one, the young man from Texas A&M.
Bond.
You think it's a Bond, Mills,
No,
or
I'm just
Trask?
saying, I'm not going to pick any one of the three. We're picking late, dude. So we're going to take whoever
Exactly right.
talks to us.
That's exactly right. You don't know who it's going to be because of that. I still want to trade out. But, that's just me.
Listen to Lights talk. In Joshua Cole Allen's interview with him, he said that he doubts he's going to trade up.
Right.
But they'll probably be moving around a lot tonight, so we'll see.
Yeah. So it's going to be fun, guys. Hang in there. Don't fall asleep on us because you don't know what you're going to be missing. They have that right now. The Bucs have 2 picks scheduled for tonight, and then so we'll see what's going to happen.
You're damn right.
Pretty excited about it.
Get it?
No.
The song, Chef.
I can't. I was busy.
Sorry. Don't hit me again, please.
I was busy actually doing a show.
There, Rick.
I know. I was busy. What do you want me to say?
I don't
I'm
know.
kidding. But no, this place is awesome. We've got some great Bucs fans here. We'll bring some on here in a little while. We'll bring maybe get some Bucs fans to come on and say hello and talk about what they think about the draft, what they think about this last season. And we'll go from there. So I think it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a fun night, guys. It's going to be a fun night. Johnny, you want to? You're going to be coming in and out all night, right?
Yeah, I'm going to be bouncing all over the place tonight.
Awesome. I look forward to seeing you in just a little bit.
All right, later, guys.
All right, now we got Matt from Oklahoma City. We're going to add to the stream. Hey, brother.
Hey,
How are you?
hear me now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, so tell me, what'd you think about Joe Tryon?
Well, I don't know much about it, but I guess we could use another edge rusher in training. I think we could be a special team player. So,
Well, somebody's going to have to replace JPP eventually.
right. And that's a good place to be.
Yeah.
He can play either side, by the way.
What's that?
Joe Tryon can play either
Yeah.
side, by the way.
I
He's
mean,
very
yeah.
tall, lanky.
No,
A little undersized for being a really heavy edge rusher, especially in a 4-3.
he's a good athlete.
But you know what? I think we're going to say a lot of that tonight. What do you think, Rick?
It's the answer to everything. It's the
Matt,
answer
how are
to
you,
everything.
sir?
We always just say he's a very good athlete.
He's a very good athlete. And he's got extended arms.
Yes. He's got great, yeah.
He's like Kevin Durant.
Yes, he's got a great wingspan. He's got, these are things you always say.
Yep, great wingspan.
Got a lot of giddy up. He's very,
Very quick off the ball.
yes. I think we both. Yeah, his upside is fantastic. I think.
Extraordinary upside.
Yeah,
Got a great upside.
I think that's everything. I think we've got it pretty much covered here, don't we? But
So tonight, Rick, I think, first of all, I had good tickets.
Now, Matt, you're going to have to talk. You're going to have to talk into your phone, Matt.
Hello.
there you go. Go.
There you go. Just like that, Matt. Just act like you're kissing it as you're talking
No,
to it.
don't.
and caressing
No,
it.
don't. Please don't.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, if I was that's pretty done. I'm just
And-
kidding. Here that is. That was the joke. What happened with
And he didn't fade out, did he?
Long.
I lost you by the end.
You know, just to let you know, Joe Tryon, the CBS Sports Line, and
Yes.
both ESPN have graded the Buccaneers a B.
Okay.
You know how
I'll take
good
it.
that is,
I'll take it.
especially at the end of the first
Yeah,
round.
I'll take it.
It's not bad at all. Not bad at all.
we
And by
put
the
that-
way, you were right, Rick. If they were going to draft somebody, you said that they would go someone probably with an edge rusher or a lineman.
Yeah, but
You know,
I got it wrong though. I did not say him.
Jacksonville's-
What'd you say there, Matt?
I said we would have got an A if we were traded.
Yes, we would have gotten it if we would have traded out. Yes, traded back.
Jacksonville's on the clock right now. Their needs right now are safety, offensive lineman, linebacker, and a
Or
tight
they
end.
will be on the clock. I'm not sure
And
they've kicked
you
it
know
off
what?
yet.
Your favorite player still hasn't been called yet.
Which?
With that really, really nice long name that you can
Oh.
pronounce. Come on, what is it?
I forgot his name already.
It's Jeremiah Owusu Karamoa, I think.
That's
or
it.
something
That's
like
it.
that.
I think
How
that's.
about
Let me
that?
see it.
He's a linebacker from Notre Dame. Trayvon
Jeremiah
Moehrig, the safety.
Owusu
Now, I'll tell you what, if
Karamoa.
Trayvon Moehrig, the safety from TCU, goes here,
Yeah.
that is going to be a really good pickup. I'm going to tell you what, that is a great athlete with a real quick first step, and he's got a nose for the football. I'm telling you, he can stick it in there, and I mean, he just likes to stick his helmet into the backfield. What do you think, Matt?
About
That's enough for Matt. How about you, Rick?
No,
I'm
go
kidding
ahead,
you,
Matt.
Matt, that's an inside joke between
Matt,
Rick
the
and
joke
I.
was. Never mind.
Don't tell him. You can't
Never
tell
mind.
him.
Go
It's
ahead,
gonna be
Matt.
like
It
that.
had nothing to do with you. It was a joke between us.
I'm just happy with
I agree.
Yeah.
That's impressive. You're not also going side to side. Beautiful.
Yeah.
You know, I have a question for you guys. What about the edge rusher out of Georgia?
No, now that's somebody I like. Okay, but I mean
I'm
the Bucs
serious.
don't need him now.
I'm trying
but
to remember
he's-
the guy's name. I think it's Aziz Ajulari. I think
Right,
is what
something
his name
like
is.
that. Right. It's Aziz, I think.
And I'll tell you what, he's a really, really good athlete as well.
Yeah. I agree.
I can't wait to see who they're going to pick. I wish I
Got a
had
good
something
motor,
to tell
Harry.
me. Very quick motor. But you know what? His first step is okay. His lateral movements are really good, but he's also got a really good nose for the ball.
Nose for the ball. And
Yep.
he sticks it right in there. Everything right.
He's a thumper.
No, those are safeties on a thumper. I told you that in a production meeting.
Sorry about that.
Edge rushers can't be thumpers.
I don't know. Everybody needs an edge rusher,
Nope,
so
edge
why
rusher's
not?
a pounder.
Okay.
That's PONDER.
He's quick. He's
pounder.
quick off the edge, but he maintains the outside. He's got great discipline on the edge, great edge discipline, and he's also very much. I have no idea what I'm talking
He's
about,
got a good
guys.
swim move too.
Yeah, it just sounds like I know what I'm talking about. I'm making it up as I go,
Now that's scary.
but
Not what you said either.
I know.
Did you
Lord
ever
have
think
mercy.
that football players would be
The pick is in. I'm excited. How about you?
We'll get the pick in a minute.
We have to have 5 minutes of introduction.
Roger Goodell getting booed and relishing every moment of him getting booed.
I'd like to boo. Can we give him a boo? There you go. Can you believe it? We're bringing it to live again. The best
know.
of the Bay. The NFL Draft 2021.
Rest of the Bay's not here yet.
No, hey, we're the best of the Bay.
No,
right
it's
now.
Ray's.
I
I know.
Ray's-
You can't do
Well,
that.
you can't say that because Joshua's going to get upset.
No, you're stealing. That is his. He won that award.
No, but Bucs
He was
report
named
itself.
best of the Bay.
But Bucs report itself is best of Tampa Bay.
Yeah, I agree with that. But
Did he bring his chair again tonight?
yeah, I don't know. That's funny though. All right. So is he going to announce the pick?
Some dude from Run DMC?
Right. Yeah, some dude from Run
Where?
DMC.
Run DMC?
Because Jimmy Giles is going to be announcing for the Bucs. So let's see. The Isley Brothers. We got all kinds of music going today.
Aziz, I think he's the one who got it. That's the one we predicted.
No, they just mentioned somebody from the Isley Brothers.
I'm kidding.
All right, guys. Let's
Well,
see here.
meanwhile, back at the ranch.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch. So I'm trying to pull that up, and I'm having an internet issue.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, so Jeremiah Owasu Koramora is who they're predicting.
See, it's
Okay.
$5 a look.
I think I said that right, though. If you need somebody to pronounce the stuff, I'll do that.
Absolutely. I'm Greek. Don't you know that?
It's all Greek to me.
Wow, that's original. I like that.
Anyway.
You guys are like...
That's great. All the TVs at Ferg's just went kaput for 1 second.
That will make,
Oh, now we're back up.
that'll make tonight fun.
Well, at least they got the baseball game up.
Awesome.
Where's Johnny Dean? You can hear him
We're going to be
throwing up.
following that ticker.
All right,
Matt's
Matt.
going to be breaking
Matt, we need breaking news.
Yeah, Matt,
You
you're
guys
going to be.
can't hear me.
Yeah, no, I
Yes,
can hear
we
you
can.
just fine, just like that. But for the next
Where
pick,
to you, man? I'm yelling.
if-
I'm trying to get
if Jacob Charnow
Well, maybe
was out
don't
there,
yell and hold on. We're both talking at the same time. That's probably not helping.
I didn't hear it.
Oh, you can't hear him?
What?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Matt.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Good.
Quit yelling. I was yelling. You told me to keep quiet.
Yeah.
You're 6.
Speak up.
So
6.
I'm looking over here too. Yeah. Okay.
we don't pick till the
All right, enough of
32nd
that.
pick. That's going to be
How
like
about the
2
whole
hours.
clock?
Yeah. All right.
I'll take one for the team.
Okay. Wow.
I'll be back, guys.
You guys want to be here? The atmosphere here is fantastic.
I bet.
Yeah.
You know, this
Wow.
is losing-
Wow. That's about all I got to say. That's about all I have to say about that. Is wow. So, yeah, we're gonna have Matt. We're relying on you for the pick right now because all the TVs went out here.
Well, I'm watching you on my phone, so I guess I need to stop that.
Okay. All right, man. You know what? We'll come back to you.
I'll get back later.
Okay. All right. Now we'll see if we can figure out what the heck is going on. It's weird because I could hear Johnny.
I think honestly it was just his connection. I think everything is set up here just to be
Okay.
just fine. I think that's just exactly what happened.
Okay. I don't know, but we don't know who's getting picked.
Well, we'll find out right here.
Yeah.
It's coming up.
Yep. See you later. Take care. It was good to see you. Well, that was awesome.
Change satellite.
He changed satellites. That's what he did. All right. Do we have a pick?
Nope, I'm not seeing a pick in there yet.
We still don't have a pick. Okay. Just to keep the fun going
There's still
here.
4 minutes to go. I think what they did is they extended it just a few minutes.
Because Ferg's lost internet. That's what happened. So, okay, guys. So, Jeremiah Owasu Koromora,
Yeah, something like that.
I think, is the guy who might be going here. That's my guess. What do you guys think? And what do you guys think the Bucs are doing? What do you guys think the Bucs are doing? I want to hear from you guys. Get in there and chat. Start talking in chat. Tell us who you think the Bucs are picking. And looking forward to hearing that from you.
I'm going to say that
I want to hear from
Jacksonville's
you guys.
is probably going to pick a safety in this place right
Okay.
here. I really do. And I think the kid from TCU is going to be the actual target.
Okay. Is that the app, by the way?
I think so.
Okay. I didn't know if it was the app or if you just went to NFL.com.
No, it's CBS.
Oh, CBS. That's what you're looking at. All right, that makes sense. Let's try again. Oh boy, what could possibly go wrong? We have Steven in a car. I'm sure this connection will be awesome. Now they're just messing with us. Hi, Steven.
How you guys doing?
Oh
Good.
man, we can hear you perfect.
Now I can hear you.
Awesome. What's been going on?
Nada. Okay, so.
Who do you like the Jaguars to pick
Yes,
here, Steven?
thank you. Do you have any idea?
I don't care who the Jaguars.
Yeah. Well, we're having a heck of a time here. It's a challenge that we're facing here. It's kind of funny. We got all kinds of. Why does nothing just go normal? You know. But the pick's not even in. The pick is not in, and I believe that they have
2 minutes and 30 seconds.
It's like the longest pick that they've had.
Huh?
They've-
Go one more time, guys, before the pick comes in. But I called before. I said I'm really looking forward to watching you two get white girl wasted.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen with my Diet Coke and my bottles of water and Harry's bottle of water. So
I'm disappointed.
sorry, guys, no getting wasted on camera.
Why not?
Off camera, at the moment we're done, all bets are off.
What I was trying to say earlier was I really like the Joe Tryon pick from last night. In a great situation, he's going to learn from JTP
Yeah.
and Jack. I think it's going to be a great addition.
Yeah, I do too. If we're gonna add, it's a good add. So
Yeah, absolutely.
it's depth. So awesome. I'm happy about that.
And last night, guys, I wish you could have been with me. I was literally across the street from the Star in Dallas. Bunch of Dallas fans waiting for their thing to come in. They were all certain that they were going to get Pat and Surtain. And Denver picked them. I could not stop laughing. It was
That's
hilarious.
funny. That's funny.
It was hilarious. So,
Well, Chicago fans apparently are very, very happy with what happened there.
Well, you know what? We were talking about that earlier. We weren't even on the air yet. It's like the Chicago Bears felt like they struck in all the city of Chicago and the entire state of Illinois, and whoever's a Bear fan across the country, they feel like they've struck gold with that pick because they think they're getting the marquee quarterback in this draft. It's just like what's happening in Jacksonville when they drafted Trevor Lawrence. He's a local kid. Well, what does Ohio State and Chicago have in common? They're a couple of states away from each other. It's all about the Big Ten. So that's one of the reasons why.
Yeah.
But my only problem with this is when they did draft him, they just got rid of a quarterback with the same exact skill set as Justin Fields.
Well, I don't think that Trubisky is the same. I don't think Fields is the same.
Here we go. Hold on.
Really?
Here we go with the pick. Hold
You're
on.
right, because Trubisky could end up being better.
All right, Steven, hold on. We're going to go to the pick.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the
Wow, it's
Jacksonville
Kevin Hardy.
Jaguars select Tyson Campbell, DB, Georgia.
I was close. They picked up
Tyson
the
Campbell
DB.
from Georgia, yeah. All right. Well, it's SEC, and that works. He's got the experience. He's got the game experience, so.
This
all right.
quarterback right here is a little bit undersized, extremely fast. He ran 4.5 or 4.4, if I'm not mistaken. Also really good against the run. Has a little bit of a problem sometimes trying to go up to get a jump ball. He is more of a prototypical type of slot DB, meaning more of a zone. He's not really a man-up cover type of defensive back.
Okay.
I'm very familiar with this young man out of
Apparently.
Georgia. Yes, absolutely.
Apparently you are. That's awesome.
Really also a really good nose for the football to stick his nose into the backfield against the run.
There we go.
What happened to Steven?
What happened to Steven? No, I pulled him out of there for the pick.
That's okay, Steven. I love you, brother.
He can,
I'm
he
kidding.
can come
I'm
back
kidding.
anytime.
I know, anytime?
Anytime.
Anytime? You sure?
Yes.
Okay, now put him back. I just wanted to see if Steve can actually come back. Now you can put him back out.
No.
I'm only kidding.
Okay.
What did you think of that pick, Steve?
That was a pretty good pick. I mean, it looks like they're trying to do what they need to do to help Trevor Lawrence. And
Well, that's a DB.
He's not your typical man-up corner, though.
Right.
But he's a real good skilled. He's a really good position player. He plays the zone really, really, really well.
Right. Well, they're going to. Here's the thing. They're stacked with picks, so
Oh my God.
they're going to have the ability to grow quickly.
And by the way, what's the common denominator that's happening in Jacksonville? SEC. SEC.
right.
It's the best division in all of college football.
Yeah.
And they got they got enough picks they can pick. They can pick O-line, they can pick DBs, they can pick run. They
Yep.
load.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I trust Urban to get it done.
Absolutely. Yep. Absolutely. All right. Cool. Very cool. All right, Steven, I'm going to put you back out in the lobby for now.
All right, guys. Have a great one.
All right. Okay.
You know what I'm kind of curious about? I'm not trying to take over or anything. When Steven was on, just out of curiosity, post a comment. Tell us if you can hear the guest okay, because if you can't, we don't want to keep bringing people in and out or anything, because we're struggling to hear them a little bit. But as long as you can hear them, we can read lips really well.
Yeah. So, yeah,
So
you
post
guys
a
let us
comment.
know.
Tell us what you think.
So, yeah.
Oh, Matt Colson says, I can hear Steven. Matt, you don't count. We need somebody else. I'm kidding you, Matt. We love you. Johnny Dean.
Okay, let's see. Volume is not high.
Okay, well, that's what we needed to hear.
All right. Then what we'll do is we'll just hold off on you guys for the moment. I think it's just the ambient noise here is so loud.
It could be. could be.
Yeah.
That's a little better on my ears, actually.
Yeah, I know. But let's try one more. Matt, are you there?
Yeah, man.
All right, maybe that. Let's see. Can you hear him better now?
I can hear him.
Okay. All right, maybe that's better, maybe not. I don't know. Guys, you can let us know if you can hear him any better. Matt, what do you think about that pick, or what do you think? What do you think's coming up now? Because the Jets are up in 1 minute, no, what, 1.5 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know what the Jets' needs are, but anything can help, right?
Yeah.
They're not exactly playoff bounds here. Some kids might. That was mean. I should.
That was a shot directly at you, Jacob Charnell. That was a shot directly
That'll
at
cure
you.
you.
Yeah.
Someone just said that.
That was a shot directly at you, Jacob. Thanks,
Where
Matt.
is
Matt,
Jacob?
I'm gonna go ahead and pull you out of the lobby now, and let's see.
You know, if Jacob's here and he's out there listening, Jacob, I understand you might be doing your own thing right now, but your New York Jets are coming in. And we really would like some insight on who you think is going to be there.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, the Jets, right now, they still need a corner, a wide receiver. You know, they probably need a team.
The Jets are going to draft the SEC, and they need to, and it might help. But
I don't know. Do you think that Jeremiah Owusu-Karamoah from Notre Dame is going to get picked here?
I've been thinking he's going to get picked for like 12 picks. So
That's okay.
I don't
Just
know.
keep
Should I
saying
say
his
it
name,
again?
but I tell you what, we're going to have a good time.
It's going to be him or Aziz.
Are we going to do a shot when they do it? When they finally get picked up, him or Aziz?
Sure.
Okay, can't do it. Not yet. Please, not yet.
Not him or Aziz. Pick. Yeah. Oh,
I got a shot for that
as
a
long
long
as
time
it's
ago.
not and.
Oh,
yes.
Aziz. Oh, okay. I thought you
said-
said something else. I
No,
already got
you
the
said
shots.
him or Aziz.
Yeah.
So, all right, guys. So the pick is in for the Jets. We're going to see what's going on here with pick number 2. In round
And
2.
the pick is in.
It's going much quicker, thank God.
Why, are they like on 3-minute intervals?
I think it's. I don't know.
We could do a lot of
I don't even
filling.
remember. We have to do a lot of filling. What do you mean? We could do. That's what we do.
We do it well.
All right. Let's see. Here we go. All right.
Elijah Moore. They got that wide receiver from Ole Miss?
Yes, they did.
Oh, my God.
He
Jacob
was-
has got to be super happy
Yeah,
with
he
this.
was surprised he did not go earlier. Yeah. Yeah,
This kid
I didn't
is
realize
so
he was still out there. Yeah.
explosive off the ball.
Yeah.
His athleticism, literally, this kid can jump out of the gym.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, it's not basketball. But you know what I mean.
Right.
Literally jump out of the gym.
What the heck is? Yeah, I don't know what those people were doing, but it's all good. All right, so there you go, guys.
Hey, look,
Elijah
hey.
Moore.
He's so-
Hold on. I'm gonna step out right now, and okay, we're gonna have Joshua call. Tell you what, I'm gonna go to commercial here real quick, and we're
gonna have to
will
hug each other a
be
little bit.
right back. Hold on.
Yeah, it'll take a second here. We're live at Ferg's. And what do you know? The room not only got better, but it got better looking. I'm only kidding, Rick. But seriously, this man needs no introduction. He was live at the draft party,
Oh yeah.
live from the pirate ship,
Oh yeah.
live from Raymond James Stadium.
You know it.
And now he's live here at Ferg's Bar and Grill, bringing it to you live. 2021 NFL Draft in the second round, day 2 picks, Mr. Joshua Cole Allen. How are you, sir?
Doing well. How you doing today?
Not too bad, man. Not too bad. What did you think of that first pick? I do have to ask.
I loved it. Joe Tryon is an amazing athlete. He's a guy who wins with power, strength. He's got good speed to him, but he's not a speed rusher per se. But his power can set up some speed rush moves. One of the things I like about him is athleticism, his motor. I know you guys hear those words all the time, but and his passion for the game, and that's something that he spoke a lot about. And he's going to win with passion, with strength. He's going to come in right away. He's going to be a special teams player, a rotational player, learn from 2 of the best in the game with JPP and Shaq Barrett. I'm excited to see what this kid can do and get him in the building.
That's great. You know, the Jets just picked a player.
Yeah.
And they picked up the kid, wide receiver out of Ole Miss. To me, he was one of the better receivers in this draft.
I thought he'd go in the first round.
He is going to be, that's what I thought. I thought he was going to go into the first round. He's only 5'9" and $185. He runs really well. He's really got good explosiveness, and he catches everything in his sight. Is there a knock on this young man that you see?
His size is something I think that teams will look
Even
at.
for a slot.
But you know what? I think size is something that often gets misconstrued in the NFL. You look at guys like
Not in life, though.
Tyler Lockett, a guy like T.Y. Hilton, who've had great success in the league. Actually, the Broncos also just traded up to take running back Javonte Williams. That's an interesting fit there. I thought he'd be a good spot if he fell down to him, but they decided to trade up, pair him with Melvin Gordon. Now they've got a really good rushing attack with Teddy Bridgewater and Drew Lock in the quarterback competition, and wide receivers all over the field. Jerry Jeudy, Cortland Sutton, KJ Hamler,
Wow.
Tim Patrick,
The list can
Noah
go
Fant. That's a really good. It's a really good offense, and getting another cornerback in the draft, and Patrick Surtain shores up that defense as well.
I'm going to tell you right now, I think the 3rd best corner in the draft just went in the 2nd round, and that was Tyson Campbell, the cornerback out of Georgia.
Athletic.
He's very athletic. He's not a man-up corner from what I see, and I know that's what Jacksonville's bringing him in for. He does lack on that jump ball possession, but he's really good against the run. He can stick his nose into the backfield. He's just really good. Denver needs somebody. Who do you think they're going to pick? They need really big help at linebacker right now.
They're going Javonte Williams here, running back out of UNC.
Do you
My
really?
favorite running back in the draft.
Wow, that's
I think
not
he's
even
the
the
most,
biggest need.
He's the most complete back in the draft right now. Can
Listen what they said.
pass block. He can pass block. He can run, and he can also catch the ball to the backfield. I really like Javonte Williams, and it's a good pickup right here. Let's see what they gave to move on.
Wow.
So
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I got to give this man some props right here, because I'm going to tell you right now, that wasn't even their largest need. How the hell did you know this?
It just it makes a lot of sense.
Do you understand? This is the 2nd round. This isn't like the 4th pick in the 1st round. Okay, that's when your draft board went to hell. What are you starting a new one in the 2nd?
Well, you know what? They gave up a pretty penny to get up there. They gave up. It looks like they gave up 114 to go along with 40. They got back a 6th round pick, so
This
it's
kid's
2
got
and
a
a
hell
4
of a
for a 2 and a 6. He's a good running back. He's not gonna as you can see, he can break some tackles. He can definitely hit the hole outside. He's got good speed. He's a great, like I said, he's great out of the backfield. He's also great at pass blocking, which is something that you look for. Best pass blocker running back out of the big 3, Etienne, Najee Harris, which is going to allow him to see the field early on. Melvin Gordon.
I think he's better than Etienne.
I do too. He was my number 2 running back. Najee Harris was my number 1. But it's going to be interesting to see how the rest of this draft plays out.
Wow.
I'm excited.
Miami Dolphins are on the clock here. Do they do something stupid?
They addressed edge rusher in the 1st round with Jalen Phillips, local kid from Miami. They also took
That kid's a stud.
yeah. They took Jalen Waddle right here. JOK makes a lot of sense. So does Christian Barmore. They need a linebacker. Maybe they go for a Nick Bolton type of guy.
How about the kid from Notre Dame?
Yeah, JOK.
I can't pronounce his name.
Yeah, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. He makes a lot of sense here. Very versatile guy. They can use in all different spots. I thought that would have been a good pick for the Patriots or even the Dolphins in the first round.
Now that linebacker fits. the Patriots mold.
He fits the Patriots mold, and the funny thing is, the Miami coach was the Patriots defensive coordinator, so he fits that scheme as well. Another guy I wouldn't be shocked to see here would be Tevin Jenkins from Oklahoma State. I don't know how this guy is here. He's a mean guy, mauler in the run game. I really like what he brings. I'm shocked he's still available, but I think either the big three on the board for me are JOK Barmore and also Tevin Jenkins. I wouldn't be surprised to see any one of those guys go here. The pick is in, so we'll see who it's going to be in 1 second. But
after they do this pick, I want to talk about two other teams in the National Football League. One of them being the Chicago Bears. I got a couple of questions for you regarding that.
Absolutely. The Isley brothers is a pretty good thing, yeah. But the draft is underway. In the second round, you're down to 7 minutes per pick, so it should speed up a little bit more. I think it drops down to 5 minutes in the third round. So we should be getting these picks coming in a little bit quicker pace than last week. Obviously, some key names for the Buccaneers to look for in the second round.
I think they're going running back here.
I think it's too early for any of the running backs on the board. You're looking at a guy like Khalil Herbert, Michael Carter, Trey Sermon. If they do go running back, I'll be surprised.
They need a really good
We'll see right here. I think that the running back makes more sense at 50, but we'll see right here.
Are they going to sing first?
They might sing. What's going on, Steven?
For the Miami Dolphins,
Javon Holland, safety out of Oregon, one of the best safeties in this draft. A lot of people have him rated over Trevon Moehrig from TCU. He is. I like Trevon Moehrig a little bit better, but Javon Holland is a great pickup for them. Completes that secondary, which was one of the best in the league last year with obviously Byron Jones and Xavier Howard. Finalist for one of the finalists for the MVP. Locks up that secondary. Remember, they also have another pick coming at pick 50 later on in the draft. They can either try to address linebacker there or potentially a guy.
A running back. They need a running back.
A guy like a running back. But I think running back makes the most sense out of the ones that are left in the third round. That's kind of where I'm looking at. Guys, JOK continues to fall. This is kind of shocking to me. With the Eagles up next, I think they maybe look for the best.
Explain for the viewers out there, why do these particular players that are supposed to go in the first round, okay, and I'm going to leave the best linebacker out that went to the Dallas Cowboys. I'm not even going to say his name out loud because I think it's just disrespectful. But there was a knock on him with off-the-field issues. He should have been a top 8 pick. He was by far the best defensive player in this draft, in my opinion. Okay? So why does this kid from Notre Dame continue to drop?
It's confusing to me as well. One of the things Thank you. One of the things I think that's going on here is you have a guy who is Isaiah Simmons-like from last year that went to the Cardinals at number 7. The problem with him is he's not quite as good or athletic as that player. He doesn't have a real position. He's played safety, cornerback. He's played nickelback. He's played linebacker. He's played rush. There's multiple positions that this guy has played at, but he's not excelled at either of them. So it's one thing I think lack of a true position for him. You kind of saw with Arizona didn't know how to quite use Isaiah Simmons last year, and I think that's probably a concern with some of these other teams with how do they use JOK. It's going to be interesting. The pick is in. The picks are rolling in, okay, wow, we have a trade. The Bengals have traded number 38 to the Patriots.
It's Easter.
And the pick is in for the Eagles. I have both the picks for the Eagles, and I have a trade and the pick for the Patriots. I got the next 2 picks right now. I don't know if you guys want me to spoil it for you.
Yeah, what is it?
If you want me to go with it,
I
could give them to you right now.
Give it to them.
So the Eagles picked one of the Bucs prospects who I really like. He's battled injuries from his career from FSU all the way to Alabama. He's got guard center versatility, and the Eagles pick right here is going to be Landon Dickerson from Alabama.
Collins currently plays.
He currently plays. Landon Dickerson from Alabama is going to be the pick
You
here
really
for the
think
Eagles.
He's going?
For the Eagles, he's going right here at the Eagles.
Isn't that a little high?
I don't think so, but the Patriots have traded their pick. They traded up from 46 all the way up to 38 with the Cincinnati
And who are they
Bengals.
gonna get?
The Cincinnati Bengals aren't a trade that team
But
that often
hold on,
trade.
New England's not going defense here.
New England is in fact going defense.
Oh,
They're going to
stop it.
stop the slide of Rick's
Stop
guy.
it, stop it.
Rick's guy is going off the board right here. They're stopping the slide. They're going to take back-to-back Alabama prospects going off the board with Christian Barmore going to the New England Patriots here at pick 38 after a trade with the Cincinnati Bengals.
That's a pretty steep pick, man.
So we'll wait to see what the package they gave up from 46 to 38. That's about 8 spots, probably a 4th-round pick. The Patriots are sitting pretty right now with 3 4th-round picks, so that's probably what they use to trade up with. It's going to be interesting. I think we'll see a lot more movement in this second round. We've already seen trades between Denver. We've seen a trade with New England. This is where teams are going to start to identify players that have fallen out of the first round that they had first-round grades on, or just they have, with the board being so volatile and everyone having these different different grades on different players, you want to make sure you go up and grab a player that you really like. In doing so, you ensure, depending on obviously price for draft capital, you're ensuring that you get a guy that you have a high grade on, and that's what the Patriots just did right now, trading up for Christian Barmore. So they traded. The Patriots traded their 2 of their 4th-round picks, 46th, 122nd, and 139.
To get this pick.
To get this pick from Cincinnati.
That's
Cincinnati
why I think they're
moved back
going
to 38. I'm telling you, it's Christian Barmore right here. It's Landon Dickerson first to the Eagles, and then we're going Christian Barmore, which would put 39 would be, I believe.
Now you're getting ahead of yourself, show off.
The Carolina Panthers on the clock right now currently.
Cincinnati should be on the clock.
Cincinnati has already traded the pick to the Patriots.
Oh, that's right.
I'm a little ahead of the broadcast. I apologize. I'll slow it down so you guys can catch up. But we're moving and grooving right here in the second round already. Carolina's on the board. I would be shocked if Carolina did not take Tevin Jenkins right now. They passed on Rashawn Slater to go for cornerback. I think Tevin Jenkins is possibly the best player on the board left besides JOK. But with Matt Rule's affinity for defense, we saw him in the first time ever take an entire defensive draft class last year, build up on that defense some more.
Here they
I
go.
could definitely see. So that's interesting. The Eagles announced him as a guard. That's how they turned the card in. I see him more of as a center with the capability of playing guard. But it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out with the Carolina Panthers. Because I think the Panthers right here, they have the flexibility to take a guy like JOK or a guy like Tevin Jenkins. For me, I'd be shocked if it's not Tevin Jenkins right here. It's going to be interesting, too. Talking to Jason Light last night, I pretty much asked him, with guys with number 1 grades kind of falling on the board, how do you reset your board? How do you look at it and say, okay, are any of these guys worth trading up? And he pretty much said, that you want to have the flexibility to trade up, but you don't want to mortgage the draft to do so. There's a lot of guys that he still has picked in each round that they have really high grades on that they'd like to draft in each of those rounds. But I could definitely see them using their 4th-round pick to move up into the 40s somewhere or the early 50s and grabbing maybe a guy like Quinn Miners if they like him. I could also see them, guys. Kyle Trask is what I've heard a lot of buzz upon with this organization. I've heard so much Kyle Trask talk.
I've heard
potentially
that too.
even
I
with
think
the
it's a
64.
smokescreen.
I don't know if it's a smokescreen. Talking to Kyle Trask at the pro day, he was very open to say that he's had multiple
Your
Zoom
boys'
calls.
picks are in.
He had multiple Zoom calls with the organization. They actually went to his pro day, and I think they really like him. All the whispers coming out of Bucs camp is that they really like Kyle Trask.
Who did they pick?
It's going to be interesting. This is Christian Barmore here for the Patriots. Oh, I'm sorry, JOK. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, linebacker, safety, cornerback out of Notre Dame. Sorry about that, Johnny.
He went to the Patriots.
We have another trade. Carolina has traded this pick.
To who?
The Bears.
Oh, God.
The Bears have traded.
Don't worry, they'll grab another quarterback.
The Bears have traded number 52, number 83, and number 204 to Carolina for 39 and 151. So that is a second, a third, and a sixth round pick to Carolina for
Wait a minute.
number
What did they
39
give up for
and a
this?
2.
What rounds did they give up?
The Bears gave up their second round pick, their third round pick, and their sixth round pick.
So they're done for the night.
They're pretty much done. I think they have they have a fifth round pick and maybe a seventh. But here comes the Patriots pick right now. It's going to be Christian Barmore, defensive tackle out of Alabama, right there. So yeah, this would put the Carolina Panthers on the clock, but they traded this pick. They traded this pick right here to Chicago Bears for pick 52, 83, and 204,
Well, this
which
is the
is a
spot-
second, a third, and a sixth.
Now,
And in return, they got back.
This is the spot that Chicago needs because they have two needs right now. They need one edge rusher, but they're not going this route. They
No.
need a corner, but they're not going to have to
And
go
I'll
that
tell
way
you what-
because they have a good pass. They have a good, a really good pass rush. They need to replace their left tackle. Okay.
And I'll
in
tell
this
you what they're
draft.
doing right now. They are taking a tackle. They're taking Tevin Jenkins out of Oklahoma State.
Kid's good. Give us a grade on him.
I thought he'd be a first round pick. I didn't think he'd get past pick 20.
So that's why Chicago's moving up for this draft.
I
They
really
got-
like this
so
guy.
far, they've actually done a really good job in this
I mean,
draft.
they got Justin Fields, they got their future quarterback, and then they got their future left tackle. I think this is a great draft for Chicago Bears. They gave up a lot for both of these picks. They gave up a future first round pick, a future fourth round pick for a guy like Justin Fields, and they also gave up a lot for. They gave up a lot for Tevin Jenkins with their second and their fourth and their third.
I sip it.
But
Cheers
it's
to you, my brother.
it's a lot.
It's Easter. It's Greek Easter. Up on.
So the Eagles taking Landon Dickerson, they have now taken Dickerson, and they also have Devontae Smith, reuniting two teammates. It's always nice when teammates come in together because they have that camaraderie, they know each other, they're coming in the same class, and it makes the transition a little bit easier. We saw that last year with Antoine Winfield and Tyler Johnson, both coming to the Buccaneers. So
Can I throw something in here?
go ahead.
I just want to give you props
Well, thank you. I'll take
for
props.
yesterday. Yesterday, that was not an awesome reveal of the first pick. There aren't words for how good that reveal was of the first pick.
I appreciate it.
It wasn't a home run. It was a walk-off grand slam of a way to
I tell you, when those cannons, no one told me the cannons were going off. They scared the heck out of me, man. They just started. I had no idea what was going on.
Well, it was awesome. I mean, it really was awesome. I was. What do we got going here?
The Bears are picking after a trade with
All right.
Carolina.
All right.
Great pick for the Bears. I really like this pick. You're going and you're getting your franchise quarterback and your franchise left tackle. It cost them almost their entire draft this year and obviously their first and fourth next year. But it's an aggressive move from a head coach and a GM that are pretty much lame ducks right now. If they don't improve this season, then they could both be out on their ass next season.
Then why do you draft a rookie quarterback?
That's what I don't understand, and I talked about this last night on the locker room app with some guys. I hate when coaches who are on the hot seat draft quarterbacks,
Right.
especially if GMs, because if it doesn't work out, now you have to go out and find a coach and a GM that want to work with this specific quarterback. And it really limits your search. Instead of getting the best possible candidate, now you're looking for the best candidate that wants to work with Justin Fields. Not that I think that's going to be a problem. I think that most people would like to work with Justin Fields, but it's going to be interesting.
It doesn't even matter if the quarterback is good, though. It could be a good rookie quarterback, but it's not your rookie quarterback. And you want to bring in your guy.
Exactly.
And now somebody else is going to have to come in and deal
Wow.
with it. So,
Trevon Moore continues to slide. So far, there's been one safety taken ahead of him to Miami. That was Javon Holland out of Oregon. Another safety's going here. A local boy from UCF.
wow.
Richie Grant is going to be the pick here for the Falcons.
Charge on. Sorry. I'm a knight.
Yeah, Knight. So yeah, Richie Grant from UCF is going to be the pick here, safety. They lost Keanu Neal to the Cowboys this year, so replacing him was very high on their board. Now they've gone and got Kyle Pitts, and I think, in my opinion, probably one of the best safeties in this draft. Now, this safety draft class is not that good in general. That's why I think we're seeing all three of these safeties go in the second round. But I don't think we have a superstar. I don't think we have anyone who's going to knock anyone's socks off. But we have guys who can come in, be starters, be good role players. But there's certainly no superstars in this draft at safety. I think this is going to be a good pick.
I don't know that there's really superstars that much. Okay, Kyle Pitts. But
There are a few of them in here, but they're very few and far in between. It's
Right.
a very, as Jason Light said, there's very few high-end players. Like I've contested maybe 12 real first-round grades that I had on
Right.
these guys.
Right.
The rest of them were fringe first, second rounders.
Right.
So that's why, I'm not surprised. I am, but I'm not surprised that JOK continues to fall here. With that position,
Right.
with the position flexibility he has, but no true position. It's interesting to see where they go. Ooh, Lions are taking a good guy right here as well. The Lions are taking someone that I actually drafted. I had him draft.
this is Joshua, by the way, guys. But you got to realize we're looking at the Falcons' pick is in, and he's telling us who the Lions are picking next.
So yeah, the Lions are picking a guy who I had mocked to the Bucs, and I think in my second mock after a trade down, actually Joe Tryon's teammate. I'll let you know the name in 1 second after this pick. I don't want to go too far ahead and ruin your viewer pleasure.
No, break the pick, man. This is,
I'm not breaking, and I want to say I'm not breaking these picks. I don't have
Yeah, you're
sources
correct. Thank you.
sources calling me and saying, "Hey, Jock, it's gonna be this guy."
No. But what I mean is, you're correct. You're not breaking the pick. You're breaking the news to these folks, but you're
Yeah.
not breaking the pick.
Absolutely.
All right. So here's what I want to point out so far.
Yes, sir.
And this is flying. This round is flying through. The Falcons got a lot better so far.
Correct.
And Bucs fans realize that. The Falcons just got a lot better.
UCF.
There you go. All right. Go Knights. Charge on. So
Yeah, and right here with the Lions, another Husky is going off the board. It's going to be Washington defensive tackle Levi Onwuzurike. He's going to go here at 51 to the Lions. Good pickup. I really like. He's my number one rated defensive tackle in the class. I know why a lot of people like Christian Barmore, but he's
that was me.
he's kind of raw. He still has a little bit. Not that Levi isn't raw. I think that Levi definitely has some room to grow. But as a pass rusher, his first step is dangerous. And
Tell it. Why was I wrong about Barmore? I want to hear about it.
You're not necessarily wrong about Barmore. As a whole, we've talked this defensive tackle class is very weak. All of these guys have holes. There's not a Derek Brown in this class. There's not a Warren Sapp or a Vince Wilfork. There's no dominant defensive tackle. And with the merger between the defensive end and outside linebacker edge position now, where they've kind of blended into the same role now, you don't have a defensive end. The 5 tech is kind of gone from the league. You have a nose tackle,
Right.
a 3 tech, or someone that can do a little bit of both.
Right.
It's interesting to see how these guys are graded, because we're going to see a couple other guys potentially come off the board in this round or the next round. Jay Tufele is one of them, who I think is a classic 5 tech. Levi Onwuzurike as well. I think he's a good 5 tech. But
is it Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah?
He is still on the board.
Yeah, I don't understand.
I don't get it either.
Okay.
But I do. Aziz Ujulari is another guy. I can't
those are
believe
the
he's still
two.
there.
Those are the two. Harry and
Yeah.
I've been talking about for a while. That I don't know why they're.
But I think Aziz Ujulari, I think he had some knees issues, degenerative knee issue that just got found out.
That's a problem.
So I think that could be part of the reason why he's sliding a little bit.
Right.
And as for JOK, I explained it. He doesn't have a true position. So it's difficult to pinpoint where you're going to play this game.
Yeah. All right. So
We actually have a trade. The Giants have traded back, and the Dolphins are back on the clock. The Dolphins gave up number 50 and a third-round pick in 2022. It's going to be interesting to see who this is going to be right here. With all the running backs off the clock, they could go O-line here. They also could go JOK, potentially, or a linebacker like Nick Bolton.
okay, then I just want to let's go there. where with the Bucs? What do you see? What does it look like we're running headlong into?
Well, one of the guys I really liked is already off the board, Landon Dickerson. I like his position flexibility. In my mock that came out on yesterday, actually, my final mock of the season, I had Joe Tryon at 32, and I didn't trade at all. I had them taking Quinn Miners, center guard out of Whitewater, Wisconsin, Wisconsin Whitewater. However, which way it goes, I forget right now. But I have them taking him at 64. He might go off the board before there. Another guy that could be there, Creed Humphreys. If they like some tackles, there could be tackles there. A Jackson Carman, or a guy like Sam Cosme who's falling down the board a little bit. Dylan Rayduns. Or they could take the wild card here and go Kyle Trask at 64.
Well, Stephen Glasgow wanted to know what you think about Mac Jones, the Mac Jones pick.
I'll get right into that after I announce this pick. Miami's trading up. They're giving up their 50th and 2022 third rounder, which they have 2 of from the San Francisco trade. They're going to be taking left tackle Liam Eichenberg from Notre Dame here. So they got their tackle, they got their safety, they got their wide receiver, and they got their edge rusher. Those are their top 4 picks. And I believe
they've already gotten 4 picks.
Yeah. Crazy. So that Laramie Tunsil trade turned into 4 first-round picks, a second-round pick, a third-round pick, and a fourth-round pick. They've done pretty well flipping that deal around to grab some really key talent.
It's amazing how good you get when Adam Gase is gone.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty amazing.
So now the Giants, by trading back, they picked up an extra first-rounder next year from the Bears, and they pick up an extra 4th round from the Bears, and now they're also picking up an extra 3. So next year this league had 2 1s, 2 3s, and 2 4s.
So are we going to be hearing more? Do you think the Bucs are considering trading up, looking at trading up? Do you think it's something interesting them, or do you think they're sitting tight?
Quite possibly they could trade up. It's probably going to cost them a 4th round pick. At this point, we're getting to the point where giving up a 3rd round pick would get them up here. In about 4 picks, it's not worth it. They could use their 4th or 5th round pick to trade up a few spots. A team I would keep an eye on, they're at 64, so 56 to Seattle. I think that's going to be a hot spot for them to trade back. I think they'd like to stay in the 2nd round, but they only have 3 picks in this draft after trades for Gabe Jackson with the Raiders, and also with a trade with Jamal Adams, obviously.
Okay, so officially now,
Levi Onwuzurike, defensive tackle, Washington.
okay, Levi.
And here we go.
Onwuzurike.
Yes, he's Washington. Defensive tackle, more of a 3-tech, can kick outside to 5-tech if he wants to. I love this dude.
Okay,
Quick
now
first
explain.
step.
You know what? Let's do this because we have time. We certainly have time.
Oh yeah, we're at 2 picks ahead.
What's a 3 technique?
3-tech is someone who lines up to the so you've got your center in the middle, your guards. He lines up to the side of the guard, not directly over the center. That would be a nose tackle. A 1-tech lines up in between. The 3-tech pretty much lines right
And the 5?
And a 5 is on the outside of the tackle. So right in between that guard tackle line right there.
So that's why, guys, when I talk about how, for instance, Jason Light
0, 1,
was sandwiched,
5.
he was making picks for the wrong system for years. That's why he struggled at the beginning, and then when Arians got in there, that's why you see a much better Jason Light, because he's picking for the system he wanted to pick for all along. And we're not changing systems constantly every 2 years.
We got a trade.
Who's the trade?
So the Dolphins pick is in after they traded up. They gave up a 3rd rounder next year to move up with the Giants.
Okay.
They're going to be taking Liam Eichenberg, Notre Dame tackle. Now the Las Vegas Raiders have traded up with the San Francisco 49ers. San Francisco 49ers 2nd pick after trading all those. They pick up a 7th. So San Francisco gave them a 7th rounder to Vegas with 43, and they got a 4th round pick, 121 and 48. So they trade back 5 spots, pick up a 4th rounder, give up a 7th rounder. And it looks like the Raiders are going to, I'm not sure who they're taking right now, but trade. That's already 4 trades already in this first.
Yeah,
we have Denver, we have Patriots, we have the Dolphins, and now we have the Vegas Raiders.
Yeah, this is what everybody thought was going to happen yesterday.
Yep. So here comes the Liam Eichenberg.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Liam Eichenberg, tackle, Notre Dame.
All right. So
Got a
they
lot
make
of
him-
flexibility. He can play tackle. He can play guard. He's a pro's pro. I mean, this guy played 4 years at Notre Dame. He's one of these guys who he can play all over the line, and he gives him that flexibility. And there's not a look he hasn't seen. He's seen pretty much everything. Okay, here we go. Here's a safety. The last safety of my first round grades have gone off the board here. We had Richie Grant go to Atlanta. We had Javon Holland go to Miami at 36, and now we're having Trevon Moore right here from TCU going to the Raiders after
You were
a trade.
wondering when he was going to go.
I thought he could have went at 25 to Jacksonville. I thought he could have went early. I thought he could have maybe possibly went to the Raiders at 17. Speaking with Mel Kiper a little while, last week, he pretty much said he could go anywhere from 15 pick all the way to like the 25 pick. He obviously fell behind there, and now he's going at the 43rd pick right here. Great value for them. As you see on the board right now on the TV, Jalen Waddle, Jalen Phillips, Javon Holland, and Liam Eichenberg. Great draft for Miami so
What's the
far.
biggest shock so far in the draft for you?
Alex Leatherwood to the Raiders.
That's why I brought it up, because that's that.
Alex Leatherwood, Kadarius Toney, and Travis Etienne. Now, Travis Etienne I like that pick. I was just shocked by it. I thought they would have went Barmore or Morrig there, but it makes a lot of sense. You're bringing in Trevor Lawrence, bringing one of his guys. I wouldn't be shocked to see them, if he's still on the board in the fourth round or the top of the third, to go Amari Rodgers as well. Get him another wide receiver that he has familiarity with. Build that up with that. Build that up on the offense, so he feels comfortable. You just saw it with the Dolphins grabbing Jalen Waddle to pair with Tua, familiarity, and obviously Jamar Chase and Joe Burrow. So.
Right. Okay. Well, so all right, Leatherwood is the biggest surprise to you at this point, which it was to me too. I mean, I was like, wait, what? Who? I had to scroll to get to him. You know, I don't know everybody. I don't know everybody like Joshua does. Joshua literally knows every one of these guys in the draft. He's spoken to half of them. I have no idea who half these people are.
I'm still shocked. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah and Azeez Ojulari are still there. Other names, Sam Cosmi, I thought could win in the first round. I can maybe see the team like the Colts trading up for him right now, grabbing that left tackle. That would be a big need for him. Also, another guy, Asante Samuel Jr. should be coming off the board anytime here, I think.
Yeah,
I thought he would have been key for the Eagles potentially.
Somebody always drops, right?
There's
You
a
always
few
get the
guys
guy dropping. I know, and that's what
This
makes
is
it
good, though.
interesting. No, it's very good for the Bucs.
Because it pushes other guys that they had on their board potentially down. It's like in draft day. People are panicking. Why isn't anyone taking JOK? Why isn't anyone taking Azeez Ojulari? You got to remember, these guys, this is a crazy year. So teams are all lined up different with their boards. There's been a lot of volatility. Guys opted out, guys opted in. COVID, no combine. You're having late medicals come through with teams with the combine being held late and the combine just for medicals. Team doctors really haven't been able to get a look on these guys multiple times that they could when they brought them in for visits. Normally, your team doctor goes to the pro day, he goes to the combine, checks the medicals out there, and then they probably bring them in for an in-house visit. They only got one time to check these guys out, and that was at the Indianapolis Combine, and that was only open to about 150 players, down from the normal 300. So there's medicals on these guys that, these teams have to feel comfortable. One big one we saw was the Titans.
Right.
The Titans were one of a handful of teams that did their medicals and really felt comfortable with Caleb Farley to take him here. And incidentally enough, they did the same thing with Jeffrey Simmons the other. Is it Jeffrey or Jonathan Simmons? His last name is Simmons. I can't remember right now. Defensive tackle, and that turned out pretty damn good for them. So if they can do the same thing again here with Farley, they're gonna get two studs late in the draft. So really, really good value.
Right now, when it comes to the Bucs, we've discussed pretty thoroughly. Nobody's really probably cracking the field immediately. There's nobody's fitting a. When you think about drafting by need, you've got none. You literally have none. So, I mean, there are nice to haves. There are some. Okay, this is the weakest of the positions, but there's not really a need per se.
No.
I mean, what do you do? What do you do if you're a general manager? And by the way, I want you to talk about this because I brought this up last night. There's a special team guy that I want everybody to keep their eyes and ears on that Joshua was very high on, kick returner.
Avery Williams, love the guy. Boise State. Raiders, like I said, are taking Trevon Morig here. Good pick for them. Cowboys are getting their corner.
With the 43rd pick in the 2020
Cowboys are getting their corner right after this, too.
The Las Vegas Raiders select Trayvon Merrick, defensive back.
Merrick, Morig, tomato.
Whatever.
In the draft where there are a lot of corners.
All right, so. All right.
Breaking news, Joe Tryon, who wore number 9 in college, will be wearing number 9.
Yeah.
So we have our second player to officially announce their move to single digits. We had Leonard Fournette go to number 7. Now Joe Tryon will be wearing number 9. It's going to be interesting to see an outside linebacker edge rusher with wearing a single digit. I think this is something that Tom Brady was complaining about, is now they have to identify, because safeties and cornerbacks can also wear single digits as linebackers. So it's going to be interesting to figure it out. Brady did it in college. I'm sure he'll figure it out, but I'm sure he's not too happy about it. I think it's more the middle linebackers start to do it, because at least he can call out the middle linebackers. But with so many iconic numbers, 54, 55, 50, some of these numbers for middle linebackers, you have to think, they're going to want to continue the trend. But Micah Parsons is going to wear 11. That's pretty much sold. So the pick right here for the Cowboys, they're going to go with cornerback Kelvin Joseph from Kentucky. Big boomer bust guy right here. He's the other. He's really athletic. He's had some off the field questions, but I think they'll be fine. It's going to be really interesting to see.
Okay, then we have Jacksonville again. I mean, I feel like every other pick is Jacksonville.
Yeah. Jacksonville, I don't know who they're picking right now, but I think Pat Freiermuth would be an excellent pick for them right now. They need a tight end. He's still on the board.
Where's he out of?
Penn State. People call him Baby Gronk.
Okay.
So I mean, it's getting they have good receivers. They brought in Marvin Jones. They have D.D. Westbrook. They have DJ Chark as well. So they have some good wide receivers on the team. But if you bring in a good tight end to balance that roster out with a Travis Etienne, I think that'd be really good for the team.
All right.
But we'll see. Here comes the Cowboys pick.
After a long wait, found his way to the Hall of Fame, so deservedly so this year. Here's the pick.
Thank you. I am honored to be here to represent the Dallas Cowboys and have this opportunity to announce the 44th pick in the second round. I'm also honored to be here in Cleveland, Ohio, home of one of the all-time greatest franchises.
These must be the only people on the planet that are that happy to be in Cleveland.
I've been to Cleveland. It's not that great. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. That's about it. And even that's not all it's cracked up to be. Guys, I want to hear from you. Go ahead in the comments and talk to us.
Yeah.
Ask me any questions you have. All right. Wrap it up here.
Yeah. Rah.
Yeah.
Paul Warfield? Nobody's gotten that excited over Paul Warfield since his mom.
So Mac Jones, Stephen Glasgow asked about him. I'm kind of conflicted, and it's interesting because if you look at the history of Belichick draft picks over the last few years, going all the way back to really Jimmy Garoppolo, he's kind of an athletic quarterback. I mean, he's not Cam Newton, but he can move around. You look at Jacoby Brissett, an athletic quarterback who can move around. Jared Stidham, more of an athletic quarterback who can move around.
Let me ask you though, do you think he looks at it and says, "I see how that didn't work"?
Well, none of those guys really got a shot. You look at a guy like Cam Newton on the roster, and he couldn't be any more different than Mac Jones. And it's not like speed, agility, and rushing or something like that. It's something a quarterback can learn. And Cam Newton has never been known for his arm. So it's interesting to see the two dynamics of different style quarterbacks and different style plays, how that's going to work out. Usually you draft the guy your guy can learn behind,
right?
And that's not something you're doing right now necessarily. So I'm gonna be interested to see how it all works out. But the Jaguars pick is in. It's gonna be left tackle, Stanford left tackle Walker Little. Walker Little. This is a guy who hasn't played really since 2018. Got injured in 2019. Opted out of 2020. He hasn't really played at all. So. They're going back and watching 2018 tape. They only played one game in 2019 before getting injured. But this guy is a stud. Could have been a potential first-round pick. Getting him here, if he's fully healthy, he's going to be a great left tackle and a great pick for this Jacksonville Jaguars team. They got another cornerback to shore up that back end. They also got a running back to pair with their quarterback who went to the same school. Now they're getting a left tackle. So
can you repeat everything you just said for 15 minutes?
Not for 15 minutes, but the Jacksonville Jaguars are going to pick Walker Little right here, tackle out of Stanford.
Do you really think so? Hey, you mind putting your cheat sheet over here for me?
No.
I like that. Why?
This is my juice. My precious.
I'm going to make you turn it off.
So yeah, it's a good pick. Here comes the Jaguars pick.
I like to read.
Here we go. Let's see where the Jaguars are headed.
So this is putting the Cincinnati Bengals on the clock.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Walker Little.
Who?
Walker Little, he's from Stanford again. He got injured. He got injured in 2019. So the last day of tape he had was in 2018. He had one game in 2019 before he got injured. Didn't play the complete game. So teams judging his tape had to go all the way back to 2018, and you'll hear them talk about it. But this guy has the potential to be a dominant left tackle in the league. Injuries pushed him down the board. He's still getting taken in the top 50 picks, which shows you how much teams really liked his tape. Originally thought to be kind of like a third-round guy. If he didn't get injured last year, he would have been one of the top tackles taken. So great value here for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Again, hasn't really played in 2 years. That's one thing that's kind of been a knock on him and been hard to evaluate him. But I really think that it's a great pick for them. We're actually going to go back-to-back tackles right here with Cincinnati on the clock.
That was an interesting pick, actually.
Yeah, Walker Little, I think he could be the steal of the draft. I'm telling you, he could be the starting left tackle for the Jacksonville Jaguars for the next 10 years. The guy has serious talent. He just had some injury trouble, tearing his ACL in week 1 and hasn't got, and obviously opting out.
Definitely
afterwards.
a risky pick, but I think the risk outweighs the reward.
I'm not necessarily sure it is. The problem, I think it's
Actually, the reward would outweigh the risk.
I think it's a rusty pick. If we're gonna, I think it's a rusty pick because he hasn't played football in over 2 years, really. So that's the thing I'm kind of thinking about there. He's gonna have to get back into football shape, and hopefully he can do it rather quickly. But I love the pick here. The Bengals are going to go with a tackle, too. They're going to take Jackson Carman here, right here. So there's another pick, another tackle right off the board. I thought that the Bengals could have stayed where they were and got Tevin Jenkins, and that would have been a heck of a move. But I like Jackson Carman. They needed a tackle. They passed up on Penei Sewell to get Jamar Chase. This is a good pick here, good tackle, good kid. I don't have my notes in front of me. I can't really tell you all about him, which I know. Give me a second. Let me get the binder out. I got some things highlighted on
That's
him.
a big binder.
Oh, yeah.
The NFL's inspired
Who are they going to pick up? Quick.
They're getting Jackson Carman right here.
family works together to produce their opportunity and create positive change in communities across America.
Now, Jackson Carman, he's out of Clemson. He's got tackle guard flexibility. Some people thought he'd be a third-round pick, but obviously he's going right here. They're going to like him a lot. Good run blocker, better run blocker than pass blocker right here. All the physical ingredients are for him. He could be a NFL starter eventually on the tackle, but right now he's probably going to be a better guard, so that's where they'll fit him in. They signed Riley Reef in the offseason. They're getting Jonah Williams back.
Does it show what his reach is, his arm lengths are?
Arm length, his wingspan's 80 inches, 78. So he's got great wingspan.
Not great. That's one of the reasons
he's
why
a wide base blocker, powerful frame. The problem with him is he doesn't play with good pad level. And he's suited. He's not ready yet. He's not ready to take on pass rushers as a tackle in the next level.
You're sure this is who they're taking?
Yeah, positive. Yeah, positive. Who's this? Chad Ochocinco?
In the 2021 NFL
I don't think so.
The Cincinnati Bengals select Jackson Carman.
Yeah, Jackson Carman.
Let's get it.
It's almost sick. I mean, what do you got, like witchcraft?
So, I mean, it's a great pick for them, I think. They needed a guy who could develop into a tackle, but could play guard in the meantime. That's why I didn't think Penny Sewell was a good choice for them. I would have rather had them taken Rashawn Slater over a guy like Penny Sewell. But hey, I like the pick a lot. He'll come in, he'll play guard right away for them with Riley Reif and Jonah Williams there, and then maybe possibly bump out to tackle as well. Good pick for this club. They needed an offensive lineman. They needed a guy who they could develop into a tackle and who could start up as a guard, and they got him with Jackson Carman from Clemson. I really like the pick for them. Protecting Joe Burrow is what they really needed to do. They got a wide receiver to make him happy, his fellow teammate, and now they're going off and they're getting protective for him. This is okay. So this is this is an interesting pick right here because I thought he would have gone. I thought he would have gone a little earlier here, but we're gonna go right here. We're gonna go. We're going to go the GOAT of one of the Patriots' Super Bowl losses. If he just held on to the ball, it would have been ice and they would have went undefeated. We're going to go right here with Asante Samuel's son right now. We're going to go Asante Samuel Jr. to the Chargers. What's going on, Teresa? How we doing?
Are you going to go through some of the comments, you think?
Yeah, we got some giveaways coming.
There you go. You might as well just keep going.
Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to reach for something.
What are you going to reach?
So, guys, if you are in the area, I implore you to get down here because we've got some good giveaways coming away.
Yeah, I tell you what, this is some of the things that they were planning from before. We've had a couple of issues where, we've had some technical difficulties, but it really hasn't been that bad. So we're in a different location over here at Ferg's Bar and Grill in St. Pete, bringing it to you live for the 2021 NFL Draft. We're in the second round right now. And I'll tell you what, there have been some serious surprises from what I've seen, like the Chicago Bears moving up 8 or 9 spots and mortgaging their farm to get their franchise and future quarterback. I really like what they did in the second round when they went up and they moved up a couple of spots just to get the tackle that they were looking for. I'll tell you what, there's been some serious surprises. The Jets have had a really good draft so far. I mean, they couldn't even miss with what they did in the second pick. We'd love to hear what you have to say. Leave a comment, hit the share button. We're at Ferg's Bar and Grill here in St. Pete. It's a beautiful evening, and
yeah. So if you guys aren't here right now, and again, this pick is going to be Asante Samuel Jr. But if you're in the area, make sure you get down here because we've got a lot of good stuff to give away. We got a signed Levante David jersey right here. We're going to be giving raffle tickets away. So we got this going on here. We've also got a bunch of other stuff. We've got a couple Bucs flags here. I got 2 of them right here. So we'll be giving these Bucs flags away. We got some Bucs flags. What else we got in this bag of goodies?
All kinds of goodies up in here.
Then we got a little prize pack too, right? So
prize pack?
We got a little.
What's in the prize pack?
We got a Buccaneers clear stadium bag. Inside of it, we got a sticker. We've got a sign.
What's on the sticker? I can't see it.
It's oh my bad. It's the Buccaneers flag decal car sticker.
That's really cool.
We've got a
koozie and a button.
Signed Levante David card right here. So that's signed by Levante David from his charity.
By the way, one of my favorite linebackers in all of football.
Buccaneers koozie. Can't go wrong with a Buccaneers koozie. We've got a couple pins right here, little Buccaneers pins. And you can, you feel like a drink, a nice beverage. Why not pop it open with a nice, The Audible bottle opener. So we've got a lot of good things coming on down here, so make sure you get here.
That's a really nice gift you got me. I appreciate that, buddy.
Make
From
sure
the
you guys
Audible.
get down here, and we'll be raffling all this off within the draft.
From the Audible. Tell them where they can find you on the Audible.
You can find me on Thursday nights. Maybe a new night coming. Who knows, guys? But right now, Thursday nights at 8:30. We've got some great guests coming up for you guys lined up. Some people are going to be breaking down the draft. It's going to be a lot of fun. So definitely can't wait to get back into it.
That's awesome, man. I'm really glad you brought that stuff. That's Joshua Cole Allen. I'll tell you what, man. You've done so many really good things these past couple of weeks.
Whew.
The articles, especially the articles.
It's been busy. It's definitely been busy.
I'm dying to know. What a catch that was. I'm dying to know. How did your mock draft go in the first round?
I put out like 4 of them.
Okay.
But my final mock draft, I had them take a Joe Tryon. So far I'm 1 for 1. I have Quinn Miners and Kyle Trask.
These are follow-up questions.
Okay.
In the top 5, fix. What
Oh,
was your best?
I didn't do a full mock.
No, just the top. No, not top 5 for Tampa.
No,
The
I
first
didn't.
5
I didn't
picks.
do a full first round mock. I was too busy
I would
on.
have loved to have seen that.
Yeah, but I would have had. I would have had it right.
The first 5.
Yeah.
So you had Trey Lance going to Frisco.
Yes, I did.
I think you're one of the people that owe me a steak saying
No,
that.
not me. I said Mac Jones makes a lot of sense. It depends on what they do with Jimmy Garoppolo.
And folks, that is how you backpedal out of reneging on a bet. Do you know how many steaks are owed to me?
Probably a lot.
Did you see the look on my face when Mac Jones didn't get selected to Frisco?
Hey, you know,
Did you see me pumping my fist and pumping my chest going, feed me, baby? That's why I said, give me the W.
49ers back on the clock after a trade down. I really like Asante Samuel for the Chargers right there. He's going to be a great player for them. You're looking at some of his tape right now. Inside-outside versatility. I mean, look at that. He's just a playmaker. He's just like his dad. He's a playmaker. You know, can make plays all over the field. Keeps his eyes on the ball. Reads it all the way. Yeah, Asante Samuel Jr. is going to be a player in the next league. He went to a great franchise now. If Derwin James can stay healthy, that's going to be a tough out for them. Rashawn Slater, probably one of the best tackles, guards in the league. He played tackle, played guard, a lot of versatility for them. You know, protect Joe Herbert. They've got some great weapons already on the offensive side of the ball with Eckler and Keenan Allen. So it's going to be interesting to see what they do and how they continue to draft for this team. But yeah,
Why don't we pop through some of the comments?
He looks so much like his dad.
They're being nice to go ahead and write them. Let's go ahead and start reading some of them.
We'll go backwards. I'll take any giveaways, especially the LVD stuff. You can send it to me in Marietta, Georgia.
Actually, I think Rick should just drive it to her.
Oh, yeah, right? Hold on.
You know, I'm on your side. I'm Team Teresa. By the way, Teresa, thanks so much for go ahead and tuning in tonight. We always love
Giveaways
having
coming
you on
at
the show.
you. This butt is for you. Woo! What else we got here?
You know who that
Hey,
was? That's Alan McTavish. He is the main DJ here at Ferg's Bar and Grill in St.
Okay,
Pete.
that's what's up.
That was a young man that just came out here and just started trying to get us lit a little bit.
Yeah, no thank you, not for me. I'd like to
I
see
get
Bucs go offensive line. Hey, I would too. I like that. What do y'all think about Aaron Rodgers to the Denver Broncos
It's not
trade?
happening. Let's get off that narrative.
Yeah, I think after last night the picks were gone. I don't think
It's not just that. Before the draft even started, when Aaron Rodgers publicly came out and said that, okay, you do recall that, right?
I do.
Okay. Then the Green Bay Packers management at 7:05 publicly announced they have no intentions on getting rid of him, and they plan on trying to win more Super Bowls with him.
The problem here I see with the Packers, and I think it's a little bit more than just an extension. I think that this is a San Francisco pick. I might not get this until it's announced, guys. They've been tight-lipped about who they're taking at 3, and I think they're going to be tight-lipped here at 48. The thing about, what was it? Wait, what were we just talking about?
Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers. The thing about Aaron Rodgers is they haven't really gotten him help. They had 2 running backs last year, obviously Jamal Williams and Aaron Jones, and they went out and got a quarterback and another running back. Now, I like A.J. Dillon. I like what I see from him, but the quarterback is the big thing right here. Aaron Rodgers wants a contract extension, but at his age, he wants long-term commitment. That's not something that he's going to get from the Green Bay Packers, simply because the reason of this. So they've already burned 1 year of Jordan Love, right? You only have 4 years before you have to decide on their rookie option. If they give him a contract extension for 3 years, that means they're not going to be able to see what Jordan Love can do on the field before having to decide on a 5th-year option. So that means they won't be able to get to see that pick, and they're not going to pick up a 5th-year option blind on a quarterback they haven't seen. I think what they're trying to do is give him a 2-year extension, worth a boatload of money, but let him walk that 3rd year to give Jordan Love the opportunity to come in and start.
And you know what? I almost agree with you on this one. I'm going to tell you why. I think they make him play 1 more year.
Yeah,
That's the last year he plays.
Pick is in. I have no idea who this pick is. Man, the San Francisco 49ers are tight
They're
lipped.
going to go wide receiver.
Aaron Banks. Guard Notre Dame.
Wow, Aaron Banks. This is early.
That's a deep pick.
This is an early pick.
That's
I had
a
him
deep
going
pick.
as a 4th-round pick, but this Notre Dame offensive line was really good. This is, I think, is...
You had him that deep, that late?
Yeah, Aaron Banks to me was a 4th-round pick. This is a guy who I think is on par with the Leatherwood pick. Really early for him. I like him a lot. Don't get me wrong, but he's a big man. and he's going to be able to protect Jimmy G, hopefully keep him upright. But wow, talk about an
after
early
you give
pick
your
for him.
analysis, will you do me a favor?
What's up?
Go to one of the commercials.
Yeah, absolutely. I got to take a break here in a minute anyways. So, yeah, let's look. Aaron Banks, I had him as a fourth round, potentially late third round guy. But he's a guy, he's a big guy who can, definitely come in and really take care of Jimmy G and block for him well. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back.
Minutes, I need a break. I didn't mean it that way though.
We got all this stuff to give away.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. And if you want to grab
Ferg's
a couple
Bar and
people,
Grill, St.
bring them up.
Petersburg, 2021 NFL Draft. We're in the second round. I think they're going to do second and third rounds here.
Yeah, we are. We are going to do second and third rounds. And there's one thing. Now, guys, I am not Joshua. Sorry. My apologies in advance. I am not Joshua.
No, it's okay.
That guy's he's amazing.
Yeah, I just sat here and went, absolutely.
Yeah. Rondell Moore's the pick right here, wide receiver.
Like I said, Josh was amazing at this. He really, really is amazing at this. It's like we got our own guru.
Hungry.
Yeah.
I think I'm getting hungry again.
Well, you're getting some mahi bites are on their way, brother.
Lightly blackened?
Lightly blackened mahi
God.
bites are on the way.
So they're going to be lightly Stevened. He's really good.
You don't want to go. You just don't want to go there.
But he's straight.
Don't.
I didn't go anywhere.
I wouldn't go anywhere. Anyway. So anyway,
It's a beautiful day.
yes it is. Yes it is. Just put it all over. Then put my. If it was my chicken fingers, just put them over there. Okay. All right.
As we're just ordering food.
Yeah, I know.
This is all live. The
sorry.
pick is in, and they're actually announcing the pick right now for the Cardinals.
Which Joshua just announced for us.
The Arizona Cardinals select Rondell Moore, receiver, Purdue.
Guy's good.
Yeah, Joshua was amazing. So,
You
okay.
understand, this is the second round.
Yeah, I understand.
And he's just like,
He's just boom,
Bang,
boom, boom,
bang,
boom. I know. He's going
bang.
straight to. So here's what we're going to do, guys. We're going to bring up some guests. We're going to bring up people from the bar who can come on here and be sort of interviewed by one of us, talk to you guys about what they're thinking about the draft, or whether they like the first pick, don't like the first pick, don't really know what their thoughts are about the Bucs period this year, last year, whatever. We're going to get a feel for all of this. And we're going to go from there. We're going to give them an opportunity to talk. Everybody who comes up
I'm going to go find one for you.
is going to get a little bit of. I just sent Joshua.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Okay.
So we're gonna have everybody come up here one at a time.
And I'll let you interview him. You know why? Because I'm going to go eat your chicken fingers.
No, you're not. Hey,
Oh,
Dave,
watch.
protect my chicken fingers. Protect my chicken fingers.
Don't do it.
I've
Don't.
Hey, yeah, they ain't working. All right.
Just
I'll tell you what.
watch.
I'll take them.
Uh-huh, sure you will. You really not trust
Thank
me?
you. Not a bit.
Wow,
Not
you
a
heard
bit.
it first. And the fries.
Not even a
Oh,
little
you got
bit.
something on there.
Yeah. See. See what I mean? See. You see what he's? It's Harry the Greek.
Harry the Greedy.
Harry the Greedy. Anyway. So. What about that? Okay, the Giants next. Where's Joshua? Where's Joshua when you need him?
Joshua, I think, had to go to the little boy's room.
Ah.
He had to have.
Guys, you want to be here for the food. You want to be here for the food. Absolutely. I had the black and mahi bites yesterday.
You're not getting any of my mahi bites, though.
I don't want them. I didn't order them tonight.
I know. As you're eating the French fries right in front of me, knowing that I'm a famished individual, look how skinny I am.
Famished. I
Look.
saw what you ate. He was eating my food at dinner or lunch today.
That's hilarious. I'm kidding you. By the way, that food was unbelievable. Oh my God, pierogies.
Yeah, unsolicited. Here you go. Here's a plug, free plug, Pierogi Grill.
Right on Gulf Debate, just east of Missouri, about a half a mile. Oh
right.
my God. Oh my God, the food is just unbelievable.
Yeah.
Absolutely unbelievable.
Yep.
And you know what's even better? Mr. Rick Hughes bought me lunch. That was awesome.
Bought him one. So let's say, yeah, okay, tell you what. We'll grab somebody close.
I can go get
Grab
him?
somebody close.
Absolutely.
One of them will do. All right, so we're gonna have some fans come on here. We're gonna have them talk. Come on!
Oh my God!
Come on up.
Do me a favor, we're live on the air. Do not put your mouth on my mic. Put these ear cams right
There we go.
His name is Rick Hughes. What's
How you doing?
His name is what?
Rick.
Rick. Hi, I'm Lenore.
Nice to meet you, Lenore. Lenore, are you a Bucs fan? A little bit?
I did go to the Super Bowl and root for them.
You went to the Super Bowl?
Yes, because I work for Tampa General and I got my vaccine, so I did.
Very good.
But I'm a Browns fan. I'm from Cleveland.
I'm sorry.
No, we are going places now.
Okay.
And I'm old enough that I was there when we were.
Oh, no,
good.
I was a Bucs. Oh, yeah, well, I've been a Bucs fan since day one. I remember the good days and really bad days. I remember a lot of very, very bad days. So do you think they're going to be good again this year, the Bucs?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I do. Even
Okay.
though, because they have Brady, even though I don't like him
Yeah.
because, he's from Michigan.
Yeah.
I'm from Ohio State.
Okay.
Go Bucks, OH.
Let me ask you something. What'd you order?
We just ordered some chips and queso and guac.
Was it good?
Well, we didn't get it yet.
No, you haven't gotten it yet.
We'll be drinking.
Oh. Awesome. Awesome. Well, here is the deal. Everybody who comes up here, grab him up. Hey, Harry, grab her a hat and a t-shirt.
Yay! I always like free stuff.
A hat.
Hands off. Put them on here.
Oh, take the hands off?
Yep.
Okay.
Here.
There you go.
Oh. What does my hat say?
Budweiser.
Budweiser.
And you get a Budweiser shirt. Thank you
Okay.
Thank you for coming on, Lenore.
Oh, thank you. And go Browns.
Go Bucks. Awesome. Thanks. Take your headphones off.
Okay.
Awesome. You want to come over here?
What's your name, bud?
David.
You go. Go ahead, Harry.
Hey, how you doing?
I got you the mic.
Easy. Give me 1 second here. How you doing, David?
I'm doing great. This is
Where are you from originally, bud?
I'm originally from New Jersey. I just moved down here.
What exit?
136.
That's on. Wait a minute. 136 would be Northern Jersey.
Yep, Northern Jersey. I'm from Cranford. I'm from Cranford. It's about 15 minutes south of Newark.
I know exactly where you're at. I have family up in Keyport. I have a home over in Atlantic Highlands, which is just outside of Sandy Hook.
Yep. Yeah.
It's actually my wife's place.
I graduated May 2020 from Monmouth University. My grandparents lived in Long Beach Island, so.
Giants are taking Aziz Ujulari from Georgia.
Good job. So tell me, are you a Jets fan or a Giants fan?
Giants fan. Big.
Nobody's perfect. We get it. I understand.
Hey, heck, I mean, I was a big anti-Tom Brady guy, because, hey, we won 2 Super Bowls against them, but when the whole Tampa Tom thing started, what was that, like over a year ago?
Yeah.
I just was like, hey, I don't mind it. It is what it is. I'm a big sports guy.
Good deal.
And it was the whole thing for me was like anti-Belichick, and
Hang on. The pick is in for the Giants. Your New York Giants.
Okay, here we go.
Hey, how about that, Aziz? You take it, Aziz.
From Georgia? Okay, I'll take him. Hey.
This guy's got a lot of speed. He's explosive. Very explosive player. Really good against the run. He lacks a little bit right now against the pass. He's not really good in coverage whatsoever. And I'll tell you what, he can bring it off the outside.
Okay. Yeah, he's got good footwork from what I've heard. But,
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. So what did you think of the other picks that the Giants have made so far?
Yeah, I mean, like that first round pick, like, wasn't like 100% a fan, but you know, I mean, hey, like for the Giants right now, I know like for the offseason they made a lot of big acquisitions. You know, like Galladay and
Kenny Galladay was a big pickup, but I think you might have overpaid for him. $74 million for 4 years.
Yeah, a lot of people have been saying that, but you know, I mean, in my opinion, you know, what are you gonna do your first and second year? I mean, hey, we can cut you in your.
He can't stay healthy though.
I agree with that. No, that is one of the cons.
They definitely needed Kenny Galladay. I can totally agree with that. So what's happening with Saquon Barkley? Is he coming back?
That's a great question.
I'm going to tell you
I
yes.
really hope
And
so.
by the way, you want my prediction in the NFC East? Are you sitting down?
That the Giants win?
Giants are winning the NFC East. And they're going to win it one game over 500.
I'm telling
Because
you.
Philadelphia is regressing. Dallas has absolutely no defense whatsoever.
Totally.
The Washington football team's another team right now that's going to be happening. I want to thank you for coming.
What about it? Did you say Washington?
That's a football team, sir.
Washington is selecting Sam Cosmi right here, tackle from Texas.
Boo.
And I don't need you to go anywhere. Hang out, please. Thank you. I want to thank you for coming on.
It's great being here. Thank you, sir.
You're a man, and I'll tell you what. Why don't you go ahead and see that man right there? He's going to go ahead and give you a Budweiser hat, and we're going to go ahead and give you one of the local T-shirts.
Sounds great. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Great
We're going to
being
have
here.
Joshua Cole Allen coming right back in here.
Here we go. Thanks, man. Have a good one, guys.
You too, man. We really appreciate you coming on. Joshua, I'm going to go ahead and interview you, sir. What's your name? Where are you from?
My name's Joshua Allen. I'm from here.
From here? Like right behind Ferg's?
Right.
Were you
right
one of the
from
guys that
here.
live behind the dumpster?
Yes.
I'm kidding. The pick is in. Who is it?
Sam Cosmi.
You think so?
Football team selects Samuel Cosmi.
God bless America, man. You're good.
There's also been a trade.
For who? Who's traded?
Carolina's trading number 52 for the Cleveland Browns. The Browns are on the clock.
Now, wait a minute. That's the pick that the Bears traded back to.
That's correct.
So they traded even further back.
Yes.
What is Carolina doing here? This is like a really smart move, man. They are really gaining some draft capital.
Yeah, they're, Matt Rule, I think
Matt Rule's pretty damn good at his job.
I think he feels like there's a lot of draft capital still there on the board. A lot of players, a lot of holes on his team. And, yeah.
Oh, Lord, I got to get back in here. You have a question or a comment? Go ahead and post it up here. We're live from Ferg's Sports Bar and Grill here in St. Pete, right off of, you can actually see right behind you, the stadium where your Tampa Rays actually play.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
Well,
you didn't know
my
that.
Tampa Rays. I'm a Red Sox fan, so.
Oh, my God. Did he actually just say that live on air?
Oh, I did. Let's see who this pick is going to be.
Who do you like here?
The slide has ended, guys.
The Cleveland Browns are up.
Cleveland Browns are up. The slide has ended. They're taking a linebacker here.
Who do you think?
I know who it is.
Who is it?
You want to know?
Yeah, I'd like to know.
Who do you think? Who do you think's the best player on the available right now?
I don't know. And
That would be Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah right here. Browns got to be thrilled with this pick. We'll see what they gave up to get him, but yeah, they're going to be taking Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. The trade is in. They're going to be sending Carolina sent 52 and 113 to Cleveland, and Cleveland's giving up 59, so they're moving back 7 spots and picking up a third-round pick as well.
never mind, it's right there. Hey, right there.
David, come on over.
So yeah, we got a trade right here. This is really good for us guys. Creed Humphreys, Quinn Minor still on the board. Neither of the quarterbacks have been taken, Davis Mills or Kellen Mond. That pushes Kyle Trask down the board a little bit. Maybe they can grab him in the third with a trade up. We'll see what happens. It's going to be really interesting as this draft continues to progress. How are you doing?
We're doing great. How you doing?
What's your name?
Dave.
Dave, I'm Josh. Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
What do you think of this
Rick
draft
is
so
day
far?
one and I'm day two as far as Bucs fans.
Hey, we got a first timer here. First for the Bucs fans. For the first time they ever were open. So, what brought you to being a Bucs fan? I mean, obviously Miami was the franchise that was started.
I'm an oddball. I was born in Orlando.
Yeah.
There's not many of us, and when you got a team that's just down the road, when you grew up rooting for everybody else's team, it was a natural fit.
Yeah. The Bucs have gone through a lot in their franchise. Obviously, a winless season. Multiple championships, championship runs, and now they're world champions again with all the starters back, ready to go for two. What were your thoughts when you saw them bring not only all the starters back, but key backup players as well?
Well, it just goes to show the commitment of the organization, which is something growing up I never saw. I remember Doug Williams leaving over $200,000, and that was like a real kick in the groin, so to speak. So it's just amazing that the organization from the top down is committed to winning not just a Super Bowl, but hopefully a series of them and to compete for them.
Yeah, and the Blazers have done a really good job. Not only opening up their wallets as of late, but also opening up their club and just being a very diverse organization from the top to the bottom, from the front office down to the coaching staff, down to the PR, media, everything that they do. They have either people of color or women in prominent positions in the organization, and sometimes both. So they.
Well, my fear is this going to be a American football side gig for the Glazers, who are big into football? And they've shown the commitment, and it's been thrilling as a fan who suffered through the Culver House. Can I even say Culver House? Is that allowed? The Culver House years. So it's really quite thrilling to see. And my favorite drafts are when the Bucs pick 32nd, because that means you won a Super Bowl.
Absolutely, and hopefully they'll be picking right here. Here comes the Browns pick again. It's definitely going to be JOK right here, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. They could have used a linebacker in the first round. Went with Greg Newsome, best player on the board. Now they're getting a guy who can play a little bit of everything for them. The Cardinals really couldn't figure out how to use Isaiah Simmons last year. We'll see if the Browns can figure out how to use this team, this kind of player this year. Very versatile, can play all over the field, safety, cornerback, linebacker. He can rush the passer. It's going to be a great pick. His fall stops. I still can't believe he fell all the way to 52.
It's a deal for the Browns.
I thought he could have went as high as 15 to the Patriots.
Well, it's been a shock for me to see Browns fans who are excited that are here at first.
Can you believe Rick was right with this pick? He's only been picking them for the last 35 picks. Rick got it right.
A broken clock is right twice a day. So.
Yeah, he's going to be a guy, versatile, safety, linebacker. Can do both. Really great in coverage.
How do you see the Browns faring this year?
What?
How do you see the Browns faring?
I got
this
the
year?
Browns in my way too early prediction. I got them going to the Super Bowl against the Bucs.
Really?
I really like this Browns team this year. They were a few plays away last year from going to the AFC Championship game and beating the Chiefs. I think they got better in the offseason, getting that safety. They did lose Sheldon Richardson. I expect them to draft a defensive tackle here sometime. But I really like the squad. I think that the coach that they brought in, Kevin Stefanski, was exactly what Baker Mayfield needed. They're getting, obviously, a tremendous playmaker back with a guy like Odell Beckham Jr. And, to pair with Jarvis Landry. And now they have another playmaker on the defensive side to go along with Greg Newsome, who I think is just an outstanding cornerback.
Actually, I thought the Bucs were going to be a trial run this past season, and the big season was going to be coming up. So the fact that they matured as fast as they did, I mean, there's one thing about having Tom Brady, it's another thing to play with him and to play like him, and I figured it would take him a second year to get it all put together. And I was just completely over the moon, if I can use that term. That's old, but like me. But it was amazing that they were able to pull that off, and hopefully it's only going to get better this second season. with Brady at the helm.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think what they're doing, they're playing with house money now, right? So you won the Super Bowl the first year. If you win it again, that's great. If not, I mean, I don't think anyone can be upset with them not winning the Super Bowl. The Titans pick is in. I'm really shocked right here that they're not going wide receiver. I thought they would pick wide receiver potentially in the first round. They got Caleb Farley, who I think will be a steal. Apparently, they did their medicals, everything checked out. They're going to go tackle here right now from NDSU, North Dakota State University, of course, where Trey Lance is from. They're going to take Dylan Radins right here at 53. They definitely have a need for it. Last year's first-round pick, Isaiah Wilson, did not work out for them. They ended up trading him to Miami and then he quit on the football club. So getting a tackle right here makes a lot of sense. They did let one of their tackles walk in free agency, sign. I believe he's still a free agent, just visited the Baltimore Ravens. But I think they think this draft is deep enough where we've only seen 2 wide receivers go in the second round, that they can come back and grab a good one in the third round.
Yeah, it's surprising not to see as many wide receivers. Well, too many wide receivers up on the board. And the Titans, they love to run the ball, but you got to be able to stretch the field to make your running game more effective.
Exactly, and that's what they can do with Dylan Radins. He's got flexibility to play guard as well. So it's a nice pick. And guys, this officially, after this pick is made, and now that Indianapolis is on the clock, this officially puts us 10 picks away from the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Let me get out my big board here and tell you who I kind of have left available as guys who I think they could potentially look at for this team. We're looking at guys like hey, they could double down at pass rusher. Carlos Basham is still there, but Creed Humphrey is a guy that I like.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Dylan Radins, tackle, North Dakota State.
Dylan Radins, good pick by them. I thought they'd go wide receiver, but they didn't. So, like I said, the Bucs are up in 10 picks. You got Creed Humphrey still available, Terrace Marshall Jr., who I really like. You have a guy like Jalen Mayfield, tackle guard out of Michigan. My favorite, Quinn Miners. I really hope he falls to this team. You have a team like the Steelers, though, coming up who desperately need a center. Like I said, keep an eye on this number 56 pick with Seattle for a trade-up, whether it is the Bucs or somebody else. They only have 3 picks in this draft after trading for Gabe Jackson, other trades, and also trading for Jamal Adams. So that's a spot I think they could trade up for right there. Other players available on the board. They could go wide receiver, like I said, with Terrace Marshall. Maybe a guy like Amari Rodgers or Amon-Ra St. Brown, kind of slot guys. Diami Brown's a good guy. Work on the outside, work on the inside as a big slot. Pat Fryermuth is still available as well. He's a big tight end. They call him Baby Gronk. He's a guy that could potentially go here too. If they're looking towards the future. And another guy I really like for this team potentially is Vitu Melifonwu, cornerback. I think he'd be a good pick too. So a couple cornerbacks on the board, 3 centers on the board that I really like, and Josh Myers, Quinn Miners, and Creed Humphrey. There's a handful of players here that they could really look at. Even Elijah Molden from Washington, who can play a little bit of corner and safety.
Well, if you're the GM for the Bucs, what are you thinking? Best player available? You have an embarrassment of riches kind of across the board.
Yeah.
Or do you look for the future? What's going on in your head if you're the Bucs GM?
It's really difficult because at this point in the draft, you have your own best players available, but everyone's got best players available on their own board. I think Terrace Marshall Jr. out of LSU is probably the best player available on my board, followed by most likely a Creed Humphreys. But hey, that could be different on somebody else's board as well. Joseph Osai is still hanging around there too. And you also have, a guy like Nick Bolton, Elijah Molden, like I said. Yep, I'm fine here. So there's definitely some good players available left. If I had the choice, I'm taking Quinn Miners at 64 if he's there, or trading my 5th round up, or maybe the 6th round if they'll take it, but probably 5th round pick up to Seattle, see if they'll take that. 5th and a 7th, because you got 2 7ths, and grabbing Quinn Miners here. But who knows? They might trade down from this pick, to be honest with you, depending on who's on the board, and get an earlier 7th so they can maybe take Kyle Trask. And I wouldn't rule out Kyle Trask here either. I would not rule out Kyle Trask at 64.
Keep him in the state of Florida.
None of the quarterbacks will come off the board in the second round that I predicted. I thought we'd see Davis Mills and Kellen Mond come up, but they're not. They're still on the board. It's going to be interesting. The Colts pick is in.
How do you think Mond translates over to the NFL?
He's got the traits you're looking for. He's got some lapses and inconsistencies in his throw. I wrote about him as a potential fit for the Buccaneers. They have spoken with him. Out of the guys that they've talked to, Jamie Newman, Kyle Trask, Kellen Mond, Ian Book, I like Trask the most, and I think that's who they like the most too. But it really comes down to who do they want to draft, where they want to draft him at. So
it's amazing the journey that Kyle Trask has been on. He's gone from being a backup at high school, backup throughout college, and then all of a sudden there's the injury, and next thing you know, he's a Heisman Trophy candidate. That's something that they're going to have to make a movie about at some point.
Yeah. So yeah, we got 10 more picks. Bucs will be on the clock. You know, I'm thinking they're looking at center, cornerback, maybe quarterback, and I would not be surprised if they're looking at wide receiver, tight end right here either. If Freiermuth is on the board, he could be a guy to go with. Honestly, at this point, I wouldn't be shocked if we saw a guy like Tommy Tremble or Brevin Jordan go ahead of Freiermuth. It'd be interesting.
I'm going to hop back in.
All
right, how'd you do? They good?
Absolutely.
All right. T-shirt and hat good, or what are we talking?
No, he did pretty well. We'll see who else comes around, and
Okay,
and, you know,
so he's in the running?
Well, yeah, he's in the running.
All right,
definitely.
you're in the running for a Levante David signed jersey. So very cool. Good job.
I mean, it's pretty strong too. He drove all the way from Orlando to be out here, so you know.
That's a Bucs report.
The dedication. You
Yeah.
want to scroll down to the new comments, see what we got going on?
Yeah, all right. We've got, let's see, I think if Nick Bolton drops much more, the Bucs make a move up to get him. That's from Johnny Dean.
Johnny Dean, the professor.
Yeah. What do you think about that?
Nick Bolton would be an interesting pick. I don't know if they'd take him this early, though. You're looking at a guy who's going to essentially sit. All right, here's the Colts pick. Hold on.
Antoine Bethea is making the pick for the Colts.
Happy to see you doing well. And with the 54th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft,
See possibly tackle.
select Deo Odembo.
Damn. This is one of my favorite players in the draft. Deo Adeyingbo from Vanderbilt. 2 years ago, the Bucs brought in Dari Adeyingbo as an undrafted free agent. Ended up trading him to the Browns, he never really stuck around the league. But I love this guy, Deo Adeyingbo. He reminds me of JPP, 6'6", athletic, can play inside, outside, versatile. I think this is a great pick for them. The problem with him, and I thought he would have gone earlier potentially as a first-round guy, and the fact that the Colts have a second-round grade really means to me that, you know, they feel comfortable about him coming in and coming back. Yeah. He tore his Achilles in January, so he's out until possibly midway through the season. But this guy is a monster. Look at the tape of him.
What a great pick! Ramalama Ding Dong just went to Indianapolis.
Real Bucs.
Ramalama Ding Dong is now with Indianapolis, and I'm excited to see that he's now a Colt.
He's an undersized.
He's an undersized Ramalama Ding Dong.
Underrated.
But he's a great athlete.
Underrated. He's 6'6". That's not undersized. Real Bucs Talk. This was the guy that I requested Real Bucs Talk. Shout out to them to do a film breakdown, and then just snuck him in right before the draft. Go check that out, Real Bucs Talk on YouTube or on their Twitter page. But Deo Adeyingbo, one of my favorite prospects in this entire draft. Defensive end, outside linebacker.
It's just like his name. That's my favorite name in the draft. Deo Adeyingbo. That's my favorite name
now,
in the draft.
Now, the Steelers, their pick is in. This is the team to watch right now because they could use a center. They went Najee Harris in the first round. The pick is going to come in right here. I think they could potentially target tackle as well with a guy like Jalen Mayfield left on the board, or maybe a guy like Brady Christensen. But this is a real threat to take a center.
That's what I was about. Actually, I was just about to say center. I know they have a need.
Quinn Miners could be the pick here. I would cry. We're officially now 9 picks away after they announce this pick from the Bucs pick.
Is that right? That's not right now. 56 to 32.
With the 55th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select.
All right, Franco.
Pat Freiermuth.
Oh, there goes Pat Freiermuth. Baby Gronk out of Penn State. This guy's a player.
Yeah, I
we
heard
know
about
that
this
Ben
guy.
Roethlisberger loves his tight ends. This is going to be a great player for them, a great tight end. I was surprised he lasted this long. I thought that, the Jaguars at 45 would have been a real contender for this player. He's good at pass catching. He's the most complete tight end out in this draft other than Kyle Pitts.
You said 9 picks away. I'm confused. Okay, 55 is done. They're picking 64, right? The Bucs are?
64, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I think it's 8.
Well, now it's 8.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. All right.
Well, 56 is
Well,
on
I was
the-
just
on
making
the-
sure. No, I gotcha. I understand. I understand.
It's
You
like-
had said
it's-
after this pick.
It's like today.
No, I
it's
know.
like,
I gotcha.
when you say, it's
Yep.
tomorrow or whatever, but it's really still today. So, Seahawks on the clock. It doesn't look like the pick is in. This is a team that I could see trading out of this pick. Remember, they only have 3 picks. Whether it's the Bucs or another team that come up, give them a 4th
In the entire draft?
3 picks in the entire draft. This is their first pick of the night. So I think they'd like to stay in the second round. They could stay here and take a pick. They could use offensive line help for sure. Another team that could take a center right here, could take a guy like Jalen Mayfield, tackle guard, could also take a guy like Brady Christensen. Give Russell Wilson some offensive line help. This is interesting to me with the Steelers, though. They haven't taken an offensive line, and I think they could definitely use offense. I know they could use offensive line help, but 2 skilled players for Ben Roethlisberger. Maybe they have something up their sleeve, or maybe they're really comfortable with the guys they have already.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm surprised they went. I was surprised they went with another offensive weapon here.
Yeah. I'm sort of surprised, but they're rebuilding. I mean, they really are rebuilding the offense. This is the last year with Ben Roethlisberger. So, I mean, you can't look at, okay, Ben likes to throw to tight ends, but that's only 1 year you're going to have him. I don't think this is something you can look at it. You're obviously building a future, and you're seeing what this team's offense is going to look like after Ben Roethlisberger with this draft pick.
Oh, absolutely. I think it's getting back to Steelers football that we know.
Yeah.
Have a tight end that can come in and block, use a running back, use a tight end, like they did with Heath Miller in the past, and, Jerome Bettis and all those other players that they had running through, Willie Jones.
So question, no quarterback so far in this round.
No quarterback so far in this round.
And the Bucs are coming up.
Yes, they are. I would not be surprised to see Kyle Trask go at 64. I really wouldn't. I think that's offensive line might be somewhere that they look though.
Would they go to Mills first or no?
I think they really like Kyle Trask.
Really?
And then after that, I think it's Kellen Mond.
Really, over Mills?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
They've talked to him a bunch throughout the process. Whispers from the organization, I'm hearing Kyle Trask. So, I think that would be the pick. It really depends. There's a lot. There are many good offensive linemen in this draft, and you're seeing some of them slide down the board a little bit, which would open up a pick in the 3rd round at 95. If they want to secure the quarterback in Kyle Trask at 64, it wouldn't surprise me. I could also see them if they want Kyle Trask to move back a little bit rather than have to move up with their 3rd round pick. If they feel that's if they feel that's the best option for them on the board. It looks like Seahawks are not trading this pick. They're going to continue with their 3 picks for right now. And,
pick is in.
See what they're going to do. I think a center makes a lot of sense right here. I think they got to go offensive line.
I mean, who are you thinking? Creed Humphrey?
I think Creed Humphrey's probably the best center available, but you're also looking at it. If you want to take a tackle, you're looking at a Brady Christensen. If you want to take someone who's got some versatility,
right,
you're looking at Jalen Mayfield. Jalen Mayfield was once a 1st round prospect. Same thing with Creed Humphrey. So a lot of people thought he could go to either Pittsburgh at 24 or even potentially a team like the Green Bay Packers.
Honestly, I thought he was going to Pittsburgh.
Green Bay Packers are in play too. They just lost the best center in the league in Lindsley. So,
are the Packers ever going to draft any offensive skill positions?
I have no idea, but who's on the board for them right now is a guy like Terrace Marshall Jr. from LSU. I think he'd be a good fit. Also, Diami Brown He can play a little bit of big slot, outside guy, high point of the ball, good speed. What he did last year for North Carolina was open up everything underneath for Javonte Williams and Michael Carter. That's why you saw the production out of those pass catching backs, because they had a guy who could take the top off the field. But like I said, he can also play He can also play some big slot for you too. So dynamic play. Diami is dynamic.
Easy for you to say.
So he could be the guy there too. Also another guy, they could reunite Equinemius St. Brown with his brother Amon-Ra St. Brown. This guy's one of the best route runners in the league. Equinemius St. Brown plays for the Green Bay Packers. His brother's in this draft, Amon-Ra St. Brown. So they could reunite the brothers. I wouldn't be surprised. He's called the Sun God because he played at played at ASU or USC.
Wow. All right.
But here we go. They got on the board Terrace Marshall Jr., Dwayne Eskridge, Diami Brown, Ronnie Perkins, Tutu Atwell. Most of these guys are wide receivers who are best available left. They could go in a variety of positions.
I don't know if you guys see there's a parade of people coming in here. I mean, this place is crazy how busy it is. I mean, absolutely, this place is crazy.
There we go. We're getting to the point of the draft where these teams we're not getting leaks on the pick, so we're going to have to listen to this pick too, like we just did the Steelers.
Thank you.
Max Strong, what a great fullback.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Dwayne Eskridge.
Dwayne Eskridge, wide receiver. This guy's a good wide receiver. He's a dynamic returner.
Okay.
Special teams player of the year.
Max special teams player of the year. Yeah. Wow. That's the kind of thing we'd like to see Tampa get hold of.
He's a little small on the side. He's a slot guy. So you pair him with a guy like Tyler Lockett and obviously the big weapon in DK Metcalf. Gives Russell Wilson another target to go after. That's one thing I'm surprised about with this pick is it's not like they haven't given Russ targets over the years.
Right.
They've given him plenty of targets.
Right.
Tyler Lockett, Josh Gordon, DK Metcalf. They brought in Greg Olsen. They brought in who's the tight end? Jimmy Graham. They brought in wide receivers.
They brought in Jimmy Graham when Jimmy Graham was like, I mean, he's out there on a walker. I mean, he's taking a cut. Well, it takes him a while.
Well, injuries happen, but they originally traded for him pretty early in his career after he was still a dynamic player. So they've given him weapons. It's not that. They've obviously Marshawn Lynch, Chris Carson. They drafted an early pick in Rashad Penny. CJ Procise, another name who's currently on the Bucs roster right now. They've given him weapons. They haven't given him necessarily offensive line help. And that's something that I thought they might go here. The fact that they didn't go offensive line help is great for me because it slides these guys further down. Sitting here at pick number 57, that's 64 plus 3 is 7 picks. You got Creed Humphrey. You got all 3 centers on the board, and Humphrey, Quinn Myers, and Josh Myers, right? You got Wyatt Davis on the board, Brady Christensen on the board, Jalen Mayfield. That's 6 offensive linemen right there. Bruce talked about wanting to get better in the trenches for sure.
Right.
You also have some cornerbacks available. Like I said, Afitu Melifonwu would be a good pick. And if you want to go wide receiver, Terrace Marshall's there. They have Diami Brown's there as well if they wanted to take that luxury pick. To speak with Johnny's guy, I'm not going to touch too much on him because I know Johnny wants to talk about him. But Nick Bolton is there if they want to go linebacker early.
Yeah.
He would be the 3rd, 4th linebacker on the team. Have to play mostly on special teams with Levante signed for 2 years. But you think about what Jason Light has been saying in his press conferences. You guys want results in 2 games. We're looking for what this guy can do in 2 years, and in 2 years, who's a free agent?
Yeah. By the way, let me say this. In answer to Alan McTavish's question, where is superstar Ray Kennedy from Cup of Ray? Where is Ray Kennedy? Ray will be here in a little while tonight. Ray will be here. So sit tight, simmer down, Sparky, and he'll be here shortly. He will be here shortly. Where are the miscreants tonight? I want to hear from you guys. Miscreants, I see Teresa. How you doing? How you doing, Teresa? Johnny Dean's out there, the miscreants. Come on, rise up, guys.
This is the Rams' first pick right here after trading. This is their first pick in the draft. Their first round pick went to look at Roger Goodell on the draft house. If you guys haven't seen the draft house commercial for LA Rams, it was actually pretty good. But this is their first pick in the draft. Their number one pick that they had was with the Jags, part of that Jalen Ramsey trade. And coincidentally enough, they traded their next 2 number one picks as well in part of the Matt Stafford trade.
Draft house.
They have not had a number one pick since Jared Goff.
And I'm not sure they had a number one pick with Jared Goff.
Yeah. This is the team that could go center here. Another team to watch on the Bucs board. Like I said, there's 3 of them left. We'll see which one ends up falling down the line, but there's some good tackles left, good edge rushers left. I can see them possibly going Brady Christensen here because Andrew Whitworth is like 80 years old now. Gives them good backup just in case something happens, and you kind of saw what happened with the Chiefs. I think the Rams are in a position to really make a run towards the Super Bowl right here. So,
yeah, we shall see here. I mean, it's coming up. Let me let's see if Harry wants to poke his head back in here. Let's see. All right, so. Now, I got to say this, go Knights, charge on. I am really hoping there's a cornerback here coming up, Robinson, I believe.
Aaron Robinson, yes.
Yeah, that I would like to see get drafted. I think it's about that time for him. This is about where I thought he'd go.
Yeah, towards the latter end of the first round.
Right.
He might sneak into the third round, though. I mean, there's still a few guys left on the board. Elijah Molden, Fitu Melifonwu, I think maybe be taken ahead of him.
Okay. I was laughing with Harry. Oh, hold on. Let's get this pick here with the Rams. But I'll tell you, I was laughing with Harry. We were looking at the team needs. 26 teams said edge rusher.
There's a lineman right here. A lineman making a pick, probably be a lineman. It's Orlando Pace. One of the best number 1 overall picks in history.
Yeah.
This guy's amazing. I'm hoping it's not a center. Tutu Atwell. So they go another wide receiver here. Interesting pick.
If your name is Tutu Atwell, you got to be a good receiver. I mean, come on. There's no way a guy named Tutu is not going to be good in this league.
Wide receiver out of Louisville. I thought he would have been taken a little bit later in the 3rd round. Dane Brugler's got him listed as the 15th wide receiver on the board. Let's see. He had a productive year, but I think it's a little early for him. I mean, especially with a guy like Terrace Marshall, Diami Brown still on the board. I thought that he might go. Tyron Wallace too. 4.340 though. This pick screams to me right here. This pick screams to me.
Scotty Miller.
Not just Scotty Miller, but you know who they signed in the offseason?
Who?
Deshaun Jackson.
They did?
They signed Deshaun Jackson in the offseason.
I hadn't even heard that.
Tutu Atwell runs a 4.340, right? So you need someone with speed because Robert Woods and Cooper Kupp are your underneath intermediate guys. Deshaun Jackson, you can't bank on him to stay healthy. So with bringing in a guy like Tutu Atwell, you have that insurance policy in case, something happens, with Deshaun Jackson. He's a productive player. I mean, every 6.5 times he touched the ball, it was for a touchdown. I mean, this guy just amazing ability, amazing hands. In 2019, over 70 receptions, 1,200 yards, 12 touchdowns. He's definitely a good fit for this offense. A little surprised they didn't go tackle here.
Who's Kansas City picking here?
You thought they would have went offensive line, but I can see wide receiver here too. They're in on Kenny Galladay. They're in on Juju Smith-Schuster. They're also in on a running back, but they just signed Jerick McKinnon from the San Francisco 49ers. So maybe that takes away from that need. But I'm thinking maybe wide receiver here. Like I said, Diami Brown's still there. Another guy, Terrace Marshall's still there, 4.40. It depends if they want a speed guy or not. I mean, they got Tyreek Hill. They lost Sammy Watkins. I could definitely see a wide receiver available for them if they want to take him. They could attack offensive line again, though. That's definitely a possibility for them as well.
before we move forward, we're going to go to a commercial, and we will be right back.
That was pretty good.
And you know what I like almost more than covering the draft?
What?
Breaking Johnny Dean's heart.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Nick Bolton is going to the Chiefs right here. Sorry there, Johnny Dean, if you're watching. Nick Bolton is going to the Chiefs right here. He's off the board. A guy that I thought the Bucs could consider, but ultimately not going to be there. We're on pick 59. Carolina's on the clock after numerous trade downs here. So we're looking at 5 more picks until the Bucs are on the clock. Little comments?
One more time. Go in the comments?
Yeah.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Nick Bolton.
There it is, Nick Bolton.
Dude, you're scary. Have you been doing this the whole time when I was off?
Yes, pretty much. There's been a few times where it hasn't been leaked before.
Okay, put that phone away, and I want you to give me the next 3 picks.
Carolina can still go offensive line here. A guy like Jalen Mayfield makes a lot of sense.
Mayfield's a good
inside,
player.
outside. A guy like Wyatt Davis makes a lot of sense for them as well. Guard. They could go Brady Christensen here, though, too. I think that would be a good pick for them. If they want to continue on the defensive side of the ball, there's a couple cornerback. They took a cornerback in the first, but they could double down on it. They could go after a safety. Pete Melifonwu can play a little bit of safety. He's an interchangeable guy. They could go wide receiver here, or they could go running back with a Michael Carter, keep him in Carolina, or Kenneth Gainwell.
That's cool. Hey, we're gonna go to some of the comments. You good with that?
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just talk when something happens.
Alrighty, we're gonna go up here a little bit. Teresa Baxter. Rick, up to you to get my stuff to me. Joshua said you would drive it to me. Don't wrinkle the jersey, LOL. I don't think it was you that said that. I think I'm the one who said Rick should just drive it to
Oh,
me.
another name on the board here that hasn't came off. Carlos Basham Jr. That could be a guy.
What school did he go to again?
Wake Forest.
Oh, that's the kid from Wake Forest you were telling me about last week.
Yep. You were talking about him last night. He's still on the board here. Could be an interesting pick. Cam Sample could potentially go soon too. Out of the Tulane Green, I really like him too. But we're seeing
Terrence Marshall, the wide receiver, still isn't off the board.
Still on the board here. I'm surprised he's this
Why?
low. I don't know. I'm just as shocked.
Jalen Mayfield is still on the board?
Yes. There's a plethora of offensive linemen still on the board.
Wow.
Creed Humphrey.
Alan
If you're
McTavish
looking-
says, try the ahi tuna nachos. I like the ahi tuna. I just don't know if I could do the nachos with ahi tuna. How about
If
you?
you guys are watching ESPN, Mel has Anthony Schwartz still up on his field. I really don't like this move. I really don't like that ranking for him. He's a track guy. Mostly, at this point of his career, he's a Henry Ruggs light gadget player, end arounds, get the ball in his hand, get him in open space. He doesn't have great hands. Double catches the ball. He's not the best route runner. I think there's still a long way to go with a guy like Anthony Schwartz. But I have him more as a 4th round grade. I don't know why Mel has him so high. Maybe just because of the 40 time. I think he ran a 4.25 40. So teams value speed. You can't teach speed.
No, speed kills. They always said that. Back to some of the comments. Teresa Baxter says, can't come between Rick and his chinkin fingers. Tell me about it. I tried to eat one, and he literally bit my finger off. Seriously, true story. Pat Searcy. Pat says, hey, Rick and Harry doing a great job. You know what? He's doing even a better job. This is Mr. Joshua Cole Allen, dropping the knowledge, live on Bucs Report 2021 at Ferg's Bar and Grill here in St. Pete, doing the draft live right now.
Absolutely. We're having a great time. Great atmosphere going on. And you know what? I'm here for the draft, though, so give me more picks. That's what I'm all about.
Yep. Ben Parrish, I thought Rick was going to eat. Well, he did already. Johnny Dean says, Damn, who's that guy? Rick sure hasn't changed the last 5 minutes. Alan McTavish says, where is the superstar Ray Kennedy? Ray Kennedy had to work again tonight, Ray. I understand. You got your little partner in crime. I get
And
it.
here he is off the board there.
Who's off the board?
You came in, you mentioned his name, and he goes to the Panthers. It's going to be
Seriously?
It's going to be Terrace Marshall from LSU.
You see? Hey, the Greek knows a little something, something.
You know, I thought that an offensive lineman would have made a little more sense here. A guy like Brady Christensen from BYU. But hey, what do I know? You know?
You got some love coming your way. You ready? My buddy Pat Searcy said, JCA is the man.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
You know who Pat is, don't you?
Yeah, Pat was on last night. We talked to him for a minute last night. Yeah, but
I only hang around smart people.
Terrace Marshall's here. That means there's 60s on the board. That means the Bucs are up in just 3 picks.
Three picks.
3 picks away.
Tim Wotherspoon. Ray is fixing his headlights.
They still have their pick of all the centers available on there. Creed Humphreys, Landon Dickerson, of course, gone, but Creed Humphreys, Quinn Miners, and also Josh Myers are available. Cornerback still available. Pizza Melifonwu, Elijah Mullen, who has the flexibility to play cornerback. And if they really wanted to go tackle, they could go Jalen Mayfield or Brady Christensen. Crossing my fingers for Quinn Miners. That's who I would like to have them pick. That's who I had them draft in the mock draft earlier yesterday. I had Joe Tryon at number 32 and Quinn Miners at 64. I would not, and I repeat, I would not be surprised to see them trade back or potentially stay at 64, bypass offensive line.
I say stay at 64.
I could see them bypass offensive line, though, playing cornerback, and take Kyle Trask.
You really think they're gonna grab Kyle Trask here?
They love Kyle Trask.
Is Davis Mills still on the board?
Yeah.
He's still on the board?
Yep.
You're kidding.
Davis Mills on the board and Kellen Mond both on the board, but I think
Wow.
they like Kyle Trask more. I've been saying this for weeks now. He's been in my last 4 mocks. I really think they like Trask a lot. The problem is they don't have a pick between this one and 95 at the end of the 3rd round. So it'd be difficult for them to be able to grab a guy like Trask, and hoping that he falls to 95. They might have to trade up for him. What I could see potentially here, if a couple of their guys are still on the board, is a trade back. Grab one of these offensive linemen, trade back a few spots.
The pick
get
is
the
in.
ammo to move up. Yeah, this is going to be Terrace Marshall from LSU. Terrace, not Terrence.
Terrace, like terrace the
Out on the
street?
terrace, like I'm out on the terrace enjoying a cup of coffee.
And by the car, right? The car?
By the car, cup of coffee by the car. So New Orleans, I think New Orleans hates that pick right there because I think they were kind of going to go wide receiver. They got edge rusher in the 1st round with Peyton Turner, one of my favorite prospects throughout the draft process from Houston. I really like this guy, Peyton Turner, for them. He played defensive tackle his first 2 years. They finally figured out, let's move to the outside, and we saw his production really increase. Last year, only limited to 5 games of the 6-game season, and he produced 5 sacks. So, guy's really good. It'll be interesting to see what they do here. Still wide receivers on the board if they want one. Still cornerbacks. They could go Elijah Molden or Pizza Melifonwu, or they could go with a guy like Brady Christensen, or Aaron Robinson, still there, cornerback. They could take a safety too. They could also take a wide receiver too. Not many names left on the board, but guys like Amon-Ra St. Brown, Amari Rogers, De'Ami Brown, all still there if they like them to take them high enough. Nico Collins is one name I'd look for too.
Really?
Yeah. Pick is in. We're moving right along here right now.
Oh, well, we're waiting for it.
After the Bucs.
Tim Wotherspoon says, how tough is a guy named Tutu? Might be the toughest guy in the league. Tell me about it.
Yeah, your name. Well, let me see if I got his real first name here for you.
We're going to go ahead and bring Rick Hughes back in here. It's going to be an early night for me. And I really hope you guys really kick butt this evening, because let me tell you something. What you're dropping is totally awesome.
Yeah, Tutu's first name is Chatarius. Chatarius Tutu Atwell. I'll go by Tutu as well.
And we are going to go to another commercial. We're going to be back in 30.
Yeah.
So the Saints go in a completely different direction. They lost Keaton. They lost two linebackers this year. They lost Alazone. What is his name? Alazone.
I'm just sitting. I don't know.
The Saints. Who the Saints lost? Alazone. And they also lost. What's his name there? The guy they traded for. Quan Alexander are both gone for the Saints. They're going to take Pete Alexander.
That's not much of a loss.
They're going to take Pete Warner here from Ohio State, though. 3 picks before the Bucs.
Wow, so now, after all the quarterbacks in the first round, after all those quarterbacks in the first round, not one quarterback in this round.
No. Surprising to me. I thought a team might trade up for a guy like Davis Mills or Kellen Mond, but...
Right, that's what surprises me. That's why I still am not sure that the Bucs are not interested in Davis Mills.
You know what? At this point, like I said, I could see a trade down potentially happening. Move down a little bit down the board, gain some assets to be able to trade back up in the third.
Well, if they want Trask, you can certainly trade down and still get him.
You could. Well, that's the thing. With their third round pick is 95. I don't know if Trask will last that long. But if you move down a few spots into the third round, you might still be able to get, if all 3 of these center prospects are still there, and maybe one of these tackle cornerback guys, you may be able to move back 4 or 5 spots into the third round, still grab a guy you like, pick up an asset, and then use that asset to trade from 95 up into the middle of the third round, and then grab Kyle Trask.
Yeah.
Our own Evan Winter wrote about that possibility today. He had them taking Kyle Trask in the third in a trade-up, and I think that's definitely a possibility. I had them taking Kyle Trask at 95 because I think he could slip that far, especially with all the other 2 quarterbacks on the board.
If Trask falls to 95 and the Bucs get him, props.
Well, he's got a 4th round grade on him from a lot of experts, and like I said, a lot of experts had 2 quarterbacks going in the second already. We're here already at the Bills and Green Bay. Bills, Green Bay, and Kansas City. Those guys aren't taking quarterbacks this early, I guarantee it. So he's going to fall into they're going to fall into the third round. The only way one gets taken in the second round is if the Bucs take one right here, and that would probably be Kyle Trask. I'd be shocked if it was another quarterback.
Wow.
But I'm still hoping for my guy Quinn Miners to go here. You know, give me my 2 for 2 in my last mock draft. And I just love the guy. He's a tenacious player. He literally taught himself how to play center before the Senior Bowl. Dominated the Senior Bowl. D3 guy, first time going up against Division I guys, SEC guys, and dominated with a broken hand as he taught himself how to play center. He's done nothing but raise his stock. I had him going a lot earlier than this. We'll see what happens. It's going to be interesting to see where he finally ends up, and hopefully that's with the Buccaneers.
Yeah, we will see. It's coming up. I mean, it's coming quick. Harry, are you leaving?
Yes, sir. I gotta go.
Take care, Harry. Harry the Greek is out for the night.
Harry the Greek is out.
The Kentucky Derby is tomorrow.
Ah.
The Greek has to make some money.
Make sure you wear your hats. Hey, you with the funny hat down front.
It's been a lot of fun.
Yes, always a pleasure. It's always good to see the Greek.
Live at Ferg's Bar and Grill, St. Pete, 2021 NFL Draft, being brought to you live by Rick Hughes.
No, it's by Bucs Report. Come on.
Mr. Joshua Cole Allen.
We're here having a good time. Have a good one, Harry. Thank you. And hopefully we will have Ray Kennedy coming by here.
He's going to go have some baklava and grape leaves, I think, now.
Yeah.
He's retiring home. You know, some of that, what's that? Spinatopia? What's it called?
Yeah.
You're the food guy.
I have no idea. I had Polish food today. It was phenomenal. I went to Pierogies.
Yeah, Pierogies.
Pierogi Grill. That place is heaven to me. Absolute heaven to me. Make no mistake. I mean, that is absolutely like. Now let me ask you this: the Bucs don't need a wide receiver.
No, the Bills here are taking back-to-back edge rushers. They took Gregory Rousseau in the first round. They're going to double back here in the second round, and they're going to take a guy, Carlos Boogie Basham, out of Wake Forest. Interesting pick here. I didn't think edge rush was a huge part of the need, but apparently there's been a lot of talk about how that defense has regressed, and I think that's where they're really targeted. They have the offense, right? I think that this shows a really big vote of confidence, and obviously it did at 30 as well. to the fact that they really like their running back, Zach Moss, and to an extent Devin Singletary. But now we're talking here, Carlos Basham, along with Gregory Russo, 2 great edge picks. I can't believe he was still here. It's a great pick for them. But Boogie Basham off the board. That leaves 2 more picks. We've got Green Bay and Kansas City ahead of the Buccaneers. Again, I don't think, obviously Green Bay's not taking a quarterback. I don't think Kansas City takes one either. Quarterback could be in play here, and it would be Kyle Trask. And I think Bucs Twitter would lose their S-H-I-T.
Yeah.
They'd lose their shiitake mushrooms right now.
Yes, they would.
If it was Kyle Trask.
Yeah, Bucs Nation.
Like I'm saying, I'm hoping right here that it's going to be Quinn Miners. I love this guy out of Wisconsin Whitewater. That's what I'm hoping for. Creed Humphreys, I would be just as happy as well. Out of Oklahoma.
Wow, so maybe Kyle Trask to the Bucs. It's looking. Wow.
I'm leaning Kyle Trask here at 64 if it's not a trade down.
Wow.
I've been on Kyle Trask for weeks now since I talked to him at his pro day. I think they really like this prospect. They really like him.
Well, what are your thoughts about Trask? Because I mean, honestly, now, and I'll say this: I'm a Gator fan, and I'm lukewarm on him at best. And I mean, what do you think? And if anybody knows, it's you, Trask. I mean, I'm lukewarm on him at best.
Hold on 1 second. Josh Myers, center from Ohio State, just went off the board to the Chiefs. So Chiefs got their center. That leaves 2 centers available left. Wait a second, to the Packers, I'm sorry. Packers selected Josh Myers.
They traded. No. Okay,
Packers
right.
selected Josh Myers.
Okay.
They lost Lindsley to San Diego this year, so having him. Give me 1 second. Let me bring up my scouting report on Kyle Trask.
My general feeling about Trask was, he was okay. Look at the team around him. He had Pitts around him. He had what's his name, the receiver, big receiver. He had a running game. You're gonna be good with that team around you.
So this is what I wrote on Kyle Trask. Kyle Trask fits the mold of what Bruce Arians looks for in a quarterback. Big body, good arm, quick process and release. Scrambling ability isn't a priority right now. But Arians does he's a stout enough runner that's going to be able to run for first down, those quarterback sneaks, and make some short down conversions with his legs.
All right, here we go with the Packers pick.
But yeah, before I get to this pick, I want to say the organization, Green Bay Packers, for giving me the opportunity to represent our organization to the best I can.
I think this is like this guy. Whenever somebody gets on this mic, it's like their first time they've ever been on a
This is
mic.
Josh Myers from Ohio State Center.
So with that being said, the 67th pick of the 2021 NFL Draft, Green Bay Packers select Josh Myers, center, Ohio State.
The thing about Kyle Trask is he's a pocket passer. He's a pocket quarterback. He's not athletic. He's in the Mac Jones, Tom Brady type model, right? He's not going to move around. He's not going to scramble for you, get yards. He can pick up the tough yards. The thing is, he makes timely throws. Yes, and then Rick, he did benefit from having some really good.
Yeah, when you have that good a talent around you, you're going to look better than you are, and that's my question about Trask. I'm not against the pick. I mean, it's not a need. It's a luxury pick.
Coming to the Buccaneers, you look at what they have for weapons. I mean, I think you're looking at a team that, is going to put some really solid weapons around him anyways. So it's not that big of a deal.
Well, let's be honest. Most of the better quarterbacks are all quarterbacks that at one point they had a lot of question marks. That's a fact. The guys that come in and you say, oh, this guy's a surefire bet, those are the guys that seem to fail because they always go to bad teams. So I don't know. We will see, but it's coming quick, guys.
The Chiefs pick is in. I really think this is going to be Kyle Trask at 64.
All right, guys. All right,
your
Bucs
reactions
fans.
ready.
Come on, Bucs fans. Let's hear and answer. We don't know where Ray Kennedy is at this point. Hopefully he will be showing up. We will see. But we got Andrew Faubert here. We got Teresa. We've got Tim Witherspoon, Pat Searcy, Alan McTavish. Man, the whole crew is here. Adam, how you doing, Adam? Adam Perdomo Rivera.
Chiefs are going center here too. They're going to go Creed Humphreys from Oklahoma. That takes off, some of the top centers off the board. Humphreys, Dickerson, Josh Myers. The best center prospect left is Quinn Myers. If they want Quinn Myers, I would love that pick for them, but this really could be Kyle Trask right here. The Buccaneers are on the clock. It's going to be Quinn Miners or it's going to be Kyle Trask, I think. One of those two guys are going to be next.
The Bucs are good. All right, guys, this is it. Bucs are on the clock. We got people doing the gator chomp around here. It's this we'll see.
Yeah, this is what we're waiting for, right?
Let's see. I think
we had to wait to the end of the night last night. We happen to have 2 picks tonight.
Now's the time, I think. Now is a great time. Since it's the Bucs pick, we're going to have a lot of people online. Let's do the giveaway.
Let's do it right after the pick.
Yep, right before the Bucs. Wait, no, we're up next. Yeah, I think so. I think so. All right, guys, the Bucs are on the clock.
The Bucs are on the clock.
The Bucs are on the clock.
The Bucs are officially on the clock.
Yep. All right, guys, who are they gonna take? This is it. Do you want Trask?
I don't want Trask.
You do not want Trask. Okay. You want Trask? You want Trask?
I don't want Trask.
All right, we've got a mixed feelings. Come on, guys, in chat. Do you want Trask? Do you not want Trask? Let me hear from you. Let me hear from you guys. Adam, Tapazio, Tim Witherspoon, Teresa. I want to hear from you guys. Come on. Do you want Kyle Trask or do you not want Trask?
4 minutes left. The pick has not been turned in. This could be a sign of a trade back. The pick is in. The pick is in,
guys. They did not trade out of the round, so the pick is in. Okay, Fred says no, he does not want Trask. I think he may be disappointed, but let's see.
They did not trade this pick. I thought they might trade back a little bit here with some really good prospects still on the board. Cornerback, offensive line, obviously Kyle Trask.
I like what Teresa says. In light, I trust. I agree, Teresa. I agree with you completely. In light, I trust. I think that's the comment. I think that's the right comment.
No, he's been pretty good these last couple of drafts.
Well, yeah, you think? Pretty good. Yeah, he was okay last year.
We got a live shot of
the War Room.
The War Room for the Kansas City sleeps.
No, it ain't trash. It's a lineman, that's for sure.
Yeah, center. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, let's go. Pick him up, baby.
All right, here we go, guys. The Bucs pick is in. The pick is in.
The Buccaneers are indeed.
You got it?
I do.
We got it. We got the pick, guys.
I don't know if I want to spoil it.
Do it.
I don't know if I want to spoil it.
Spoiling it. That's what we're here
Everybody, let's get a good gator chop for the new Buccaneers quarterback, Kyle Trask. Kyle Trask to the Bucs at 64.
Okay.
Twitter is losing their mind right now. Twitter's losing their mind. Kyle Trask is the pick. I've been talking about this kid. I thought he could have gone in the 3rd round. We just broke him down a little bit. A true pocket passer. The guy's got a big arm, big body. He can run. He's a stout enough runner.
Hold on. I'm gonna bring somebody in here. Grab a seat. No, grab a seat. Come on, man. Talk about it. Tell why you're thinking what you're thinking.
Hey, how we doing, man? What's your name?
My name's George.
His name is George. George, what are your thoughts on Kyle Trask? Obviously, they got Joe Tryon last night. They take the Florida Gator quarterback to be the heir apparent successor to Tom Brady. You're shaking your head. Tell me why. What are your thoughts?
Well, first off, Joe knows. I think we need to beef up the line. That's where you need all position players. You need the most line you can get. We don't need a quarterback right now. Brady's got 3 more years in him.
Yeah, I think Brady does have some time, but I'm always in the thought process of you always develop quarterbacks. You always draft and develop quarterbacks. It's always good. You look at what New England did when they had Brady with Jimmy Garoppolo, Matt Castle, Jacoby Brissett. They traded 2 of those for a 2nd round pick, and one of those quarterbacks for a former 1st round pick in Paul Dorsett. Always good to be in the process of drafting quarterbacks and developing them. I really like Quinn Miners, the center out of Wisconsin Whitewater. They obviously went with Kellen Trask. Big body, he's got a pretty good arm. You know.
And a great quarterback to learn behind too. And Brady, the best ever.
Absolutely, not just in Brady, also the staff in general. You got the quarterback whisperer with Bruce Arians. You've got guys like Byron Leftwich, Clyde Christensen, Tom Moore, and then obviously Tom Brady himself. So you know they've got a lot of good players and coaches there. He's been a little bit inconsistent and definitely below average mobility. But he could be a starting quarterback. I've seen some comparisons to Mason Rudolph. I don't like that. I think he could definitely be a better player than that. But yeah, Bucs Twitter right now is going off, losing their mind. I really had them going center here in my last mock that I did. I had them taking Quinn Miners here, and then I had them taking Kyle Trask in the third. They obviously like Trask here. It'll be interesting to see if they trade up in the third, but there's going to be some good offensive linemen for them as well. I think, you know, you got to go for it when you got it. Where are you from? You from Tampa?
From Tampa, from St. Pete, yep.
You a Gators fan?
No, FSU for sure.
FSU, okay. Yep. Well, they got one FSU quarterback. It didn't work out. So hopefully maybe a Florida quarterback will.
Hopefully. Hey, if he's a Buck, I'll love Trask. I mean, he's a Buck now, so I think.
So what were your thoughts on this past season that they had? Winning the Super Bowl.
Man.
How did you go to the parade?
So I did not. I went to 3 games. I went to as many as I could. I couldn't make it to the parade, but I will definitely go to this parade coming up this year. So I fully think the Bucs will go 13, 14 wins this year for sure.
Yeah, I mean, how shocked were you when you saw that they re-signed not only everybody back, but also all the starters, Antonio Brown, and some key backup players as well. Like, how insane was that they were able to work their magic?
It was nuts. You could almost throw a party just for signing all those guys, you know?
Exactly right. And now here we are. We got a live shot of the War Room on ESPN about to make their pick.
Let's see who we get.
I mean, we know it. We know who it is. But let's see it live here. We got Jimmy Giles, the tight end, former tight end, announcing the pick.
Booger's still up there? That's the man.
He's the man as long as he's not on Monday Night Football. But I mean, you're looking at a guy that, you know, a team has literally no needs. And one thing they addressed last night was edge rusher. Anthony Nelson, I don't know about you, but Anthony Nelson hasn't shown me enough. So getting Joe Chiron there makes a lot of sense. Getting your backup quarterback, what do you think this means for Blaine Gabbert?
Has he signed? I don't know if he signed.
He's not signed yet. He signed Ryan Griffin, but not Blaine Gabbert.
Yeah, I don't think he signed. I mean, I like Ryan. I've always liked Ryan Griffin. I always thought he didn't get the shot that he deserved behind Jameis. I think Jameis kind of didn't let him, but I think if we are taking Trask. I think Trask will.
Yeah, this is the pick right here. We'll pause so you guys can watch it, but it is Trask.
Western hospitality while we've been here. It's a great pleasure. I'm here to represent the 2021 Super Bowl champion, Tampa Bay Buccaneers. On behalf of the Glazer family, Brian Ford and the administrative staff of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and of course, the Super Bowl champion coach,
the bag.
Mr. Bruce Arians.
One more time. Send me the bag. Nope. Rick, that one.
On behalf of the Buccaneers, with the Super Bowl pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select
Oh, they did it.
Kyle Trask! There we go.
Kyle Trask! All right. Gotta roll with him.
Kyle Trask, I said it. Kyle Trask, so the pick is in. It is Kyle Trask indeed.
I love Kyle Trask now. He's a Buck. I love him. I love him. Let's go, Bucks.
Let's go, Bucks. Hey, man, I want to thank you for coming on here. Hey, we got a little swag bag here for you. We got a flag, a signed Levante David thing, a sticker for your car. a bottle opener for you as well.
This is what I'm gonna fly this high right in my front yard, baby.
You got the Audible bottle opener.
Okay.
Follow us on Bucs Report on
already
Twitter and
did.
Facebook.
I
Awesome.
did.
So you catch the Audible
Yep.
then, I'm sure, right?
Yep.
Every Thursday night?
Yep.
Good man, smart man. Yeah, guys, get down here. There's still plenty of stuff we're giving away, including a Levante David signed jersey. So get down here. We're going to be giving that away shortly. Appreciate it, guys. Kyle Trask is
Bucs.
a quarterback for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. It's official. Jaguars are on the clock in the beginning of the third round.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That was awesome.
Yeah,
That was
Came on-
awesome.
He was a great guy. Came on here, give some good stuff. Kyle Trask. Look at Bucs Report already has it up too, guys. If you want to learn more about Bucs, about Kyle Trask, head to bucsreport.com. Go read the article right now. Hey, I'm gonna take a quick little break.
Okay.
All right.
I'll bring somebody up and you
Now
go.
I'll go grab another guest and
I got one.
Oh,
You
perfect. You want to go grab him while I sit
No,
here?
I got
quick?
one. No, go ahead.
Gotcha. All right, guys, I'll be back with some more draft talk, breaking down these things and what Kyle Trask means to the Buccaneers shortly.
Okay. Awesome.
Did she come up? No, she got to go to the bathroom. You don't want to come up? No.
Okay. All right. All right, she chickened out. Come on. All right. All right, we've got somebody coming up here.
Well, fine. Don't worry.
Come on up. Grab a seat.
I know nothing about football.
All right, here you go. Put those on. All right, so I actually get to tell you this. I'm friends with Carol Ann. How you doing?
How are you?
Good. Now, I know you're when it comes to Bucs fan, not Bucs fan, you're like, yeah, sure, whatever, right?
Go Bucs.
All right, there you go. Go Bucs. Now we're talking. So here's the thing. You're a northern girl.
I'm a hockey fan.
You're a hockey fan. You're a northern girl. But Brady comes down.
Yes.
How fun was that for you to watch all of that here last year?
It's so much fun.
Yeah.
It's just fun knowing he's in town.
Yeah. No, just knowing you're close.
Breathing the same air.
Yeah. Knowing you're close. Yeah. Well, I can understand that. I mean, to me, I watch it as a Bucs fan for years and years and years, and I'm in disbelief. But you've kind of been in these circles, I'll just say that, when it comes to Brady fans and the Northeast, New England, everything up there. I had no idea what a special dude that guy is.
He's very popular and he does a lot of good.
Yeah.
And he wins Super Bowls.
Yeah, just a few. Yeah. He's pretty good. Yeah.
We get to keep it, right?
Yeah, we get to keep him. But they just drafted a quarterback that may be his successor after he retires. Kyle Trask from Florida. So, yeah, we'll see. We will see. But I mean, I'm excited about it. It's fun to hear. It's easy when you've been a fan for a very, very long time. I can talk about this all day long. But what is this like for fans that are newer fans, or that's what I wanted to know. Is what's this whole thing like with the Super Bowl and all that?
I think Tampa winning the Super Bowl has brought a lot of new fans because it's hometown. I'm rooting for the hometown.
Yep.
I never watched much football until I moved here.
Yeah.
So it's fun. It's fun.
Awesome.
It's good having him in town.
Very
It's
awesome.
good having you in town.
It's good being in town. It's good being in town. Let me tell you something. I had a great day here in town. Had great food. I went to pierogies. I am about as stuffed as you can be. I've been on a diet. Y'all know I've been on a diet. Well, here's the deal. Out the window today.
You can't diet when you're in Tampa.
You would not believe how much I ate. Yeah, you would not believe how much I ate. I ate a glumki, which is cabbage rolls.
Oh, yeah.
I ate potato dumplings. I ate I can't even begin to tell you how many pierogies. I ate kielbasa. I had all of it. It was awesome.
Well, you got to eat here too.
Oh, I've eaten here. I ate here too. They have great mahi bites here.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'll have to get them.
Yep. Yeah, blackened mahi bites are what I got. They're great. But yeah, I'm excited.
Fun
about it.
having you here.
It's good being here. It's good being here. I know you're like, get me out of here, please.
No,
Oh.
I'm good.
Okay, good.
I will go.
Okay. Okay.
You want me to send
Get
Jim?
Jim, yeah. Send
Bye.
Jim over here. Thank you. That was fun, Caroline. Thank you. All right. All right, now we're going to bring someone over here. I'm excited about this. I'm excited about this. This is, we're going to bring, hop in here. Throw that on and lean into the mic because of the noise. So here's the deal.
Yep.
Those of you who've heard from here and there about, my history, like producing some TV series and doing some different things. Co-producer right here, good friend going back decades, literally.
Decades, literally.
Yeah,
We're old, man.
and yeah, I know we are old. And just, great people. That was his wife that was here a few minutes ago, and Salt of the Earth folks. And now you're here, and they win Super Bowls. What the heck, man?
Well, I used to be with a company that was in Massachusetts, and then I moved here. So clearly, Tom Brady was like, wow, Jim is no longer working with this company, therefore I have to go and play for the Bucs.
See,
because
he's
Jim is
following
here.
you, yes.
Well, that's right. Well, I'd like to think that his wife is following me. That's what I'd like to think, that Giselle is like,
Where's Jim?
Where's Jim?
Where's Jim?
All right. That's what I'm kind of thinking.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So-
Absolutely. Well, this is a lot of fun having you here and being, you guys coming down here. And Fergs is awesome. I love this place.
Well, I know Rick, and by the way, it's very good to be back in front of the cameras with you.
Yeah.
Because I do like
Flashback.
I do like the vibe that we have in front of the cameras, and I'm willing to bet that a lot of folks out there don't know.
Oh, no.
And I know there's a lot of people
Oh,
watching.
no.
No.
This is the wrong guy for me to put on
No.
camera.
And I think not just tonight, but I think people should ask about this in weeks to come. Usually every show, by the way.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, Rick was very big in India for a really long time.
I just told this story. You need to. What do you
Just
need?
want to so Kellen Mond is off the board here with the Vikings. So that's two quarterbacks, and I'm here. What? Davis Mills is going the next pick to Houston at 67. That's all three quarterbacks off the board. If the Buccaneers would have waited to take Kyle Trask at 95 in the third, probably wouldn't have been there. Good pick for them. Look for them to possibly trade up in the third to get one of these center interior offensive line prospects that continue to fall down the board.
Okay. You can tell who the smart one is.
Well, what he said, what that guy said.
You can tell who the smart one is.
I was going to say every football team needs a guy named Kyle.
Yeah.
You got to have a Kyle on the team, because if somebody screws up, you got to go, come on, Kyle, you had one job, Kyle. Oh, for Christ's sake, Kyle.
That's perfect.
Right. That's the reason why you picked Kyle for the Bucs. So anyway, as I was saying to your audience, Rick was really, really big in India for a long time.
Not for a long time.
Well, maybe for a season. The show we did was called Best of the Best. It was on, I think, for a season on Fox, which is also a weird dynamic if you think about Fox that we have here in India. I mean, who's there? Ted Cruz, right?
Yeah.
So,
not Fox News, Fox.
I know. I'm just going with it.
Yeah, okay.
Right. It's like the Kyle thing. You got to go with it.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you. So, Rick was really big in India. I don't know if you had any Indian groupies or anything like that, but you were really big.
Yeah, I had overnight like 10,000 people all of a sudden followed me on Twitter overnight.
Right, and they all lived in the same house.
Yes.
Anyway, so
I'm not saying anything in losing my job.
I could do this.
Yes. I'm the one who's got to shut up.
I could do this.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
But anyway, so tell me, so Rick, all right, so I don't know anything about football, which is good, right?
Right.
So you could tell me. So tell me, what are the Bucs looking like this coming year? What are their prospects?
Well, here's the thing. Everybody that was on the team last year is back.
Is that good or bad?
That never happens. They won a Super Bowl.
But is that good or bad, though? For any Super Bowl team, you obviously want to repeat, right? You want to have a dynasty. You got Tom Brady, which is even better.
Yeah.
He says he's coming back.
Yeah.
However, when you want to be better, is it good to bring back the same guys?
Here's the thing: they will get better because they'd only been together for a very brief period of time. Now they're all back. Brady's got one full year under his belt. He said it. Wait till next year. He said it before the Super Bowl. He said, "You think we're good now? Wait till next year."
You know, the one thing that impressed me about him, especially after the Super Bowl win, and I get it, he's been there before, but he also was very good to say, hey, talk to the other guys.
Yeah.
Make sure you talk to the other guys. It's not just about me. And especially when they were doing the speeches with the trophy and all that stuff,
Yeah.
he was just like, you know what? It's not about me.
Right.
It's about the other guys. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Yep.
So how much of that is really true, especially if they're bringing them all back?
Well, I mean, here's the thing. He's a leader. He doesn't need. This is what's great about him is he doesn't get paid that much. He's got actually a really low salary because
he doesn't need it.
No, I mean him and his wife are worth $800 million, and I don't mean that figuratively. I mean they're worth $800 million. So, I mean, yeah, okay, whether he makes 10 or 20 million this year, you know, so. It doesn't make that big of a difference. And he also knows the more Super Bowls he wins, the more he makes in endorsements, the more he makes selling the TB12 product. So for him, it's an investment. And this team right now, they're going to be scary good this year. I can't believe how good they're going to be this year.
So here's the question. He's coming back for, you think, just one more year? 2. Has he said 2?
He said that he looks to play a few more years.
Okay.
But he's signed for 1 year.
All right, so let's talk sacrilegious for a minute.
Okay.
Let's talk sacrilegious. Let's just say.
That's the gem I know.
Let's just say. This is for all you in India wondering. So let's just say he's right here. I know. We wish you were here. If he only does one more year, let's say he hangs it up.
Yep.
Who's the quarterback?
Well, that's the point. They just drafted the guy.
Is that it?
Yeah, they just drafted the guy. I mean, it seems like they're grooming him to be the heir apparent, or they're going to see if they can groom him to be the heir apparent.
But it's not Kyle. They lost Kyle.
No, Kyle Trask.
Was it Kyle?
Yeah.
Oh, they did get a Kyle.
They got a Kyle.
See, I don't know that.
Yeah. Kyle Trask. They did.
Oh, all right.
They did. Let's, where'd Joshua go? Oh,
Yeah,
he's got to be chomping at the bit because that guy.
I will hand it over to somebody who actually knows something about football.
No, here, Joshua, you want to come back? Okay, no, he didn't want to come back. You're stuck here. I don't care if you want to go somewhere.
No, this is fine.
No, and this is fun for me because this is seriously bringing back some old vibes and old memories and things. And yeah, I got to thank you.
No, thank you for having me back on. It's a lot of fun.
Will you make sure he gets a hat and a t-shirt?
What's that?
Get a hat and a t-shirt.
A hat and a t-shirt. That is cool.
Yeah, well,
that is really cool.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yep, there you go.
Should I hand it back to him or?
Yeah, hand it back to him, but he's going to give you a hat and a t-shirt.
That's very nice. Well, thank you for having me on.
Thanks for being on.
And thank you all for watching Rick. Rick is amazing. He knows everything about the Bucs. This is his passion.
He didn't tell anything bad on me. That's the amazing part.
There's nothing bad. Please keep watching. Please keep calling him. He's the best. And thank you for supporting this show.
You're awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I appreciate that. What a good guy. What a good guy. He's nice to me even after working with me for years. Jalen Mayfield.
I thought he would have been off the board a little earlier. But it's a good pick here by the Atlanta Falcons. Get some more help for Matt to protect Matt Ryan. Definitely a good grab right here. The real thing is back-to-back quarterbacks with Kellen Mond and Davis Mills. Davis Mills ending up in Houston with that situation that's going on with Deshaun Watson. They did sign Tyrod Taylor and traded for Brian Finley from Cincinnati.
Yep.
So,
all right. So here's what we've got here. We've got. Okay, Andrew Faubert seems like he's pretty shocked, but Christopher Cole says Trask was second in passing yards and first in TDs. Mike DeRoche asks, project or potential?
A little bit of both. But He's learning from, as I said, he's learning from the best the best coaching staff in the league when it comes to developing quarterbacks. You're talking about Bruce Arians. We know he's the quarterback whisperer for a reason, right? You got Clyde Christensen, you got Tom Moore, you got Byron Leftwich and Tom Brady, all to bring this guy under his wing. He did have 4,283 yards passing last year, 43 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. The number that kind of jumped off to me, though, was 20 sacks. Now, I watching the film, some of those were sacks because he held onto the ball too long, but some of those were sacks, instead of forcing a fumble. They were, essentially taking a sack instead of having something bad happen. Sometimes that's necessary. You see Tom Brady knows when he needs to take a sack.
I know what it's like having a quarterback who won't take the sack when he should. Yes, I'm well aware. Thank you. I think every Bucs fan is well aware.
And that's why you saw so limited interceptions.
After this pick, let's do the big giveaway.
That's fine.
With the 69th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Joseph Osai, linebacker, Texas.
Joseph Osai, defensive end.
Joseph Osai, it's a good pick right here. Great range for him. Third round, it's a nice pick. Bolsters their pass rush. They already got a tackle earlier in the draft. After that trade back, they got their quarterback, so they're doing pretty well right. Not their quarterback, their wide receiver. They got their wide receiver. They got their tackle. Now they're going after some edge rush. Great pick right here. I think he's a really valuable player in this selection that has been drafted at.
Okay, talk about the big thing here.
So yeah, what we had here, we're in the middle of the third round now. What we've done was we've had multiple guests on the show. We've had one guest that has been pretty good. He's been a Bucs fan his entire life since the inception of the team. He drove all the way out to Orlando just to be out here and kind of celebrate with Bucs Report, be part of this draft party. So we're gonna give him this signed Levante David jersey, graded by JSA. Really excited to give someone who's been a Bucs fan their entire life. We still got some more Bucs swag to give away. We still have some more Bucs things to give away. So stay tuned for that. If you're not at Berg's, get to Berg's. We still got some hats, some shirts, some flags, some bottle openers. Still a bunch of things left that we're gonna give away here. So get here to Berg's if you're not already here. We've got a lot of stuff, but hey, congratulations, man.
Thanks.
You're one of the best guests here. We're gonna give you this Levante David jersey.
Oh my God!
Let me open it up for you. We got a PSA. You know it's legit.
All right.
This is your property. Do what you want with it. Hold it up. Show the people what you got.
All right. Let me show the people. I just got one thing to say.
Yes, sir.
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
And he won't get fined. He'll win a jersey instead. Look at that. Guys, there's a lot of things that can happen. You never know with Bucs Report. So make sure you guys get down here. I want to give a huge shout out to Jason. Hold on, let me bring up his information because he's a guy who...
And that's my first name.
Well, huge shout out to this Jason as well. But also a huge shout out... Give me a second here, I'm trying to...
Big night for Gator fans, big night for the Bucs.
Yeah, we got Kyle Trask on here, on board. Joe Tryon last night. A lot of good things are happening.
It's, I think the Bucs are going to do better than last year. I hesitate to say that because it's so hard to repeat, but the Bucs are just, they're even more focused than they were last year. They want it even more.
Exactly.
They're hungry.
I want to give a huge out to Jason Polanski. Jason Polanski is is the guy who had this jersey. Gave us a great deal so we could give it away. Guys, if you want jerseys, he's got the same Levante jersey, David jersey here. Chris Godwin, Shaq Barrett, a few others. If you want a jersey just like this, normally they're $150. But if you mention Bucs Report and that you heard about it from Bucs Report, he'll give it to you for $100. Again, he's got mini helmets, Super Bowl signed mini helmets from Devin White, multiple players, Shaq Barrett. He's got all sorts of good stuff coming on, full-size mini footballs. Reach him at jasonwpfineart@gmail.com, or you can call him on his phone number, 813-629-2815. We'll get that information up here to show you guys again. That's jasonwpfineart@gmail.com or 813-629-2815. Jason Polanski, big shout out to him. Guys, you get your own Levante David jersey for only $100.
You can't have this one, but you need to get one.
Exactly. You know, you can't go wrong with it. Meanwhile, the Giants are on the clock as well. So big congratulations to Jason on winning that jersey. Beautiful piece. Put it in a frame. You know, he's got some good cheap frames you can do. Go to Michaels or AC Moore. They got the shadow boxes, come with the pins. You can pin it right in there, put it on your wall.
I'll turn it over to my wife. She's an fine artist.
Oh,
and so I'll just say, darling, you need to take care of this for me. She'll go to Michael's. So what's been your biggest surprise in the draft tonight?
There's been a few of them. Actually, where's Rick? Rick! I gotta hop off. I gotta jump in the Calcast press conference. I'll be right back, guys.
All right. Tell him I said hi.
Yeah. Okay. All right. You're like co-host now.
All right. How long have I known you? We were figuring it out. 1972?
Long time.
1972.
Long freaking time.
That's a long friendship. Man, marriages don't last that long these days. So I
hear. All right, guys. So, all right, who are you looking for now in round 3 for the Bucs? Who are you looking for now?
I mean, I don't even know if you need to look. I mean, you can move up, you can move down. It's may let it come to you. There's not a need. There's not a need as far as it goes. I think it just whatever is available, whatever works long term. Because I don't think. I saw him up there having Mel's picks with a running back need. I don't think you need a running. I don't think you need anything right now.
You don't need anything. You didn't need anything going into this draft.
No, not at all. And a defensive end, perhaps, but not for now. But to groom. But we'll see how it goes. We got the edge rusher in the first round, so
that's the
Aaron Robinson, go Knights!
There you go. There he went. Charge on.
Charge on. UCF. I remember going to the first season of UCF football when they were Division III, and it looked like they had practice jerseys on. They've come a long way.
The band had to buy their own black pants and black shirts. I mean, the white shirts.
Yeah. It's phenomenal what they've done at UCF.
Yeah.
It's commonplace to have professionals getting drafted high like this. It's a fantastic program. Gus Malzahn, I think, is going to take them even to a higher level than what they've been before. So exciting times in Orlando and at UCF.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, that's for sure. I mean, it's fun being a Knights fan, just to be able to watch the growth and watch it all happen. It's fun.
I've got my Ohio State family up north, and they've even been impressed with UCF football when the Buckeyes aren't on. So,
and look, even when they don't win, they can just claim they did.
We take a vote of 1, we win.
We decided unanimously
that we're in.
All right, so the Lions have selected Aleem McNeil, defensive tackle, NC State. Yeah, that's just what I thought. I've never heard of him.
Yeah, he was one of my picks.
He's a great athlete.
He was on the board, so yeah, I thought it could go.
He's a great athlete. He's not afraid. He's an All-American, first-team All-ACC. I'm just reading off the monitor.
So, 78 tackles, 17 and a half tackles, lost 10 sacks. He's
you
a
guys
machine.
miss Josh now, don't you? You miss Josh now.
Yeah, we don't have a notebook.
Sorry. I do. It's holding the microphone up.
There you go. So it's put into good use.
Yeah. But, I mean, guys, to me right now, what the Buccaneers have in front of them is fun. I mean, I would trade out. I would trade out or trade up, do one or the other. I don't care if you trade the rest of your draft to move up till now. That's fine. You know, I mean, because you're, I'm sorry, but your 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th round guys are probably not going to make this team. There can't be.
Joshua nailed it too. It's like the Bucs are playing with house money. I think I mentioned earlier that I thought year 2 was going to be the year, because even with Tom Brady, it takes time to get a team to gel, and the fact that they pulled it together in the first year is just spectacular. And now you really are playing with house money. It's his bonus time.
And that's why I'm sure he picked you to be the caller of the night or the guest of the night. That was awesome. No, I mean, that's absolutely true. All right, the Eagles pick is in.
The Philadelphia Eagles select Milton Williams, defensive end, Louisiana.
Milton Williams. All right, a lot of the defensive line is flying out here.
It's a run on the line, D-line.
You had a run on quarterbacks at the beginning of this round, and now D-line.
What do you think that happens? Is it because teams are clustered together and they have comparable needs, or it's just amazing to me?
Well, and it's also you panic a little bit. I mean, we were talking about the Bucs trying to trade down a few picks and getting Trask. It's a good thing they didn't do that.
Right. There was no need, but you don't know. And then it's
okay. So you're a Gator fan.
I'm a second-generation alumni, Rick.
I understand. You're a big-time Gator fan. All right, so having said that...
I was there when they lost to LSU in the fog, Rick.
Okay. Well, having said that, here's my thing. My question about Trask is this. When you've got Kyle Pitts, when you've got, what's his name, the receiver that was there, when you got the running game they had, it's easy to look good. Look at Johnny Manziel. Okay?
Yeah. I mean, all you have to do is look at the bowl game against Oklahoma when it was they couldn't compete.
Right.
They were down to their 5th and lower receivers. So it's a very good point. I mean, when you look at Kyle Trask's career, he was a backup, although he was behind what was it, Eric King, I think, in high school?
Right.
He was behind Eric King. And then he's a backup in college. And to his credit, he stuck it out with the Gators, because typically you're going to transfer or you're just going to give up. Right. But and if with Felipe Franks getting an injury, Kyle Trask never starts for the University of Florida. And he came back in that game against Kentucky, led him to victory, and then the rest is history, and he finishes off his career as a Heisman Trophy candidate. And now a second-round pick and a Tampa Bay Buccaneer. So it's one of those rags to riches, kind of made for TV or movie kind of journey that he's had.
Yeah. All right, so Benjamin. Oh Lord, I'm not even gonna try it.
Saint Just.
I don't know.
There's some branding and marketing potential there.
Yeah.
So what's been your biggest surprise in the draft so far?
Oh, Leatherwood going to Oakland or Vegas.
You said Oakland.
I know. Somebody beat me to it yesterday. Somebody said it. So, yeah, I said it. Yeah, I think Leatherwood going to the Raiders in the first round. I was like, what? I mean, I had him ranked at like 45th or something.
Gruden makes some unusual picks, or at least ones that stand out.
I think Mike Mayock as a general manager was really good in the media.
Yeah,
He's really good in the media.
Well, did the Raiders make a run like Cleveland did? Are they going to make a huge jump now, or are they going to pull back or stay the same?
I don't know. I mean, let's be honest. John Gruden did okay. Right at the beginning, John Gruden did great with the Raiders, but since then, he hasn't put together a team or hasn't done anything since then. Now, I mean, he dismantled the Bucs.
Right. I remember after that lockdown defense winning that first Super Bowl, you think, I remember him famously saying pound the rock when they had the Super Bowl celebration. You're thinking it's just going to keep rolling here in Tampa, and it fell flat.
Well, they dismantled the whole team the next year.
Yeah.
There were, 4 games left. All they had to do was win one of them, and they were in the playoffs, and they didn't win another game, and Monty Kiffin left, and the entire team just came apart at the seams.
Well, I think the key loss there was Monty Kiffin, because once he went, the defense went with him.
Yeah, well, it was Monty Kiffin. It was, I lost his name. He became the Detroit head coach when they didn't win a game. That year they lost to Reed. Shoot. Anyway, the defensive, doggone it, I can't remember who it is. You guys put his name in I always lose his name. You guys have come through on this before. In the chat there, put the name of whoever Detroit's head coach was a defensive coach for the Buccaneers all those years underneath Monty Kiffin. And I cannot think of what his name is, but Warren Sapp said he was actually the guy that made the Bucs defense. I cannot think of what his name is right now.
But it's a euphoric situation for the Bucs. But Rick, what could go wrong? What brings us back down to earth?
Injury. Injury to Brady. Injury to Brady.
Well, now you got Kyle Trask, though.
Can I have that jersey back?
It's got my name on it.
All right, let's do this. You ready to get back in? Right back in. Let me hop over there.
Okay.
All right, I'll be up there in a minute. All right. You know what? Let's do this. Let's go to commercial for 30 seconds. We'll be right back. All right, guys, so with content you're only going to get on Bucs Report, you're going to love the way I love this introduction that's about to happen. We're going to bring Joshua Cole-Allen back. He's got some things he wants to talk about regarding Kyle Trask because he just effing talked to him.
Yeah, I just got off the Zoom conference with Kyle Trask. Oh, let's wait for this pick.
Yeah, he just got off with Kyle Trask.
Osa Digizia, defensive tackle from UCLA. So yeah, just got off the Zoom with Kyle Trask. The question I asked him was, I talked to him at the pro day as I've been telling you, and he said he had a lot of Zooms and they're at the pro day. I asked him, when did it really feel real that the Buccaneers could be a potential, destination for him? He said about a month ago when the Zoom conference started ramping up, he had a lot of conversations with Byron Leftwich, a lot of conversations with Jason Light, and that's when he really thought that it could be a possibility that he'd come here. He just called the moment surreal to be able to come in and learn from a guy like Tom Brady and the coaching staff.
He's pretty good.
You can't wait to meet him, and he's on a high right now. He's trying to enjoy the moment, but once it's done, this is what I love. Once it's done, he wants to get back to the grind. He'll have the chance to do that in 2 weeks when minicamp set in. He'll be there with Joe Tryon. Man, this guy, he faced scrutiny through high school, through college, went to a big program, and he pretty much said, I went to a big program because I want to have high expectations. This past year, he reached those expectations and more with, over 4,200 yards, passing, 43 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. The guy, he's humble, he's ready to work. And I'm excited to have him on the team. Now I know a lot of people are, how can a lot of people are upset about the
How long until we read the first post that says he needs to start? When do you think it's going to happen? Come on, be honest.
It might happen. Brady might have a couple picks in the game and put Kyle Trask.
It's going to happen.
It's going to happen. But that's what happens when you draft a quarterback this high. But I think Tom Brady is damn well good enough,
So I got a question for you. Who has Green Bay drafted?
I know the Giants took UCF cornerback Aaron Robinson. I'm a little behind here on these picks.
Okay. Well, I don't think Green Bay is picked in this round.
I don't either.
Here, let's see if I can look it up here. But I guess my point is I don't think Green Bay is granting. I don't think Green Bay's granting their wish at all, or Rodgers' wish at all.
Paulson Adebo, he's a great player from Stanford. A guy that Greg Allman had mocked to them in the third round. Obviously, he's not going to fall to the third round to them. But I like Paulson Adebo's game a lot. They needed a cornerback after losing Janoris Jenkins. That gives them Chauncey Gardner, and especially with Marshawn Lattimore and his troubles that, off-season trouble. He may be facing a suspension. So we got a couple top corners left off the board. Go with Aaron Robinson. I think Fitzim Elefanu was still there. Guys, let me just go back. It looks like Akeem Nikhil was drafted by the Lions. This dude is an explosive defensive nose tackle. 335 pounds, but boy, can he move.
Yeah, you know what? Let me do something here. I'm going to bring somebody in here, all right?
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Let me catch up with the with this draft a little bit. So yeah, guys, Kyle Trask, I really like the pick. You saw at 64 that he was taken. At 66 and 67, both other quarterbacks went off the board there with Davis Mills and with Kellen Mond. Kellen Mond going first.
All right.
So
will you do me a favor?
Oh, we got
Hop right on up here.
We got a couple Rays fans on here.
Hop right up here.
Hey, we got another spot for you.
Go. Yeah, go ahead. Come on. All right, there you go. How about you? Come on in.
So, you just come from the Rays game? How was it? Good? You had a lot of fun? Nice. Do you know you a fan of the Buccaneers too? They just drafted a quarterback when they have Tom Brady. What do you think about that? Yeah, they drafted a quarterback from Florida, Kyle Trask.
Are you at?
What did you think about this season this year, man?
Did you watch the Super Bowl? Yeah? Yeah, were you rooting for the Bucs? Yeah, that's pretty cool, huh?
What's your name?
That's pretty cool.
Braden? Nice to meet you, Braden. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts? What do you think the Buccaneers should take next? A wide receiver, a lineman, linebacker? What do you think? Wide receiver. Smart shit.
There we go. Here we go. Joshua, you want to hop in? All right, then. All right, so let me ask you, what's your name?
Patrick.
Patrick?
Yes.
All right, Patrick, welcome to Bucs Report.
Okay.
All right, and what was your name again? Braden. Patrick and Braden are on Bucs Report. All right. They are big Tampa sports fans. Let me ask you this. They drafted Kyle Trask, the Gators quarterback, the Bucs did. All right, in the second round. All right, you happy with that?
Fantastic,
Yes.
Yes, we love it.
Yeah?
We love it. We're Tom Brady fans.
Yeah.
We love Bucs Super Bowl. Gronkowski, we love it.
Awesome. Awesome. Well, it's easy they're a fun team to be a fan of right now. They're a fun team. What about you, buddy? Come here. No? Okay. No? Okay. Well, then let me ask you this, okay? When you watch football, do you like passes or do you like running? You like passing better? It's more fun? Yeah. Watch it. You don't realize how lucky you got it. I'm an old guy. I've been a Buccaneers fan a long time, and we were really bad. You got to see them be really good. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. You been a fan for long, or how long have you been here?
Just tonight. Yeah, we came in for the game, and we're
Come
leaving
in from
tomorrow.
where?
Daytona Beach.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. Well, what we'll do, we'll have to get your contact info and make sure we get them to send you this.
Okay.
Send you a link to this.
All
Bucs
right,
Report.
sounds good.
TheBucsReport.com. Just go to BucsReport.com. Awesome, guys. Thank you. Go ahead and take that. Thanks.
Go, buddy.
Jim.
Yeah, we're on Bucs Report here live. You want to come on Bucs? Your son, so.
Yeah, come on in. Yeah, sure. We'll talk to you. Here we go. There you go.
Hey, how we doing?
How you doing?
Good. What's your name?
Wayne.
Wayne, where did you just come from the Rays game?
Yep.
They win or lose?
We lost.
Typical Rays, right?
It happens.
So, Kellen Mond was drafted by, Kyle Trask was drafted by the Buccaneers, Florida quarterback. with Tom Brady on the roster. What do you think about that?
It'll be a good fit for the team.
Yeah, I mean, with Tom Brady, obviously he's defied father time for so long, but there's only so long until he starts to break down. I think quarterback, with you look at this team, they brought everybody back, right? Which was crazy. I mean, you draft a quarterback, develop him behind Tom. If he becomes a starter, then I think you're in a good position there.
Oh, yeah.
What were your thoughts on the season as a whole? Ups and downs, but ending with a Super Bowl?
Well, there's going to be ups and downs, but I think they're going to continue right on what happened last year, and they got all the weapons back that they're going to happen that, and then Kyle Trask is going to learn from Brady and kind of like slide right into that role maybe in a year and a half, 2 years.
Yeah, last night they took an edge rusher. Last night they took an edge rusher from Washington, Joe Tryon, a guy who can get after the quarterback. What are your thoughts about that? Do you like that pick as a backup edge rusher to JPP and Shaq?
Definitely. Anything you got to replace the players that's going to leave in a couple of years, and then go from there. So you know what? It's and then you're going to surround the guys with Brady, and after that, guess what? You're going to have to rebuild, and they're building for now and win championships and go from there.
Exactly. You're in a window now. You saw them bring everybody back, push money down the road to be able to bring everybody back. You hope that doesn't catch up with them. But when you draft a quarterback this high, and if Tom Brady only has a few years left, you got the quarterback on a rookie contract for a few years, so it helps with the rebuild process. But I got a question to you, and I'll let you go, is with them drafting an edge rusher and now a quarterback, what position would you like to see them go next in this third round at 95 if they stay there?
Wide receiver.
Wide receiver?
Yep,
Your son said the same thing.
Yeah,
absolutely. A wide receiver. They brought AB back. They got Godwin, but he's up on the tag. They could definitely use another wide receiver just in case something goes, happens next year with Godwin or AB. And really, if they draft a 6th wide receiver, the guy that they do draft it, I'm looking for a guy who can play some special teams, right? Someone who can actually return a kick for once.
Yeah, definitely.
So, there's a couple of guys out there. Marquez Stevenson from Houston. That's kind of who I'm looking at, potentially them bringing in and be that returner / receiver for the team. But, hey, I want to thank you for coming on. It's a pleasure. Your son was great. Your friend was great. And, have a good one, man.
They had fun. Thank you.
Absolutely. Have a great one.
You too.
There you have it. We're interviewing Bucs fans. The draft is going on. A lot of things happening down here at Ferg's. We got a couple giveaways left too, so make sure you guys are staying tuned. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on right here. So yeah, the Saints traded up to snag Paulson, Adebo, cornerback. Let's see who else has been going here. Give me a second, guys. Wi-Fi is kind of iffy over here. I'm trying to load this draft. I know, great radio, right? So we're on the Raiders. Picks are slowly trickling in here. We'll see who the Raiders get. We'll see what the Saints gave up. It looks like Albert Breer took the night off. Ian Rappaport did too. They're not tweeting these picks out anymore. But we'll see right now who's the pick is in for the Raiders. We'll see that. We'll analyze that. And we'll get you guys some more good content. What's going on in the comments over here? We see they're interviewing for Jacob Charnow's replacement. Let me put that up there. Tim, that was a great one. They're interviewing for Jacob Charnow's replacement. He also says wide receiver kick returner should be a good need for them coming up. I think they wait a little bit. I'm not sure, guys. You tell me, because I've been in the Trask press conference and back and forth. But is Quinn Miners still on the board? Because if that's the case, I would love for them to try to make a move to come up here and get him. Hold on, let me move. I was gonna go over there. Give us a second. I would love for them to get out the Quinn Miners, possibly trade up if he's still available. Trying to get an updated list right now, but give me an idea, guys. Is Quinn Miners still on the board? All right, sorry, I got to build with him.
Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, thank you.
All right. So the Raiders pick is in. We'll be getting that shortly. Right over here. I definitely would love for them to move up for Quinn Miners in this position. Any more comments here? What do we got going on?
All right, I'm back. Sorry, I had to take care of some stuff there. Sorry, Josh. What? Okay, so here's my thought. Here's my thought, and I don't get this with the Raiders. Raiders are going to screw you because they do, because that's what they do. That's what the Raiders are good at doing.
Absolutely.
I mean, if you're going to go Leatherwood, in the
I
first
can't
round-
believe De'Ami Brown is still available. Ronnie Perkins, Anthony Schwartz, I think, is way too high on the list at number 5. Like
okay,
I said,
I had Amari Rodgers higher.
I have Amari Rodgers. Amon-Ra St. Brown should be listed over Anthony Schwartz. Anthony Schwartz, yes, he runs a 4.25 40. The guy's a former track star, but that's what he is. He's a former track star. He needs to definitely develop better.
May the
as a route
Schwartz be
runner.
with you.
I have him as a 4th round grade, maybe even a 5th round grade. But
Like
I mean,
4 people understood that joke. If you ever saw the movie Spaceballs.
I have not for a while.
Okay. May the Schwartz be with you. But anyway.
Pick is in. They're taking forever to get these picks off.
Yeah, they are really trying to drag this out for the commercial time.
Oh yeah, well it's sped right along with the trades and the picks coming out, but now it's coming
dragging.
It's coming down to a crawl.
Yeah, it's dragging. They want to go to 11.
Oh, easy.
Yeah, yeah. If they could drag it to midnight, they'd be happy. All right. Well, what about you, miscreants? What about you guys out there?
Yeah, feel free to come on, guys, and talk a little draft with us.
Okay, so you want wide receiver, kick returner, Tim Witherspoon. In the 3rd round, you want a kick returner in the 3rd round?
I really like Avery Williams. I hope they grab him in the 6th. No, not here. In the 6th round, 7th round, I would definitely like that. The Saints, to trade up to the Broncos, they traded both of their 3rd round picks to move up. That's an interesting deal.
That's the thing is, I'm hoping the Bucs will pull the trigger to move up.
Guys, go on BucsReport.com right now if you want. We've got another article up, instant reaction on the Buccaneers, Kyle Trask. Go ahead, get up there and you know, check that out. The pick has been in for about 10 minutes now. I don't know what they're doing here.
Yeah, it's lingering.
You have to let it linger. Quinn Miners and
like
White
4
Davis are
people know
still
that
on the
reference.
board. I don't understand how these guys are still on the board, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm still on the Kyle Trask thing. That's crazy. All right, here we go with the Oakland Raiders, or the Las Vegas Raiders, whatever they want to be called now.
There we go. Hey, in all seriousness, rest in peace to the late great Ray Brown.
Is that Rod Woodson?
Carrying this tradition with the Raiders and reminding everybody next weekend is Mother's Day. Call your mom, go drive, pick up groceries, tell her you love her, tell your miss her. Take care of your moms, man. They run this thing.
Yeah, they just take as long as they possibly can. It's like somebody sent down the directive, please take a long time. Yeah, it's crazy. The Raiders have been on the clock for 20 minutes. Malcolm Kuntz?
Malcolm Kuntz, linebacker from Buffalo. Let's take a look because I haven't even looked at this guy. Raiders doing
Once
Raiders
again,
things.
the Raiders. Once again. Wow. The Raiders never cease to amaze me.
I do not have Malcolm Kuntz on my top 35 here. I don't have Malcolm Kuntz in my top 50.
So let me say this. Bucs fans, this is the Booker Reese pick. If you remember Booker Reese for Bucs fans who were around for long enough.
I have no clue who Malcolm Kuntz is. I'm going to be honest with you guys. They messed up. They messed up here. It's Divine Diablo. I was going to say, who is Malcolm Kuntz? Divine Diablo from Virginia Tech. That's a great pick for them.
That's hilarious. They messed up.
They needed a safety. It's a strong position for him right now.
Is he a linebacker from Virginia Tech?
He's a safety from Virginia Tech.
Did you?
Divine
Will
Diablo.
you hop out for a second?
Yeah.
Hop on in here. Yeah. Hop in here. Yeah. Okay, you're on something called Bucs Report. Okay. Are you a Bucs fan at all?
I am.
All right. Awesome.
I'm from Pittsburgh.
Okay. What's your name?
I'm Kayla Farrell.
Kayla? Nice to meet you, Kayla. I'm Rick.
Nice to meet you, Rick.
Yeah. So you know you know who the Bucs drafted first? Did you hear it all? An edge rusher, a guy who he's basically a defensive end. He's somebody who'll run, sack the quarterback kind of guy. Okay. Next, though, they drafted quarterback, and they got Tom Brady.
Yes.
Yeah. So, I mean, you went to where?
I went to Virginia Tech.
Okay, and they just drafted the Raiders just drafted somebody from Virginia Tech.
Yes.
Okay, when did you graduate?
In 2016.
Did you?
Yep.
Okay. What'd you major in?
I majored in human development.
Human development?
I did. Basically, for individuals with intellectual and developmental disabilities, so like autism.
You're talking to the right guy. You're talking to the right guy. So, welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, welcome to Bucs Report. So, all right, how long have you lived here?
3.5 years.
Okay. Is that about how long you've been a Bucs fan?
Yes. So I'm born and raised a Steelers fan, but since I lived here, I'm a Bucs fan now. So.
Okay, awesome. Well, that's awesome. And you know, we don't hate the Steelers around here.
Yeah. St. Pete in Florida is a good Steelers country to live in.
Yeah. Yeah. All
But
right.
I'm a fan of Brady and I'm a fan of Gronk, so
It's hard
I like
not to be.
football. Yeah, I'm a fantasy football
Of course,
girl,
you're a
so
fan. Of course, you're a fantasy football girl.
I am. I take it very seriously.
Do you really?
I do.
Okay. All right. Who's your when you think of who'd you have on your team last year? Who was your favorite player?
Mahomes was my quarterback.
Okay.
So did pretty well there.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of hard to complain.
But I tried to have a bunch of Steelers, so Juju was on my lineup. Always counted on him. It was kind of hard.
Right.
Connors. I had a lot of Steelers players, but I'm a big Eagles person too, so I play with my heart, not with the actual stats of the game. So.
Right. Awesome. Awesome. Well, what brought you here tonight?
My brother, or my fiance's brother, is visiting, so I brought him to Ferg's because he's never been here before.
Okay.
And I wanted to show him the Eagles nest upstairs. They play the Eagles games.
Yep.
But it's not set up for that right now.
This place is pretty cool.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. I live in Charlotte. I don't live here.
Oh really?
And this is a lot of
I lived
fun.
in Charlotte for a year and a half.
Did you? What part?
Right downtown next to the football stadium.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
Okay, very cool. I live university area.
Okay.
So yeah, very cool. Well, thanks. Welcome.
Yeah, thanks.
Appreciate it. You can check out Bucs Report.
I will.
And that's where we are, bucksreport.com.
Can I say go Hokies?
Sure.
Go Hokies.
All right, awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
You got it.
Thank
All right,
you so much.
you got
I
it.
was just excited that I heard a linebacker from Virginia Tech.
Well, you definitely brightened up the place, so thank you.
Have a good night.
Yep, you too. Freaking fiance. But anyway, now I've lost my entire train of thought, and I have no idea anything about the draft or anything right now, but that's okay. That was the best part of the whole show. Anyway. All right, Joshua's back, so now we're actually going to have real football knowledge. I'm sorry, buddy, but it was more fun when you weren't here.
Hey, whatever. Divine Diablo, he's a big safety, can play a little bit of will linebacker. He's one of the guys that spoke with. My hair's a mess. He spoke with the Buccaneers a few times in the interview process, and then who just went? Hunter Long went right.
You're a
after
beautiful man. You don't have to worry about that.
Hunter Long went right after to the Miami Dolphins. Good pick for them. I like that, getting another tight end to play opposite Gesicki. Get two or more weapons. You already got him one in a guy, Jalen Waddle. Now you're bringing in another guy. I thought Brevin Jordan might have went before him, but I really like Hunter Long's game. Was one of the best tight ends in the nation at BC, so definitely like him as a prospect. Quinn Miners is still on the board. I hope he falls. This would be a great spot to get him. We're a little over 10 picks away right now from the Buccaneers. Prime position for them to trade up if they do like a player. There's definitely some solid players left available on the board.
Who is it you were talking about that you can't believe hasn't gone yet? Quinn Miners?
Quinn Miners is one of them. Also, Elijah Molden is still there, which kind of blows my mind. Quarterback safety out of Washington. I think he'd be a good pickup as well. But man, I really like Quinn Miners a lot. Pitu Malafanu was the quarterback. It's going to really, we'll have to see if they like him as much.
But honestly,
as I do.
these guys are not going to get on the field.
Yeah, well, it's good insurance policy right now.
Right, I agree. That's all you're doing.
You got your quarterback, you got your edge. Address the trenches now, Get a lineman, whether that is a Brady Christensen or a Quinn Miners. The other centers are off the board, and there's really no one left as a center prospect that I'm really high on late at this pick, coming up to these picks. So Josh Myers is gone, Creed Humphrey's gone, Landon Dickerson's gone.
You guys think about this. It's amazing. We're sitting here talking about how the big guys are all gone and there's not that, the talent pool is not that deep. Now, where did they draft Antoine Winfield last year?
They drafted Antoine Winfield in the second round.
Okay. Where did they draft Tyler Johnson?
In the fifth round.
Fifth round.
But a guy who we can compare it to, a small school guy, was Alex Kappa. They drafted Alex Kappa in the third round a few years ago.
Right, but this is not a deep draft.
This is a deep draft for linemen. That's why I think a Quinn Miners or a Brady Christensen, even a Wyatt Davis, who is still on the board, I think would be a great pick right there. I had Wyatt Davis potentially sneaking in the first round, not getting out of the second round. So if you can go either Quinn Miners, Wyatt Davis, Brady Christensen, I think those are great value picks. Another guy, Deontay Brown out of Alabama, mountain of a man. The guy is like 300 and something, 30 pounds. Huge guy, but he plays really good. Obviously amazing in the run, getting better as a pass blocker. James Hudson, offensive tackle from Cincinnati, is still there. So, another guy who they talked to in the process was Stone Forsythe from Florida.
You're a Rays fan? Dude, we're here for the Bucs. We're with Bucs Report. We're here for the draft.
Here for the draft?
Yeah.
Tell you what, man. I'm going to be completely honest.
Lean in.
I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. I had a bet with my dad. When Brady didn't want to go with the Pats, I told him. I said, motherfucker might go to the goddamn fucking Bucs. He told me to go fuck myself.
So there goes all of our G rating.
Oh, man.
Thanks, man.
I'm sorry. It's all good.
I'm sorry. No, sorry. What do you got here? Houston Trash Roast. Show that.
Yo, it was a G rating. I'm sorry.
Yeah. We're here for Bucs Report. Awesome. Welcome to Fergs.
I'll tell you what, man. We're
Diamond Brown right here is.
No, that's fine.
Diamond Brown here is a really good pick. I don't know how he lasts this long. He can play outside, he can play inside slot as well, big slot. He really opened a lot of things up in the passing game last year for Michael Carter and for Javonte Williams. Expect him to do the same with Antonio Gibson. Good pick. Like I said, surprised he lasted this long. Big wide receiver. Like I said,
I get the feeling it's time to go to commercial. We'll be right back, guys.
We'll be right back.
So to Teresa, when Teresa says, Rick, I don't want to hear language after 10 anymore. Yeah, well, welcome to being live at Fergs.
Yeah, right? We're at a bar. What can you do? But Diami Brown, 6-foot receiver, 189 pound, ran a 4.4 40. He's got great acceleration.
You are literally a draft machine.
He's got great acceleration, and he's a pro of the double move. Tommy Tremble, another tight end off the board. Tommy Tremble, Notre Dame. He's more of a blocker than a catcher, but he's working on improving his passing game
Well,
as
they're
well.
trying to protect their new investment.
Exactly. He's another guy that can block and protect and open up running lanes for Christian McCaffrey, but also protect the guy if they leave him in on passing plays or chip plays at least for a guy like Sam Darnold. Also, they've been needing a tight end since Greg Olsen left, so putting him in the lineup is pretty good. You give him a tight end, it's a great pick for them. I think Antoine Winfield Jr. will be able to lock him down. Really, I don't think he's not that athletic. But I do like the pick.
I think he's there to protect Sam Darnold.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I thought he could have gone before Hunter Long. I mean, you're in a 4.6 40 as a tight end. It's not bad, but it's not great. But he's a physical downhill run blocker, and that's what you want to see. He's got a little bit of versatility to be able to, act as a lead blocker, fullback type role. So we're getting the Rays crowd in here now. A little bit of, when you're younger, you usually don't head to the bar till 10:30, 11. So we're getting the younger, rowdy crowd in here. So
I remember my first beer.
I remember my first beer as well. The thing about Tremble
I'm hoping
too is,
some of these people remember their first beer tonight.
the thing about Tremble too is, with some of the receiving options they had at Notre Dame, he was kind of underutilized as well. But I really think that he's going to, be a good talent for them. He's an ascending player, and he's got good point of attack skills. So go up and get the ball. Obviously as a blocker as well. Yeah. He's the type of guy. Another guy in this draft later on in there for Florida State University, Janarius Robinson, he's the type of guy, Tommy Tremble, that screams a better pro.
Right.
Than a collegiate athlete, and that's the same thing that goes with Tommy Tremble.
Yeah, we will see. Well, Cowboys have made their pick, and whoever this is very happy. Johns Creek, Georgia. I used to live there, actually. That's in Johns Creek, Georgia. Look at this. Yeah, look at this. Somebody's having their moment in the sun.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Big sexies up there dancing. Awesome.
So we're gonna get the Cowboys pick right here, but the Packers made a trade with the Titans. And the Packers on the clock.
Are they gonna finally pick somebody for Aaron Rodgers? I mean, man, a lot of defensive ends.
Chauncey Golston, Iowa. I like him. He's an edge rusher, defensive end type player. Can play 5-tech. He can play 5-tech in the NFL in a 3-4, 6'5", 274. You see that?
A lot of defensive ends going in this draft.
Yeah, I mean, he can get after the pass. He's a disruptor. 8.5 tackles for loss, 5.5 sacks.
He looks quick.
He is. He's quick off the snap. He's a good player. I had the Bucs maybe interested in him as a replacement for Will Golston and Dom Kasu. Especially after taking an Iowa player last year, Tristan Wirfs, they had intel on him already, talking to coaches and talking to Tristan himself, who had to go up against him in practice. Good pick right here. Right around the spot I think you'd go. Chauncey Golston, good pick for them. Like I said, the Green Bay...
I don't know if you can hear everybody doing the Tampa Bay chant. And the Eagles doing a chant here.
Yeah, they got a Houston is trash sound out
You guys who didn't come out here, you missed it. This is
obviously we know that they played the Houston Astros tonight, and the Astros end up winning, but we know how everyone feels about the Astros around the league, especially after that cheating scandal came out. I'm interested to see what the Packers do here. Because they haven't got a wide receiver yet.
The pick is in.
The pick is in, and there are some good ones. Like I said, I'd be interested to see if they reunite Equinemius St. Brown with Amon-Ra St. Brown.
We're gonna know right now.
Amari Rodgers, they get him a wide receiver from Clemson. This is one of the best route runners in the draft. He's also a force on special teams. I really like this guy. I thought he might be a good pick for the Buccaneers if he fell to round 4. just because of his return ability and his ability as who can work in the slot, route running ability. Especially if they didn't re-sign Antonio Brown. I thought this guy would be great.
How fun is it right now to be Amari Rodgers, where you're sitting at home knowing Aaron Rodgers is going to be throwing you the ball next year?
It's Rodgers to Rodgers, and it's spelled the right way. So, it's the same thing. You got a Rodgers to Rodgers. They gave up a 4th-round pick to move up to this spot. So, and with that
maybe
that puts
they're
us
finally
9, with that selection. That's 9 picks until the Buccaneers are on the clock.
Yeah, maybe they are finally. There's somebody out there going, "Hey, Aaron, we hear you, buddy."
Hey, Rodgers, discount double check. Well, they didn't get a discount on the trade up, but they got a pretty good wide receiver
Well, it's
here.
not a
Amari
discount.
Rodgers.
Yeah, it was not a discount.
There's still, he's I think the last wide receiver on my board in the top 10. So you're looking at a guy like Amon-Ra St. Brown might be available. I
don't want the Bucs to go wide receiver. I don't want it to happen.
I would watch for a wide receiver who could potentially go. And you look at, they're filling their 3 biggest needs right there, right? Eric Stokes, cornerback. We saw Kelvin King. They lost Ben Lindsey.
Who was their second pick?
Josh Myers, center from Ohio State. They lost their starting center in free agency to the Chargers, and now they grab an offensive weapon right there.
They finally got a weapon for Aaron Rodgers.
So I think they're addressing their 3 biggest needs, and a lot of times you have teams go into there and take best player available and not address
They
the
didn't
needs,
draft
but
a quarterback, so
they've actually been in a good spot where they've taken best player available and good needs. Eric Stokes, a great quarterback. I had Quinn Myers.
Do you think we're going to hear from Aaron Rodgers?
I had Quinn Miners rated right above Josh Myers. Miners above Myers. So,
well, let me ask you this.
Yes, sir.
My theory about Aaron Rodgers, was that he was just trying to flex some leverage yesterday by getting that out in the media. That he was just trying to flex a little leverage or put a little leverage on the team to try to get him something.
See, I think it's more than that. I think he is upset about the lack of weapons and the quarterback selected in the first round.
Right, but yesterday at breaking, I think that was his way of trying to...
And I think it's a contract too, Rick.
Okay.
I think he wants, at his age, I think he wants a long-term commitment. But where they just drafted Jordan Love in the first round and burned his first year, they only have 3 years left with him before they'd have to pick up that 5th-year option. And if you extend Rodgers for 3 years, right, you lose that option to see what Jordan Love looks like as a starting quarterback. And now you have to either pick up that option or just let him go to free agency and maybe not be. And, hell hath no fury like a quarterback scoring. You draft him in the first round, you don't play him for 4 years, and then you let him go test the market. He's probably going elsewhere.
Right.
So I think that's the problem. I think they want to extend him for 2 years. Rodgers wants a long-term deal, and that's the crossroads right there. That's why he's upset. But if they throw the bank at the guy, he might not be that upset.
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll see. I don't know. I don't know that it's the money that he's. I don't know that's what has him unhappy. I don't think it's the money that has Aaron Rodgers unhappy. So, I mean, I guess that solves a lot of things. But you throw the bank at him, and you can't afford to pay anybody else. I don't know. He's the exact opposite of Tom Brady, who says, "Pay me less, and I want the wins."
Absolutely.
So I don't know. Okay, so the Vikings pick is in. The Bucs are coming up in just a little bit. Holy cow, man! We're not going to be here till midnight, are we?
No, we're not. There are compensatory picks that will take us all the way to, let's see, pick 105. So we're about 19 picks away.
Okay.
So we'll be out of here.
Yep.
Everyone shame Raymond for being a no-call, no-show.
What the heck? Where's Ray?
What a bum. I know he's probably watching this or we'll watch it later, but what a bum.
He's working. I think he's stuck at work.
Yeah, that's all good.
Nothing you can do.
Great back-to-back nights, though, in the draft, though. I'm really, being able to be at Ray J last night and cover it from the stadium.
I feel like I've met you before. We've actually never met in person, Joshua and I.
No, never met.
It's kind of funny. We've never met, and here we are. Yeah.
But I think, you're kind of looking at, being in the stadium, having the cannons right behind me, giving all those shots, and just being there as a credentialed member of the media was amazing. Man, being here with you tonight, getting to meet you finally, and Kyle Trask, baby, I love it. Wyatt Davis, a guard from Ohio State. I really like this pick right here. I think he's a sleeper pick. Could be one of the best picks in the draft. I think he's ready to go. I kind of don't like it from a Bucs perspective because it takes another guy off the board with about, what are we on, the Pittsburgh, and Pittsburgh could use a center too.
Right.
That makes me a little bit uneasy. Wait, did they say Creed Humphrey? They might have taken Creed Humphrey, I forget.
Nah, I've not seen him go.
He's
I
gone.
might have missed the pick.
He's gone, but
he is?
He is gone, but
I didn't see who took him.
They are a candidate to take an offensive lineman here.
I didn't see who took Creed Humphrey.
Quinn Miners could also play guard, so they could take him as a guard, or potentially they could take Brady Christensen.
Right, David Surlis.
Another offensive lineman off the board. I don't like that. Maybe they go James Hudson, and now or Stone Forsythe. I don't know. Deontay Smith, Deontay Brown. We'll see.
Yeah, David Surlis says Green Bay just traded up. Yeah, they finally got somebody to help out Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, I think I don't know if that's enough to make him happy or not, but at least he got some sort of a toy.
The Steelers pick is already in.
Teresa predicts that the Bucs will select offensive line. I don't know about that. We'll see.
Great draft by them already. Darrisaw, Mon, Surratt, and Davis. I think
Darrisaw was a steal.
Oh, one of the biggest steals in the draft for me, especially in the first round.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, that was, I had him going way earlier. The fact that he was still there, I was like, wow, all right. So who do you think, I would guess Raiders, but who's had the worst draft?
They definitely reached for Leatherwood. I like Trevon Moehrig from TCU. And the last pick was pretty good as well, Devon Diablo. They put heavy resources in that secondary and the safety position.
Who's had the worst draft?
I'd have to look in front of me to see all the picks, but it was definitely a questionable call with what they did in the first round.
Right. Well, we'll see in just a moment. The Bucs are coming up here, folks. It's coming quick. It's coming quick. Wow. The drinks are flowing. You can say that. The drinks are flowing. But
I don't know who this pick is, but the 49ers just traded up and took Trey Sermon.
Took who?
I said, I don't know who this pick is, but it looks like the 49ers just traded up with the LA Rams and are taking Ohio State running back Trey Sermon.
Okay.
It's getting a little rowdy in here.
Yeah, welcome to Fergs. Okay, you won't be stopped. Just tell us who your freaking pick is. I think he's angry. Why is he angry?
Kendrick Green from Illinois, another center. I liked him in the fourth round. I think this is a little early for him. Good pick, though. Leaves our boy Quinn Miners still on the board for the Buccaneers, potentially. Offensive linemen are starting to go. I hope this doesn't start a run. We have the Rams on the clock, but if my sources are correct, they just traded with the 49ers, and the 49ers are coming up to take Trey Sermon. We'll find out about that, see if that's true or not. But, trade pick. The Ravens trade the pick to the 49ers. 49ers coming up, taking Ohio State running back Trey Sermon.
Am I crazy, or have there been a lot of trades within divisions?
There have been a lot of trades within divisions, you're right. I mean, especially you look at guys like in the first round even.
Right, no, that's what I mean.
The Eagles and Cowboys, so.
Yeah, it just seems it's unusual, though, to see trades within a division.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And to see this many is it's really crazy. So I don't know. I mean, we're gonna know here shortly,
by the
guys.
49ers, but they had to have a good draft. Trading away their first round picks.
Yeah.
For the next 2 years. So
yeah.
Good pick by them for sure.
Better be.
Right? Trey Sermon, I'm a little surprised he's going here above Michael Carter. I have Michael Carter and Kenneth Gainwell rated above him. I have Gainwell, and then I have Carter, and then I have Sermon on that list. But, Trey Sermon was a productive running back at Ohio State. Got banged up a little bit in his time there.
How effective is Najee Harris going to be in Pittsburgh?
They drafted some offensive linemen, so that's a good sign. Because
I know that to me just seems like wow.
That's definitely what they had to do. Here comes Trey Sermon.
All right, you've been waiting for it, Trey Sermon. Boy, they've had a great draft.
Yeah.
Trey Sermon, running back out of Ohio State.
Yeah, guy can really move. He's a good running back.
He's a shifty guy.
What?
He's shifty.
Very shifty. To pair with him was Raheem Mostert. They lost Breda last year. They lost Tevin Coleman, and they also lost recently Jerick McKinnon to the Chiefs today, actually. So
right, I don't see this guy as I don't see Sermon as a power back. I see him as a kind of elusive and outside runner.
Yeah, he does a little bit of everything well.
I mean, he's strong. He's got great leg strength. I mean, it's what I do know about him. He's actually one of the few people I know a little bit about.
Yeah,
at this point in the draft,
they went with Freiermuth in the first.
We got a trade. Carolina is on the clock.
So Carolina moved up.
They traded the pick to the Texans.
They went with running back, obviously, Najee Harris in the first, then Freiermuth.
Pittsburgh did.
Yeah, then they get Kendrick Green center. They grabbed the need. Aaron Banks was surprising to me. I had him as a third, fourth round draft pick. Notre Dame puts out great offensive linemen, though, so I thought they could have went a different way. I had Wyatt Davis, like I said, ranked way higher than that. But
I don't know if you guys realize this, but Lovie Smith is now the defensive coordinator for the Texans. I don't know if you guys realize that or not, but Bucs fans, that's a tidbit of information you may want to know. Lovie Smith is the DC for the Houston Texans.
Texans could take Amon-Ra St. Brown here. They could also take a cornerback. A Futu Melifonwu would make sense. Maybe they go tackle Brady Christensen. It'll be interesting to see what they do.
Right.
I mean, they signed a few running backs. They have David Johnson. They signed Mark Ingram. They released Duke Johnson, but I don't know if running backs are a position they could take. They could take linebacker. Jabril Cox is still sitting there. Or a tight end. Brevin Jordan's also on the board as well for Miami.
All right, so right now, who do you think the Bucs would go with?
I want to say Quinn Miners just because I think they need to address offensive line, but Brady Christensen's also an interesting prospect there as well.
What about, I'm sorry if I get his name wrong, Tevin Brown? He's an offensive tackle.
Tevin Jenkins?
No, Brown I think is his guy's name.
Spencer Brown.
Yeah.
Spencer Brown from Northern Ireland. Yeah, he's a guy who's a developmental piece. Could come in potentially be a swing tackle.
Right.
The thing about them taking a tackle spot, and I do like Brady Christensen from BYU as well as a potential pick here, is if you draft the tackle, he's essentially going to be a swing tackle. I'd rather them go for a guard at this position or a guy who can play center. With the uncertainty of Ryan Jensen and Alex Kappa's contract situation this year, I think drafting a guy who can play guard or center, possibly both, makes more sense in this draft. That's just my opinion there. We'll see what happens, though.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's getting interesting.
Well, the Texans did, in fact, go wide receiver here. They're going to go Nico Collins out of Michigan. I like Nico Collins. He's got great size, great speed. Let me pull him up for you guys here, let you know a little bit more about the guy Houston Texans just drafted. Opted out last year.
You know what's funny to me is Kyle Trask had to be the worst kept secret in the NFL this year. I mean, everybody knew.
Joe Tryon was a big one too. I mean, everybody had him in their mock draft. ESPN, Athletic, everybody. But Nico Collins going to the Texans right here. Guy's 6'4", 215. He runs up 4.45 40. Guy's lightning quick. Height, strength, agility, speed. He put up 14 bench presses, which, you know, for a wide receiver is a really good number. Opted out last year with the Michigan Michigan Wolverines there, so why he kind of slept down a little bit. He separates underneath well. Like I said, height, weight, runs smooth routes. He's dependable. He'll push for a starting job right away. I hope the comparison I'm seeing is N'Keal Harry, and I hope for the Texans' sake that's not who he compares to.
Yeah, we're gonna find out.
The Bucs are up in 4 picks.
Mike DeRoche likes Chuba Hubbard.
Chuba Hubbard, I think, is a little early for him. But the problem here is if you're the Buccaneers, you know, you have a long way to go until you pick in the 4th round. Then another long way to go until you pick in the 5th round. And then another long way to go to the 6th round because you don't have that pick, so you got the compensatory pick. So you got long ways to go with these picks, so you gotta make sure you're picking strategically. I'm pounding on the table for Quinn Miners if he's there. I really want this guy to be a Buck. I like him a lot. I mocked him to the Buccaneers several times. I think he's the Jason Light type player, small school guy. Like I said before, mean athlete. Ryan Jensen's a good comparison to him.
Oh, that's awesome.
The guy
That's
learned
awesome.
how
That's
to
a great
snap.
comparison.
The
I
guy
like
taught
that.
himself how to snap. D3 athlete, only played against top competition at the Senior Bowl with a broken hand and dominated daily. So I really like him. I'm hoping he's still on the board here. But like I said, a Fitu Melifonwu quarterback I wouldn't be upset with, and I also wouldn't be upset with Brady Christensen either. We'll see though. They could go defensive tackle with a guy like Milton Williams out of Louisiana.
So let me ask you an honest question. Does anybody after this round make this team?
Yes. Yes, because you're drafting for key spots. 4th linebacker, 5th cornerback, you know, potentially 4th tight end. They carried 4 tight ends numerous times, whether it was either Tanner Hudson or Anthony O'Clair on the roster. You know, if you want to grab another tight end with 2 of your tight ends headed to free agency next year, that's something you can definitely do. There's multiple ways that, and multiple picks that they could make here to push down the line. You know, for starters, we got the Vikings pick coming in right now, but
All right, guys, the Bucs are up in like 4 picks.
right now I think you're looking for backup, 4th, 5th, whatever, potentially a 6th wide receiver, bump Justin Watson off the team, and that's what you're kind of looking at right now. Pat Jones right here, defensive end. I really like this kid. A little bit earlier than I thought he'd go, but this is a guy who he would get out of practice, right? Good size on him. He would get out of practice at Pittsburgh, where he went to college, and he'd sneak into the Steelers facility and watch Bud Dupree practice, so he could pick up stuff on Bud Dupree.
Oh wow! Wow.
Like I said, a little earlier than I had him. I think that I thought I would have seen Ronnie Perkins or Rashad Weaver go before him, but I like this guy. I like his athletic ability. You're seeing right now, if you're watching ESPN, you know, he's got a good nose for the ball. He's got good speed for his size, and you know, he pushes the pocket. Got a decent array of pass rush moves, and you know, like I said, he's studying Bud Dupree.
That just went quick. The Browns are up and the pick is in. Did they trade? Was there a trade, or did we just not see who that pick was?
This could be a defensive tackle for the Browns. I'm looking at a guy like Marlon Tuipulotu from USC. Another guy who I just mentioned, Milton Williams from Louisiana Tech. Maybe Davion Nixon as well. He's another guy who could go.
As long as it's not Quinn Minor.
They could also use a linebacker. Jabril Cox makes a lot of sense right here. From LSU, still hanging around on the board. Also,
what about your guy Quinn Minor?
I don't think so. I think they have got a good center right there right now. Another guy who could potentially go right here too, Vernon Browning has not gone off the board yet. I like him a lot. I think linebacker could be a position they address right now. Here we go. Of course, the crowd goes
5
wild.
minutes now.
3 more picks before the Bucs.
All right. Yeah. Here we go, Brownies. Yeah.
And here's a guy.
Anthony
Schwartz right here. This is the guy that I thought Mel had too high.
May the Schwartz be with you.
I think this is too high for him.
Okay.
I really do. Track star speed, 4.25, fastest 40 in the draft. But he's an inconsistent route runner. He double catches the ball. You can use him on special teams. The best thing, like I said, a Henry Ruggs type deal, maybe a Ted Ginn type player, where he's never really going to be a number 1, number 2, number 3 wide receiver on your team, but he's more of a gadget player. You get him on end arounds. You get him on quick screens. Anywhere you can get the guy in space where he can use his speed. And
we're watching right now.
End around right now. Yeah. He's got his speed is insane. But once you get a good lock on him, if you get a direct lock up on him, he's going down. He's not going to break any tackles. You'll watch right here outside. They're going to give it to him on a go route. He's going deep, gets by his man, but that's the way he's going to win. He's not going to win many tough battles on the line. If you get your hands on him.
Scotty Miller.
You get your hands on him.
Is that a fair comparison?
Kind of a Scotty Miller-ish type. I don't know. I think Scotty Miller is a better route runner, though. And a better receiver
now,
overall.
Mike DeBrochet just asked, is it possible that Chuba Hubbard would not be drafted?
No, Chuba Hubbard probably goes in the 4th round, maybe the 5th round. The problem with Chuba Hubbard, DeBrochet, is I see him as a Ronald Jones clone. He's good at running the ball, inconsistent in pass catching, and his pass blocking is one of the worst in the draft. That's a quick way to Arians' doghouse, so I don't think you're going to see him drafted by the Buccaneers. You could, they have spoken to him, but I think a latter round running back, unless they go for a guy like Michael Carter tomorrow if he's still on the board, that's a guy I could see. But I don't know. Titans are up right now. Here we go. Monty Rice, linebacker from Georgia, a little higher than I thought he'd go.
Teresa, do me a favor and on Monday, call into the Bucs Report show because I want to talk to you about the Troy Sermon connection there that you have.
Monty Rice still a fourth round prospect potentially. Guys like Baron Browning and Jabril Cox still on the board. Kind of makes me question it. He did have
got to be something.
He had a productive junior year with 89 tackles, 3-4 loss, no sacks, only 2 sacks in his career, but he's an
Does it make you feel like whenever something like this happens, when somebody drops like this, that it's their interview skills or whatever?
Someone like who?
Well, the guys you're talking about that are dropping and then somebody goes higher.
I think Quinn Miners, why he could be dropping is because the level of competition. He only played against D3, and while he did look good at the Senior Bowl, he's still a guard who's turning into a center, so he's still a bit raw, still needs to learn a little bit more. Monty Rice, I don't really love the pick right here, and I've liked their draft so far. I thought wide receiver Amon-Ra St. Brown would have been great pick for them. Jabril Cox, I think I would have taken over this guy. The Bills are on the clock. There's 2 more picks. The Bills in Baltimore before the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Actually,
so we'll be up in the.
And actually, guys, what we are going to do is Joshua's probably going to have to run after this pick, and I'll go ahead and shut it down at that point. So let's
row the boat.
Row the boat. Exactly. The defense, remember the defense is trademark, row the boat. They all line up in the end zone and they row the boat. So I get what he's saying.
Row the boat. And guys, what we're going to do is, because Joshua's going to have to go do an interview with whoever is coming up next. He's going to have to be on the call. So after the Bucs call, we're going to shut it down for the night. So it's coming up, guys. We've survived yet another draft here. It's been exciting. It's been fun here at Ferg's in St. Pete. And I can tell you this, I've never been here before. Holy cow, what a place. To say that it's crazy is an understatement. You getting any info? Joshua's checking his sources now. We will find out shortly. But the pick is in for Buffalo, followed by Baltimore, followed by your Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So as soon as this commercial is over, I'm sure we will hear about Buffalo. I'm guessing,
I'm really hoping Quinn Miners is the pick here. I mean, I trust Blake's ability, but you know who else I wouldn't be upset with? I'll tell you a couple guys.
You mean for the Bucs?
Yeah, Elijah Molden from Washington. He could be a cornerback, safety, got that versatility. A guy like Quinn Miners, center from Whitewater, Wisconsin Whitewater. I've talked about.
Well, you said you're pounding the table for Quinn Miners.
I'm pounding the table, but Afitu Melifonwu was another guy from Syracuse. Brady Christensen from BYU. And then if they want to go wide receiver, I would like Amon-Ra St. Brown here too, but I'm really hoping it's Quinn Miners from Wisconsin Whitewater. I've heard, a lot of people have mocked him. A lot of people like this guy to the Buccaneers. He makes sense. Position versatility, small school prospect.
Wisconsin Whitewater.
Let's go, Quinn Miners. Let's go, baby.
Wisconsin Whitewater.
And if that happens, in my latest mock, I'll have 3 of the picks correct. Just trash Quinn Miners in the opposite order.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Watch them go right here to the Bills and the Ravens. Ravens are a team to watch as they do need a center too.
Okay.
Matt Sikora signed with the Dolphins. They could definitely use the center right here as well. We'll see. Cam Samples is the guy I like too. We'll see what they do.
All right, we're going to know in a moment because the Buffalo Bills pick is in, followed by Baltimore, followed by your Buccaneers.
Who did Baltimore draft so far?
We'll know in a moment.
Did they draft the tackle?
We'll know in a moment.
I know they drafted a wide receiver and an edge rusher. I forget who they got. They didn't have a second-round pick. They did not draft a tackle yet. They need a tackle to replace Orlando Brown. This could be a tackle for Baltimore.
This is Buffalo right now.
I'm saying next. Spencer Brown, Northern Iowa, another guy that I like. This could be another tackle, though, right here. Back-to-back tackles off the board. With Baltimore having a need, but
that's going to be your catchphrase.
What?
That's going to be your catchphrase. This is a guy I like.
High motor.
This is a guy I like.
Spencer Brown needs a bit of time. Comes in about 2 to 3 years. Very raw athletically, but has all the tools to be a good tackle at the next level.
All right, Bucs fans.
Todd.
Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Come on, Teresa, you ready?
The pick is in for Baltimore.
Guess who's on the clock, guys?
Tampa Bay Buccaneers are on the clock.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers are on the clock. Here we go, guys.
Miners.
Your Tampa Bay Buccaneers are on the clock. We're going to hear about the Ravens pick first. We're going to hear about the Ravens pick first.
Hi-ho. Miners to Tampa Bay we go.
Joshua and the songs. All right, come on now. Let's see who it is. Well, they're going to take their time on getting us this pick.
Commercial break, kind of.
We will
Kuiper
see.
breaking down the last couple picks, breaking down Spencer Brown from Northern Iowa. Good player, good athleticism, strong motor.
Come on, Bucs fans. Come on, miscreants.
Good Ben.
I want to hear it, miscreants. Mike DeRoche, Johnny Dean, Andrew Faubert, Teresa. Come on, guys. Now's the time. Who do you want? Who do you want? Teresa, I agree with Inlight I Trust, but that doesn't mean I can't want somebody. Actually, I want to trade, but, we'll do whatever.
Yeah, Spencer Brown's a good pick, developmental guy. He's still learning how to use technique and everything like that.
Here's a guy I like.
He's athletic. The guy ran a 4.940, so for a big man at 3'11", 6'8", 311. It's a good prospect there. I like it.
I haven't seen any shots inside the Buccaneers war room tonight.
Wow. They did post a video on Twitter.
And they did? Yeah. But I mean, I just haven't seen any live shots. All right, here we go. The Ravens pick is in.
Pick is in. Pick is in. This could very well be another tackle. Deontay Smith, Stone Forsythe, or Brady Christensen. Maybe even a James Hudson.
You ready, Bucs fans? Here we go, guys.
Hopefully it's not Quinn Miners.
Open up, buddy. Tell us how you feel. All right, guys, here it goes.
Ben Cleveland. So it is indeed a guard. They take an offensive lineman, Ben Cleveland from Georgia.
Here
a
we
little
go,
early
guys.
for him, but he's been projected to the 3rd or 4th round. I do like the pick for them for sure.
And he's got a man beard. He just doesn't have a beard. He's got a man beard.
He's going right around the same. Actually, could have snuck up in the 2nd round.
Okay.
Good pick for them. Georgia, 6'6", 343 pounds.
Bucs are on the clock, 4.5 minutes left.
We're in a 5.
The pick is in. Your Bucs have the pick is in, guys.
He ran a 5-second 40-yard dash.
Okay. The pick's in. In case you guys hadn't heard, the Buccaneers won Super Bowl 55. You might not have heard.
Did I mention this dude was 6'6", 343 pounds and ran a 5-yard, 40-yard dash? Incredible. Buccaneers pick is in here. Let's hope it's Quinn Miners, guys. I really want this pick
We
to
are
happen.
about to know, guys. The only needs are running back and defensive end, they said, which seems weird that they said defensive end.
Yeah, they take a defensive end. I think that could be a need, like a real true defensive end behind a guy like Sue and a guy like Golston. Cam Sample's a guy.
Isn't that why they drafted Tryon?
He's more of an edge player, outside linebacker edge, than a true defensive end. Here we go. Looks like we're not going to get the leak. Wow.
Robert Hainsey.
Robert Hainsey, guard out of Notre Dame. Kind of an early pick for them. He was 3rd, 4th round, 6'4", 306 pounds, ran a 5'2", 140.
Anybody who acts like they know, relax.
Notre Dame, put out an incredible offensive lineman. That's the 3rd guy from Notre Dame drafted, along with Aaron Brooks, and also a guy in Liam Eichenberg. They put out a really good offensive line this year. Some highlights about him: 32 bench reps, really strong. He's got average speed. He needs to work on his feet a little bit, and his timing needs improvement. But he's strong. He's instinctive. He recovers quickly. He's one of these guys that play tackle. Probably slides into guard to the next level. Valuable depth. He'll compete for a starting role next year at center or guard. Has that flexibility. So not Quinn Miners, but can definitely play center, can play guard.
It's definitely one of those where I just look and I go, okay, Jason Light, whatever you want.
These Notre Dame guys are very good offensive linemen, coached by one of the best offensive line coaches in the school.
All right, so Joe Tryon, Kyle Trask, Robert Hainsey.
Not a pick that I would have loved Quinn here. I like his athleticism, his aggressiveness, but I can get behind Robert Hainsey, 3-year starter, right tackle, left guard, center, position flexibility for all those positions. He's pretty good.
I'll be interested in hearing this, but like Jason Light said, these are luxury picks now. You're just sort of picking who you feel is going to be the best.
Yeah, like I said, he's still learning. He's still learning technique, but he's instinctive and he quickly recovers. He quickly recovers from mistakes.
Right.
That's what you want to see, is a guy that can quickly recover from their mistakes.
Well, you're going to have to go
get
here,
to the
aren't
second
you?
level. I do.
All right, so let's do this, guys. We're going to shut it down. Thank you for being here at Fergs. Thank you for being part of the Bucs Report. Day 2 of the draft, rounds 2 and 3. Your Bucs, and I'll hop back on it should there be any breaking news trade-wise. But that's going to do it for tonight, guys. Holy cow, 2 nights of draft coverage.
Oh, absolutely.
from here at
My
Ferg's.
voice is a little hoarse now. I don't know how Mel Kiper does it. Talking all
Yeah,
night,
we did
breaking
this
down
2
these
nights in a
guys.
row. It's our second night doing this. All right, guys, have a great night. Thanks for being part of the Bucs Report Draft Party. I think we can both say this one thing after all of it. Go Bucs.
Guys, thank you for being here at Ferg's. Thank you for being here with us watching the last 2 nights. Sorry, just looking at different stuff about this Robert Haynes guy. I like him. I think he's going to be a good fit. You know, with the offensive line coach that we have and the scheme and system, you know, he's going to be learning from some good players. But I want to thank you guys for being here. Rick, it was a pleasure meeting you for the first time.
Absolutely.
And being out here and being able to give you this breakdown, this coverage. And hey, day 3, maybe we'll be on, maybe we won't. We'll get back to you. Stay tuned. You never know. I might be popping on a couple times live from the Audible.
Awesome.
Giving you some draft reaction. I've got to go. I've got a press conference to catch.
Go
Talk to you
Bucs.
guys later. Thanks for being here. Make the right call with Bucs Report every single night. We've got shows on. We'll talk to you later. For Joshua Allen, for Rick Hughes, thanks for being here. And let's go Bucs.
Go Bucs.